Hold your head up, King.
Motivate you again.
EPM bang. 100. Soulful. Real. Against. Jordan.
Be on top of
To every man out there fighting battle nobody see. Hold your head up, King. You built for this. Yeah.
Hold your head up, King, don't you fall down. Even when it hurts, stand tall now. All that pressure only make you strong. Keep pushing, you gon' make it through it all. Hold your head up, King, it's your time. Stay solid, stay true to your mind. Keep grinding, don't quit on your way. You gon' shine, it's just part of the pain. Hold your head up.
I know it get heavy when you carry the weight. Trying to feed your family, keep food on their plate. Everybody dependent, ain't no room to break. But you still stand strong, that's the move you make. They don't see the nights you barely slept. All the stress you carry in your chest. You keep going even when it hurt. Put the world on your back, still put in work. You a king even when you down. Even when nobody else around. Don't let it down, take your crown. You built to rise, not to drown.
Hey, I'm gonna go use wrestling real quick.
Hold your head up, King, don't you fall now. Even when it hurts, stand tall now. All that pressure only make you strong. Keep pushing, you gon' make it through it all. Hold your head up, King, it's your time. Stay solid, stay true to your mind. Keep grinding, don't quit on your way. You gon' shine, it's just part of the pain.
Stay true to your code, never switch lanes. Real men stay solid through the pain. It ain't easy, but it's worth the fight. Dark days always bring the light. Take care of your business, stay on your grind. Don't let anger cloud your mind. Stay focused, stay on your path. All that work gon' come back. You a leader, they watching your steps. Every move you make, it's a test. Stand firm, never fold under stress. That's the reason you gon' end up blessed. Yeah. It ain't about where you started. It's about how you finish. Keep going.
Hold your head up, King, don't you fall now. Even when it hurts, stand tall now. All that pressure only make you strong. Keep pushing, you gon' make it through it all. Hold your head up, King, it's your time. Stay solid, stay true to your mind. Keep grinding, don't quit on your way. You gon' shine, it's just part of the pain. Hold your head up.
King. Hold your head up. King.
Yeah, I'm back, y'all. What's good though? Y'all there?
Yo. Oh yeah, what's going on? What's going on?
Yeah, I'm here.
Everybody back.
Shout out to Taylor, man. Taylor Bell became a YouTube member. Appreciate that, Taylor. And then y'all know Trip always rocking out with it. Boy, he said Kim on Demon Time all week. I guess, man. It is what it is.
Guys, unfortunately, Kim won't be back for the remainder of the day, but we will
proceed without Kim, and our hearts go out to her. She didn't feel well, so we'll see her tomorrow.
She might pay to come back, Mark.
No, she won't.
She not. It ain't no point in even starting.
Nah, they keep going to
'Cause
the point.
Y'all say we're gonna see
go
Kim
ahead.
tonight, huh? Not this morning, huh?
They kept jumping on the point trying to say that married women can't be on the panel, period. It's just a person preference. You know what I'm saying?
Nobody even said that. That's not what we said.
Yeah, that's
married
what
women shouldn't be on the panel embarrassing their husbands.
That's why it was so funny, because that's what generally happens, if you having a dispute with your shorty, sometimes they bring something else up.
If it's me, if they want me to be extreme, like if you married, you shouldn't be you should be at home. If you got time to argue with nigga 12 hours, you can take a break and go suck a dick or something. Like there's better use of your time and your oral capacity than being online arguing with fucking strangers.
People asking what happened to Kim. Nah, she wouldn't let me talk, so I had to. She made me drop her. So
Kim can come back. She just got to pay to come back. But Munt said every time she come back, he gonna drop her. So Munt on some big bank, take little bank type stuff right now. So I'm just telling you, that's what Munt on.
Yeah, I fuck with it.
When I'm on this panel and you up here, it's because I allow it. Because I'm very magnanimous. I'm being a gentle God by allowing you to be here. This nigga say I'm Xerxes. You motherfucking Leonidas at best. You see how
I tried to give her mercy.
I was hoping she'd be here. No.
Oh man.
I'm outnumbered.
Hey Trey, you should start taking crypto, bro.
Niggas who got crypto money is shady.
Oh my soul!
I do have crypto.
If you pay for stuff with crypto,
Willie.
you shady.
Hey, wait a minute.
Maybe not Willie.
What makes you think I don't have crypto, Will?
Nah, well, shit, you say you should start taking it.
Hold on.
Oh, like in Cash App?
Nah, hell no. Crypto on Cash App ain't even your crypto. If it's not your keys, it's not your crypto.
Okay, so what that mean? Like they hold the stakes of the money. You get a percentage.
If something happens to Cash App or they close your account, something your crypto is going too.
Yeah, that's true. I got a locked Cash App account. They got some crypto, and I was mad as a mug. Couldn't even get in that drink.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to get with you. Well, I actually need to get with you there so I can get my money out of Cash App. I got some money in Cash App I need to put on my own joint.
All right, we do it. It's a common. It ain't gonna be hard.
Oh, she's asking in the back chat how much.
I got it. I'm gonna tell her how much. I got it, Trey. Don't worry about it.
I already told her.
Kim, don't do it. Do not do it.
Come back, Kim.
Kim, Willie is lying. Willie is not telling the truth.
Watch how fast it get there. That's all I'm gonna tell you.
Willie is lying. Kim is 50. He tripped.
Kim finna get done. How I do wolf stacks by month. Watch.
Damn, he said he got his finger on the trigger. Dang. You got to spend 100 so you can just stay for a little bit longer. Yeah.
Listen, I don't argue with people. Like I can talk and they can talk, but we can't talk over each other.
That's a fact.
I know one thing, I'm gonna get my fucking point out. So if you want to be here, then be here. But if you don't want to, if you're not gonna let me get my point out, you're not gonna be here. It's just that simple.
Hell yeah, I hear that.
I don't want people to think I'm being unfair to Kim.
Kim, don't listen to Willie. That nigga is lying. Willie, you hell, boy. That nigga Willie hell.
Now, Kim, go ahead. Send him the money. If you send for him $50, I'm not going to bail on you again.
This nigga, not Willie played too much.
They get all your points off right now. You hear me?
What she say? Hold on. She talking noise. She talking noise.
Yeah, no talk, Kim. Send him the money.
She talking noise in the back chat.
When you send him the money, comment in the back check once you send him the money.
Nah, when she send me the money, I'm gonna bring her back up.
Okay, yeah, but let me know when she send you the money. I'm not gonna drop her again. I just want to know.
Hey y'all, Wamacali really went to the Heat, huh, Giannis?
Hell yeah! At 11:46 last night, went to the
Okay,
Heat.
some outside. I ain't never seen some in the car.
Hey,
I just wanted to say, because I got to get off. I just dropped my husband off. But I think that would be a good conversation to have about.
She sent the money, Mark.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Summer. My bad. I'm sorry, bro.
No, that's okay.
Nah, say what you gotta say, Summer.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say I think it would be a good conversation.
Hold on, one second, Summer. Check your Zelle, Trey.
Oh, am I hearing a dial? Hold on.
Go ahead, Miss Summer. This dumb nigga trying to drop me again.
He said he wasn't. Are you lying?
My fingers is crossed when I said.
I said keep talking so I can hear you, but for this dumb nigga drop me again.
Kim, he dropped you. You got 30 seconds.
Yeah, I'm coming right back. I just wanted to hear Summer and not stop talking.
Hold on, don't even drop her. If she gonna come right back, just let her send you the money and then I'll send money. Yeah, let's just
nigga, like nigga, like why we doing this? Okay.
I'm trying to get my
y'all
man.
niggas talk. Then y'all niggas talk. Don't check my nigga. Don't check my nigga. You trying to check my nigga pockets? That's what you're trying to do.
I'm trying to get my man Trey.
And they're deep. They're deep.
I love it.
But Miss Summer, what was you saying before this dumb nigga dropped me?
Kim, you got 30 seconds. You got 10 seconds left.
Fuck mine. He. Go ahead, Summer. I'd rather hear you. Go ahead, Summer. I got 30 seconds.
I think it would be a good conversation to have about women in these spaces, especially married women coming up on the panels, and because I do hear it a lot as well. People saying, "How could a man allow their woman to be in the space and talking and all this good stuff?" I think it would be a good conversation to have on the mindset of, especially women. Most of the women that are on here that I noticed too, most, not all, that are married have been married for a long period of time.
Now that's a fact. You, Kim, I think all y'all been married like 20 plus years.
Yeah, Keith.
So I think that would be a good conversation to have, because my husband be sending me over here. He be like, "Don't you got a panel to go to?" Because he know I like to talk about certain things, and he ain't there to be hearing and listening all along like we be talking like up here. So I think it's a good conversation to have.
But Kim, you've already expressed that like your husband, like this is like when your husband wants his me time, you have your me time, and you come be on a panel, he do his thing, but that's the arrangement y'all got. Just like Kim be on the panel, but her husband be right there. So it's like me personally, I understand what everybody's saying, but that's those men in their household. I'm not gonna be worried about what no nigga got going on. And I'm not saying that's what Mark and Willie doing. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that, hey, they get permission to come on here. And because one day Kim, she said something, and she said her husband said something to her. So I do know for a fact that if he didn't want her on her, she would not be on her at all. I know that for a fact.
Yeah, my husband be right here next to me most of the time laughing. I put it on speaker so he could hear. And he just be like, "Y'all crazy." Like, so it's not like they're not aware of what I don't believe was being said. She said she'd be laying next to her husband most of the time. And so he's aware, you know what I mean? So I think it's a good conversation to have one day.
Now I'm gonna say this. The only thing I don't understand is how you sleep through that.
No, he be gone. He be gone.
I'm talking about Kim. Your hubby be next to you. How you sleep through it? Like how you sleep and you be going off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because if I got to get up in the morning, I'm be like, bro, come on, guy. God dang, keep it down or go in the other room.
Well, Kim, I agree. Summer, I agree with you. I think it's a good conversation. And Trey, let me know if Kim send you money. I think it's a good conversation. Because I think regardless of anything, right? Even though you behave a specific way on these panels, that means that you're not going to get a lot of negative things that come at you, right? Which is great. I'm not saying that women overall should not be on, like, what married women shouldn't be on panels, but what I am saying is that by default, it is opening you up, your husband up to more danger than he should be in, than he has to be in, or your family has to be in by being on an open panel, right? Because when you're,
but let me ask you this, Mark, real quick. I don't mean to cut your wisdom real quick, but how would the husband be in danger?
Don't ask me how I put them in danger when I was just about to explain how it puts them in danger, Trey.
Okay.
So the way that it opens them up to danger is because, for example, people get doxxed on these things, right? Because when you start arguing with people and fighting and stuff like that, it's a history of people getting doxxed and all that type of stuff. And imagine being a husband and be like, yo, and your family has just been put in jeopardy potentially because maybe your address got put out or something like that. So by default, I think it does open you up to certain specific things, right? Now, I'm not saying that that's going to happen, right? Especially when you behave as Summer or women like that. When you behave like that, you don't get a certain type of attention towards you. And I don't even think it's going to happen to Kim. I'm just saying in general, when you do participate in these things, like I wouldn't even let my wife in the comments. Personally, I don't want her seeing people talk to me a certain way. I don't want her, I don't want nobody to say nothing to her. I don't want like a troll, nothing like that. It opens them up to certain things. But I don't think Summer's wrong for being here because of the way that she behaves herself. Same with Tia and all that. But when we say that Kim behaves a certain way, it does make people think certain things about her husband potentially. And it's just a reality, whether she like it or not. She can do what she wants. She grown. Yeah.
I think the difference is, if I'm being honest, I think her husband could care less what anybody thinks up here on this panel or in the comments. And I think that's why it's not an issue. I think he could care less. It's certain dudes out here that don't give a damn about what these internet streets is talking about whatsoever. So they just, like my husband, he think it's hilarious sometimes, and he just like, y'all, y'all tripping, y'all crazy. He don't take any of it seriously at all. So,
Summer, you will never have to worry about men treating you a certain way because of the way that you behave. No man would also let that man treat you a certain way, right? Like somebody like Kim, if niggas arguing with her, we get it. Like she bought that, right? But I don't think most of the men even on here would let you fight a battle on your own when we know that you probably didn't provoke it, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense.
She's not even up here to defend herself, though.
Let me just say this real quick, please. This is just a quick drive by because I'm doing stuff. Here's the thing. I don't care who likes me and who doesn't like me. I have been on social media for a long time. Everybody's not gonna like you. Everybody ain't your friend and everybody ain't your partner. As a woman, when you're coming into men's spaces, especially when there's a bouncy, number one, always be able to substantiate your argument. And number two, have your bread ready. Because sometimes you got to be prepared to have a cash battle. It just is what it is. That's the nature of the game. That's the nature of the beast, because you're a woman coming into a male-dominated space. Be able to participate on the same level as everybody else in the room, because ain't nobody going to show you no favor just because you have a vagina. This is the reality. And a lot of people really just can't take it and they can't handle it. But then people will talk about you when you're not in the room, when you sleeping in your big ass bed on your big ass comfortable pillows with your air and your fan, questioning your husband. But then they don't want nobody to question them and their marriage, their relationship, and their situation or whatever. Like, I'm tired of women in these spaces acting like they frail, fragile, delicate little flowers, but be on some cutthroat, catty, snarky stuff. Don't do that and don't do me. Because I've really been chilling. And I would hate to fire up a live stream and read down. But you better ask about me. I'm good for it. So, Mont, thank you very much. Keep your foot on that neck. Don't no women get no grace in here. Ask about the Real Fight Club, how I wound up made family. Because I was a major contributor. Talk about dropping niggas with 500. Talk about dropping niggas $100 at a time. This is facts.
Raw, what happened, baby? What's going on? Talk to me.
I heard people have my name in their mouth talk about some I'm mean. I haven't been mean at all. Just because we have a difference of opinion, that means that I'm mean. I can show mean.
So, Raw, who said you were mean, friend?
Kim.
Oh, she
said I was being mean to her, and I didn't say anything to her. I didn't even say anything about her. I'm mean to you because I don't agree with you. Then you got people in chat talking about something. She says she don't like me. I didn't ask you to like me. I asked you for your validation.
Hold on, real
and
quick.
That's the problem. A lot of people need validation on this shit. I can't valid out my mama's vagina. I will be valid until the day I die, and then my legacy will be valid. I don't like that. Don't do me.
But when did she say, like, I haven't heard her say anything about you. Maybe I was asleep because I know Sarah did pull up and I was asleep. So
it was last night.
Yeah, she addressed it and she addressed Sale towards it, and now Raw here. She said she'll be up in a minute to address that point. But I clearly said they have a lot in
this
common.
nigga Mont. I don't know, because that nigga Mont done sent another 50, so it's 100 to come back. Mont is just sending me money.
She don't gotta come up here and address nothing. Because what she should have did last night is if she had something she wanted to say to me, she should have said to my husband, "Can you please go get your wife? Because I would like to have a conversation with her."
But I'm just saying, when did she even come? I'm saying, when did she even get a relationship with you to even say something about you, or even like, I don't even think she knows Sarah was your husband and all that. I could be wrong.
She knew. She asked him.
All right, my bad, y'all. I was asleep. My bad. I just don't remember. I don't remember Raul and Kim ever having a conversation. That's why I'm saying I don't.
No, they had a brief one this morning. Yeah.
And I don't come to your show to come and bring the drama. And like I said, I'm getting my points right now. I just wanted to come up here and let it be known because, like I said, I'm sleeping in my bed. And shout out to you, P. Smurf. I heard you was defending me, holding down POP. I appreciate you. No, and shout out to everybody else who said, nah, I just don't got time for bullshit because I don't. Shout out to everybody in the chat that know what it is and know how I give it up. Like, come on. I'm not trying to be on that type of time. I'm a grown up. I'm a grown woman. Some people want to remain in high school. They want to remain regressed. They want to remain on childish little kid stuff. Y'all do that. Y'all got it. But whenever I come to a panel, it's to bring knowledge, entertainment, and it might get a little spicy if you try me. But ultimately, I'm always going to be able to substantiate my argument with facts.
And now, you know what? And that's what that's one of the things that I say y'all have in common, because even when you stated the when it come to that money stuff, can be about that life. And that's when I'll be like, y'all got more in common than y'all got uncommon. Cause Kim just be trolling. She that little sister that always picking.
Now, Kim, that's my dog though. I'm gonna keep it gangster. Mm-hmm. And Raw, you know, me and Raw, we locked in because of sales. So you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, it's love.
You know, if they want to have their little whatever, I'm a, you know, as long as it's, you know, friendly, but you know, y'all can get it in on some friendly spawn stuff. I'm cool with that, but we ain't gonna get super disrespectful. I ain't gonna lie, y'all get super disrespectful. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't see. This is the thing. I'm a creator. Yeah. I'm a creator, so I don't have to get disrespectful to anybody. But if I
no, what I'm saying, Rob, no, what I'm saying is I don't want y'all like y'all can have fun talking about each other, all that. I'm saying to the point where y'all can't be on the panel together, all that extra. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, I think
because y'all, you don't know yet. You don't know yet because you ain't really seen me get in my bag on some roasting gag type of stuff. Roasting and gagging is my specialty. And just as smart as I am, that's just as petty as I could be. I'm telling you, I'll fire up a live stream and get it popping if it needs to be, but it's not necessary. What I'm saying is, don't nobody need to try to use me, try to weaponize me, try to talk shit on me in front of my husband or to my husband when I'm not here. Let's not do that. Let's never get comfortable with that, because I might just wake up out my sleep and click a link. But anyway, I gotta get back to work.
Hold on, she in the back. I'm waiting for her to pay her bounty, and then at least let her come up and talk to Raw. Don't drop her, bro. Let her talk.
I gotta get to work. She better not pay her money, because I might just join the petty crew for mine and drop a couple dollars just to make her pay a little more. See, this is how it is in Fight Club. This is Fight Club. Get your bread right. See, that's what it is. That's what it is. Because when you in Fight Club, you're not all the time going against the person that you got beef with. Now you could sometimes activate other people, and then other people is going to join in the club and be with the shits.
Oh, okay. My bad. Let me stay in my lane then.
Bye, y'all.
For sure. we gonna get my man paid. We gonna get my man paid.
Let me get back in my lane then.
I want a trader look down and be like, damn, I'm 500 up today.
I wanted to tell her I love her avatar. When she's got like this white suit on with the gold.
This nigga looks good.
Kim gonna have to. I want Kim Man to look at his credit card bill and be like, what the fuck is a super check? 250 super? Like what? That's what I want him to do.
Hold on, let me tell Kim, because she's messing with Kim. You just gotta pay the money to come back. Like I gotta respect money. He paid his money, Kim. I can't just bring you back,
y'all have a blessed rest of the show. I'll be in the chat. Have a good morning on the day.
I'm trying to get you. Hold on.
Have a good day. I feel like I'm just taking up space too. I don't feel like I know what's going on.
Nah, you good.
All right.
We're chilling. We good, man. This is the barbershop. You ever been to the barbershop with some men? This is the barbershop. We be over here just cool.
Okay.
Kicking it. Kim, how I'm gonna bring you back and you ain't sent the money?
Kim, if you want to come back, how about you start with apologizing to me and telling me that you're going to do better and let me and have an adult conversation together. I can be reasoned with, Kim. I'm fair.
Talk to her in the back chat, Mark. She in the back. I can't bring them. Hold on, I'm trying to.
I want Kim sound like a kid asking for Robux right now. Probably to her man, yo, babe, let's just need $50 more for YouTube for the YouTube.
You stupid.
You know when your kids come to you asking for fucking virtual money? Like, what you need? What you need?
Such a waste of money.
For?
Man, boy, I do that for my son all the time. It's ridiculous. I don't even want to talk about it.
All I can hear is JT doing Miss Kim voice.
Mm-hmm.
What happened? Y'all was still on the whole subject with the wives coming to do Facebook business with men?
No, I guess that's something they wanted to talk about. I'm chilling. Like I said, I don't have a problem with it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Me personally. I know Summer husband ain't no simp, and I know Kim husband ain't no simp. Like, I done talked to both of them, and I know they stand on business. And at the end of the day, they allowing their wives to come on these panels. So I ain't got no smoke because I done talked to both of them.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know what I mean? I know they allowing their wives to pull up. So, you know what I mean? Maybe, you know, they be like, hey, if my wife like to do it, my nigga, she can do it. As long as she don't get touched, woo, I ain't doing no tripping. So, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's
so
solid.
I don't know. I don't know. I ain't saying it right or wrong. Like I said, I don't have no dog in the fight. I don't have no dog in the fight.
No, I don't think nobody actually cares, right? But we just made an argument of this is what we think, and I think people took it to heart and they're upset at what we think.
Yeah.
Well, I think people are gonna get defensive about their marriage. I mean, I understand what you're saying. Like even when I was married, I wasn't really on social media or anything, but that was just kind of our dynamic. But I also wasn't married 20 years, so I feel like if someone's married that long, they must be doing something right. So I just kind of, that's just their business. But I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
I think
I'm gonna be honest,
it's not the norm, like I said before. I think
I'm not one of those people that necessarily give everybody credit for being married or being married for a long time. I know a lot of niggas who married for a long time with a lot of women that I would never fucking be with because I don't like the way they talk to their nigga, right? So I know a lot of men in this space, kind of in the red pill space, get caught up saying if you're not married, then you're worth less, right? And then they gotta stand on the other side. But I'm not like them, like right. You can be not married.
Right, that's true too.
Woman. Yeah, you can be not married and be a great woman.
Right.
Yeah, I can agree with you on that one. So at the end of the day, marriage doesn't do anything other than sitting at the table for some type of status. And if you're not doing it the correct way and being the example, does it really matter?
Exactly.
And when we on this space, those people not on there, just so happen the conversation in part, and I don't quote me, but in part it was asked about because Cellulite and Raw are in this space together. You know what I'm saying? And like Cell said, he don't go back and forth with women, so he politely got off the space. Just so happened, Mr. Fantastic popped up. And Kim holds her own. So she don't go everywhere. She ain't on every space. She comes in, holds her own, and she may play the little sister sometime. You just gotta expect it. And if you don't, you get sniped like homie Tank did.
Hey, so what did I miss? My bad. I was in a meeting. I'm sorry. I had to do some adulting real quick.
No, we were just going over my mind kind of went brain fog. I'm doing two things at once.
Yeah, same thing. I just had to meet with a couple people, get up some direction.
Now, Cell wife pulled up and spoke her piece about some things her and Kim got going on.
Damn, Kim beefing with somebody for real?
I don't know about for real. I think it just was like a little word exchange of somebody I heard you said this about me, so I came to speak on it.
Damn, I gotta go back and watch that.
Yeah, but Kim ain't come back up yet because she ain't apologized to me, so.
Hey, there she go. She back now.
Oh, hey, Kim.
She just paid her money, Mark.
Hey, Kim. You'll be able to talk to me for the next minute, so I would start talking.
Yes, that would be great. I want to hear this.
If you talk, it says you're on mute.
No, she got 2 accounts up, so that means you got to drop them both, Mark.
I mean, I dropped 200, not 100. I dropped 200. But what?
Hold on 1 second. Hold on, real quick. Hold on, Kim. Give me 1 second. Hold on.
Yeah, you need 2 seconds.
I only see 100.
Okay, well, it got dropped. So what's the problem? Like I had to go
somebody just dropped 25 to drop her again.
Well, drop me. Like y'all niggas is weird.
Damn, you getting jumped.
Come on.
You don't have to say that every time. We get it.
So Kim, you got 30 seconds.
Y'all don't get it.
Hold on. So it's only $25. Come back. You got 30 seconds to say something.
I'm not dropping another 25 for these fuck niggas.
No, that was McCollum, the lady that just came up that dropped you, bro.
The bitch who was running her mouth that I never said nothing about, that's when I'm gonna give my 30 seconds to. I don't know what she talking about. I ain't say nothing about that hoe. So I don't even know the bitch. So what did I say about her? That's what I'm keeping my 30 seconds for.
That's cellulite
I don't
wife.
give a fuck who wife it is.
No.
I don't even know that nigga. So I don't know. I didn't say shit. That's my 30 seconds.
I'm just leave you in the back until you if you want to come back, okay, Frank?
I want what sus be happening.
Trey, I sent another 25 to top off that 25 Raw sent to just round it off and get it going for the day.
So it's 50 to come back now?
Yeah.
No, it's 50. It's 50 to come back for the Raw chick. If she come back for mine, it's like 700 right now.
Boy, shut up, bro.
Hey, Sel, I think it's kind of cool how you and your old lady both got these avatar pictures and shit. I need you to teach me how to make one of those.
I got you. Get my number from Trey. And
I'll send it to you. I'll send it to you right now while it's on my mind. If I don't, I'll forget.
I'll help you set it up. It ain't hard to do. Now, if you want me to do the animations for you, that's a different thing. Because I code on mine.
Nigga, I'm gonna send you that man number. That man ain't tell you that. Well, I'm not gonna send you that man number. That man told me to send him Willie my number. Why would I? Why would I send you Sel number and you didn't clear with him?
Okay, look. Anybody trying to get their own personalized animated avatar, y'all can reach out to Trey. Trey, give you my number. Hit me up, and we can talk business. I can show you how to do the setup, but as far as coding the animation itself, that takes time and work, and that costs. So if you want to get work done for me, just let me know. But really quick, because I ain't got to be up here that long. I got a quick little lunch break. Go ahead and pull that there screen up right quick. So this what happened last night.
Hey,
it's as simple as that.
Y'all some assholes. Your wife is not very nice. So
You said my wife is not nice.
she be cool. She'll be like, oh,
My wife is extremely nice and very respectful. The problem is that people just try to play her like she's stupid.
she's been mean to me a couple of times, and I'm
She
not
wasn't.
even
She wasn't being mean. She's just very assertive.
okay.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm very assertive, but I'm okay.
That's what happens when two assertive people come together. Sometimes
That part, they bump head.
you see how that works?
Bump head.
Because hey Kim, I don't know how many times you heard me speak on this platform, but a lot of people will tell you I don't speak like this. I'm typically cussing motherfuckers out.
No, I'm nice and cool, but your wife be a little. I be like, ooh, let me stay. I
But no,
don't want to talk to
She just don't play no
her.
games.
actually,
Cause I don't want her to think I want a husband. I don't
no,
want her to think nothing. I don't want to talk to
I
that
think
girl husband.
I
Cause
think y'all got similar
shit.
mindsets, Kim. To be quite honest with you, y'all both can be savage in y'all own right.
Oh, so you talked to her? You talked
Oh
to his wife before?
yeah. I listen to her all the time and talk.
So that's twice she just spoke on my wife. Now I don't know what happened between the time after I got off and when I came back in the chat today. But people saying that Kim was like, "Oh, I don't like Sel and his wife." I don't know what the fuck that's about. But she can't say that she don't know who the fuck I am and she don't know who my wife is if she's speaking about my wife at 5 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, she like y'all have very similar viewpoints. You know what I'm saying? When it come down to if you sit and just listen, it's just y'all two savages. So when you hear two
You know what, man? I appreciate a guy to come up with receipts. I always appreciate a good receipt, a good old piece of evidence. Because you should let her come back up now because she got to explain this shit.
Y'all know she's gonna get belligerent as hell.
But Smurf, just to confirm, Smurf, just to confirm what I said last night. I don't argue with women no more.
Yeah, I said it.
And y'all didn't see me. A lot of people who know that's been around me for a minute, I cuss a motherfucker out in a minute. But I'm tired of that shit, especially banging my head against motherfuckers who just naturally stupid as fuck, like how she was being last night, because this shit is highly disrespectful. The shit that she even said later on prior to Fantastic coming up. So as disrespectful as she was last night or early this morning, she think that she wouldn't go get some kickback or wouldn't go get this work. No, that's not how that go. And then on top of that, you know how the chat go. A lot of people know who my wife is. A lot of people know who I am. See, she new to this game. Like she kept on saying last night, Peace Smurf, I only been around for a couple of months, so I don't really know. I understand you don't know. Maybe you should sit back and take a back seat before you get to running your mouth unnecessarily.
Oh, shit. Man.
This is what happens when you run your mouth and you think people not going to carry a goddamn bomb.
When you run your mouth.
And then on top of that, all of this shit happened on the internet and live, so it's all recorded. The receipts is available.
Hold on a second, babe, because I can't stay. I'm in the middle of doing this thing right now.
I got like 5 more minutes too.
Yeah, when I came up here on your platform, I was having a conversation and I was speaking to you and I was speaking to Willie. Because on that day, Willie asked me what my page was. He said it deserved a share because I was talking about the hypergamy. And how a lot of women is out here lying about the providers that they really looking for. So on that day, I was not mean to her at all. I wasn't even talking to her. She was on silent. And you know yourself, I've only been on your panel a couple of times. And when I come up here, I say what I have to say to you. You know what I'm saying? I don't even really.
Yeah, you always come up, say something, you leave. You don't never really stay.
Exactly. So she just sat here in your face, called me out of my name. When I came up here, I didn't call her out of her name. What I said was, if you have something to say about me, say it when I'm here, right? You're going to call me out of my name.
Well, real quick, she said she's going to come back. And she said when she come back, y'all don't drop her. Give her at least 5 minutes to have a conversation.
Nah, ain't no grace. It's all pressure, pure pressure. Pure pressure. Because you lied and you called me a bitch. So now I'm going to be a bitch. Now I'm going to be the you want me to be. Now I'm going to be fucking me. That's what's going to happen now.
Hey, real quick, Sel, one, just to be clear, I didn't know that was your old lady. Otherwise, I'd have asked you for her Instagram just out of respect. It's all good.
You, really.
Hey, just clarify. I don't talk to niggas' wives policy. So I was just making sure they were clear.
Hey, I respect that. I'm on the same time, Will.
That's
that motion.
Nigga, I talk to that nigga wife, nigga. Yeah,
no, that's wait, but here's the thing. Y'all had a pre-existing relationship, right?
Bro, I'm joking, bro.
Oh, okay.
We understand the respect. Definitely get it. But
if a nigga was online asking my wife for her page, like I'm probably gonna try to beat that nigga bushes. So that's why I'm just saying, like, I have a I talk to the woman's husband.
And I appreciate that.
Hey, real quick. Hold on, real quick. Hey, so Kim say, what's she coming back for if you just gonna drop her?
Nobody cares. Have your money right. When you pay it back, pay a little extra. Pay a little extra. See, this is Fight Club, hon. That's how Fight Club goes.
No. You gotta respect the title. This the new Fight Club. But
the new Fight Club. You're right. The new Fight Club.
The problem is she dealing with a Fight Club OG.
Right, you dealing with a made woman, made family.
From
the old Fight Club. So I'm gonna show you how we do this, hun. And because I fucked with Trey, I'm gonna show Trey how we get paid. So you're gonna have to put something in advance to get some credits on this shit, and then be sure that the people that you're going back and forth with don't got enough money to pay for your credits and make you spend some more money. Since I'm a bitch. The bitch here, I heard he was looking for me. Oh, here I go. Don't jump, bitch, move.
I'm gonna
stay in my little man corner over here. That's what I'm gonna do.
Didn't I say last night my wife was very respectable until you get to acting stupid?
Man, I'm kind of jealous of both of y'all emojis. I just got my little stuff together.
Oh no, because the crazy part is she went even deeper. I don't like the fact that both of y'all be on here jumping people. What people should be respectful. Typically, when a woman come being disrespectful to me, my wife about to pull up. You got to recognize me and my wife see anything. We see everything.
Who just did that sound effect? That was you and Trey.
It was me,
wasn't me.
Oh, okay, y'all.
I'm about to be arguing with these. I'm about to be arguing with
somebody told me the other day that I need to get a soundboard. I got a whole roadcaster right here. I just don't know how to work it.
Me neither.
Hey, Trey, me neither. I got you because I got my shit jumping now.
Look, I got everything.
Hey, Will, I sure finna ask you, bro. How the fuck you put that shit on your shit? I got one too. I don't even know how to do it.
Will beat me to it. I was gonna wait offline and do it.
Oh, look. Hold on. Let me put my camera. Look, it's right there.
Yeah.
Hey, first of all, nigga, we see you drinking that rich nigga water.
You see that roadcaster right there? I got one right here. I just don't know how to use it.
But hold on. Hey, Will, he gonna try to avoid the rich nigga water. Hold on. What you got? Water with the gold in it, bro? Damn.
Man, I don't know what that dude talking about, man.
Finish him.
All right, I gotta get back to work. I'll let you. Y'all take it easy.
Your break over.
All right, sir.
He jumped off. I was letting know I hit his ass.
All right, so Power Woman with the 499, she said, this is where her husband allowing your wife to be herself should look like respect.
Who was that with the soundboard?
Will, that's the sniper up there.
Hey, that shit hard.
Why are you?
You know what my favorite sound is? Bah!
Bah!
Oh, really?
That is hilarious.
Why are you running?
No, not that one.
Oh no, I got it. I was just playing something else.
I need somebody to help me set my shit off.
Man, I got you. I'm the roadcaster expert now.
Yeah, that's the one. That's my favorite one right there.
Hey, damn, Will, I think I subscribed to your page. You started doing your stuff yet?
No, I'm gonna do my first live like for the business shit gonna be this weekend. I'm still trying to put a panel together because there's a lot of niggas that like this type of, the relationship content, but it's not too many people that I don't come across in the space that can talk about the business side or had a conversation with it and not try to turn it back into some relationship shit.
Got you.
Hey, because I know I need to be on there because I know P Smurf tired of me talking about what I got to do with my money every time I call. Every time I call, I ask him to sign.
I'm used to it. It. You ain't no.
Hey, it don't matter. Let me tell you why. So watch this.
A broke man knows he's broke. But a broke woman feels she's dating the wrong man.
Hey, that's what it all boils down to, man. Kim said she'll be up in 5 minutes, so I'm just waiting on her. She'll be up in 5 minutes.
I'm on my way to the bank, so I'm gonna be real quiet. I can't be in here acting like a nigga in front of these folks.
I need to go get me something to eat. I'm hungry in the mud, man.
That's what DoorDash is for, nigga.
Nigga, I don't order no DoorDash, nigga.
Man, Chipotle is coming in.
I go get my food. Hey, you talking about? Nigga, I can chime in on my phone. I can leave it up.
Oh no! Just listen. I'm an efficient nigga. Trust me. If I can get the bank to deliver money to the house, I'll never leave the house, bro.
Straight up,
man.
Say, boy, that'd be a cold lick though, wouldn't it? Boy, that's a different.
Yeah, nigga, you be getting that'd be a robbery waiting to happen.
You ain't lying either, man.
Boy,
a lot of that money would even make it to the destination, boy.
Yeah, them motherfuckers sick as listen, them motherfuckers be so sick. That's how they, I remember back in the day when pizza used to not deliver in Oak Cliff because they knew what type of time it was. Pizza.
Bro, I remember, bro, in my hood, bro, we stopped the dart bus from coming down our street. That's how bad it was.
Yeah.
You say the what bus?
The bus, like what's the bus in Chicago?
Oh, the Chicago Transit.
Yeah.
So look,
CTA.
where I'm from, bro, we literally stopped the bus from coming down our street, bro. It was that bad. My block was that bad, bro. That they stopped, bro. Like they were like, man, we can't come down this street. I swear to God, bro. Put it on my life.
Yeah, we stopped the pizza, man, but I don't know about the bus.
Nah, bro. I'm telling you, I grew up in the hardest hood in the city. It was bad, bro.
Y'all was wilding.
Nah, we wilding for real.
In Dallas or in Houston?
In Dallas. Bro, don't y'all know the whole reason why Mo3 died was over my hood? Did y'all even know that? The whole situation started.
Familiar with him.
So if you say you from my hood, Highland Hills, 9 times out of 10, I don't care where you go, niggas gonna consider you one of the ones. Like that you gonna get respected just because they know you a hood nigga, right? So the Yella Beezy, the situation started with him and the comedian that ended up getting unalive.
Yeah,
and the comedian said that he wasn't from Oak Cliff, from Highland Hills, and Yella Beezy said he was, and so the comedian was like, "Hey, you know what I mean? Let's fight then." And he was like, "Nah, we not gonna fight or whatever." But that's what the whole situation started from, about him being from my hood, Highland Hills.
No stuff.
Because when you from Highland Hills, you respect it. I don't care where you go.
Was he from y'all hood?
Nah, his mom and daddy was from my hood.
Oh, okay. Y'all was going on that type of time.
Yeah, his mom and daddy from his whole family from my hood, but he wasn't raised in the hood. He was raised in like Mesquite. It's like a suburb outside of the hood.
Gotcha.
Hey, yeah, T.O., I know Ratchet TV, yeah. I don't know him personally in real life, but I know who he is.
Yeah, power woman say she they funny. I promise you. Boy, this is the troll. This is the new troll central. The chat.
Hold on, what happened?
No, I'm just laughing at the chat. They say they waiting. They waiting to see what transpires for Kim to come back up.
Hey Trey, do you know a head and show Amir or a Billionaire Joe?
I know Amir. I know his dad.
Okay, yeah, I like his stuff.
Yeah, I know his dad. I don't know him in person, but I know his dad.
Right on.
And Zillionaire Doe, his dad is friends with my youngest son, mom, cousin.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Small world. Yeah, I think they put out some good stuff.
Oh, hold on. Kim pay her money to come back?
I don't see it. Let me see.
Why she saying she on her way? What you talking about?
Oh yeah, she did. Yeah, she paid it. Yeah.
All right, how
No,
much?
no, she ain't. I don't see it.
Okay.
No, I take that back. I'm looking at it. I'm checking the cash out. I thought it was.
Hey, let me tell you what this nigga Mont would do, right? This nigga Mont got 14 Instagram and YouTube pages, right? You can only spend $500 a day on a YouTube page before it tap you out. This nigga will go through all 14 of his pages and make sure that he gonna win whatever this money is. Like, mine is not the nigga that you want to have a YouTube, what do you call them, super chat off.
That's crazy as hell.
Boy, you came on camera for 2 seconds and did that. That was wild. What?
I ain't tried to. I pressed the wrong button.
Nigga, I was like, we can see all the way up your nose.
Hey, my wife makes sure ain't no spiders in the cave, man.
Hey, that's she a good one.
Hey, have y'all ever had a woman that was like? Have y'all ever had a woman that didn't like picking at your bumps on your face or like blackheads and all this shit?
She wouldn't be my woman
at all.
Oh,
she
yeah.
sure wouldn't.
Really?
Like my wife, when we first met, I was like, hey man, I got some hair bump. I need you to pluck them. She was like, I'm not doing that. Cause when I met her, she was 23. I'm her first real relationship. So she wasn't into all that. Then she started, I said, man, she said she got tired of me trying to pluck at them. She started doing it. She was like, oh, okay. She said she started liking it after that.
Hey, you know who always is willing to get your ingrown hairs and blackheads? A side bitch.
Oh, that's what I should have told her.
Yep.
Now I wasn't gonna. At that time, I wasn't cheating, so I was like, I'm gonna take the time to show her what I like, since I am her first real relationship.
No, you shouldn't cheat for real. I was just being funny. But what you do is be like, oh shit, man, just make it. One thing you can do with a woman is just make it sound like if she understands all your other women did it for you and she like you, she gonna do it too.
Hey, she sent the money respectfully.
She don't want them to have nothing on her.
Yeah, I mean that's what I went with. I was like, she said, so you must have other women do it. I said, why you think I'm asking you? She was like, for real. And then she was like, y'all her boss be stinking. Like I was like, that's just because I gotta start back taking care of my face.
Wait a second. Now, well, that's new. I ain't never heard. Nobody ever told me my.
No.
Hey, why? So I just held in the good one.
No, because that's when I started working at the construction site. So I take bath showers and shit, but like I want, because she was like, you the first dude I know that used to go to spas and shit. I like, bro, I hate working. I like getting massages, bro. I like getting
Hey, if she not coming up, am I gonna get a credit? Because I don't have I came up here to talk. What's the problem?
Yeah. If she don't come up, you get a credit. Well, you won't if Month drop you, but right now, Month don't
drop me.
I don't know. Hold on. I'm gonna call Sale and tell Sale that you want to talk to Rob.
I'm not talking to no niggas.
Okay, hold on. I will call Sale myself. I'm gonna call him personally.
Okay, go ahead. Do what you gotta do. I'm just saying, if she don't come, I'm only here for her. Like I had to go. You know what time of the day it is? I have to go.
I sent you
mother things. And this dumb nigga. Let's go. This nigga just wanna keep. Come on.
Huh? I'm confused.
Oh shit!
He talking about Trey. I hate you.
And ye shall.
Yeah, let me go and mute myself.
What you want, child?
Hold on. She I paid to get a drop, so she got to pay to come back again and have a conversation.
No, wait.
I'm not coming. I'm not coming back.
Wait, why? She here now. Let him have a conversation.
I'm not coming back.
But Willie,
I'm not coming back.
Trey got to refund the money then. I paid it already.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Motherfuckers been waiting on this conversation all day. You do that whole ass.
Hey, no, do what I'm gonna do. Hold on. Do what I'm gonna do. Hold on.
Give me $50.
Month, wait. Willie, you already owe me $50, right?
Yeah.
Just send it to Month. There you go.
Trey, how many dollars do you owe me?
Listen, unlike you, I got shit to
have a conversation with Rob.
You might as well say it while they trying to figure out if they're gonna drop you or not.
I don't have nothing.
Say what you got to say, because you had a lot to say about me when I wasn't here. So what's good?
Well, I just saw what your husband, I guess, posted. I didn't even remember that I said that. But so, what is the problem of what I said? I said I don't like your husband.
You saw what he? I don't care if you don't like my husband.
Yeah, okay.
Why was you running your business on me? I didn't do nothing to you.
What did I say about you, baby?
Said I was mean to you. I was never mean to you. So now I'm gonna be mean to you. You don't have to.
Okay, let's go.
You're not required to like
him.
You're not sucking his dick. You're not fucking him, and he ain't giving you no fucking money. So you liking him is inconsequential.
So why you? But you mad about it. You the one mad about it. You mad about it.
You right.
You mad about it.
Who's mad about it?
So be mad. I don't give a fuck about you being mad. You're mad because you calling for me. You mad because you calling for me.
Who is mad?
I am. I'm here. I'm here.
Who is mad?
I'm here. I'm here having a conversation with you. So what? You gonna run them damn dick suckers like you always do. So what?
You know
Are we gonna have a civil conversation or not? Are we not gonna have a civil conversation, or are we just gonna yell at each other the whole time? Because if we're gonna have a yellow conversation, bitch, you're never gonna get that off. You don't get that off with me. Get that off with them other hoes, but you ain't gonna get that off with me.
Talk about
Let's go. So are we gonna have a civil conversation or not?
I got it. Hold on 1 second.
The bitch, are we gonna have a civil conversation or not? Well, tell me what we doing here.
What
are we doing here? Well, drop me then, because I'm not. What are we doing?
What
are we doing? What are we doing?
Raw dropped you. Are you gonna come back?
The hoe keep talking. The hoe don't want to have the conversation. That's why the dumb bitch dropped me, because she a dumb bitch, and she said, you heard me say I wasn't coming back. Dirty ass hoe. When your dirty ass nigga.
She didn't drop you.
People on the motherfucking panel. You over there laid up with a broke ass nigga that lets you stay up all night arguing with niggas on the fucking internet, bitch. Why you not in the kitchen cooking no food from your husband, nigga? Why you not sucking your husband's dick, bitch? Why you not fucking your husband? Oh, I'm sorry. I was blowing my microphone. Let me turn my gains down. See, when you have equipment, bitch, because you in this shit, then you could do shit like that, bitch. You up here hiding behind a motherfucking avatar all the time. I come on camera on my shit, bitch, and I can have intellectual conversations with these men. All you ever do every time I watch Trey show is you over here needling these men and telling them what the fuck their experience is now and how real it is or how real it's not. You're the only dumb hoe. Bitch, did you even know what hypergamy meant? Did you even take a moment to go to Google and look that shit up, bitch? Don't ever fucking show up to be stupid again, ho. I promise you on God, on me. You had an opportunity to have the conversation with me. Well, I don't like your husband. Bitch, I don't give a fuck. I don't think I went to you and asked you for motherfucking acceptance and validation before I chose my husband and married my motherfucking husband. You over here talking about something, well, I ain't coming back because I don't got it. But you a very rich bitch, right? You a stupid hoe because this is supposed to be your homeboy. So if anything, you should be funding the show and paying yourself back to ensure that he keeps getting some fucking money. When you got it, it ain't fucking nothing. But at the end of the day, it's dumb, dusty, broke hoes like you that be out here wanting to waste your money on motherfucking E&J, bitch. 40s and shit, bitch. Mad Dog 2020, bitch. Coming online drunk all day, every day, bitch. How about you come online sober? Maybe if you drink you a glass of fucking water and take you a couple of shots of apple cider vinegar in the morning before you get to opening your motherfucking mouth on these pills, you won't have to be fucking embarrassed like this again, bitch. Brush your teeth and wash your ass. It's in the middle of the day and you trying to fucking argue and your fucking voice don't even sound clear. Did you even gargle with some Listerine, hell? Keep my motherfucking name out your dick suckers. That's what you should do. You should go lick your husband's gooch, bitch. Do that. Now let me go. Don't ever fucking come up here talk about someone. I want to talk to her. Well, where is Raw? Bitch, I drop the link all the time on my motherfucking panel. If you want to have a conversation with me, come to my shit and have this conversation because it could really get ill.
Raw, how you doing?
Hi.
Daddy, chill.
So you telling women to go lick their man gooch in real life?
And that dirty bitch to go lick a gooch. Real women should be able to suck that dick, deep throat that shit, get it wet, and then ride that shit.
I'm like, we are not normalizing the gooch.
What?
Nah, that bitch can. She could lick his booty hole too.
All right, hold on. All right. Here, but not with the $5. Trey, please bring up the last live and play 8 hours and 43 minutes and 20 seconds to 8 hours and 44 minutes. That is what Kim said about Cell and Raw. I think Cell already came up and played that.
Like, just stop talking about people because everybody not playing with you.
I just wanted to say something. Y'all acting like I'm not being fair. I'm being completely fair. She was cutting me off and wouldn't allow me to talk in the last joint. We was having a conversation, and when people don't let me talk, they have to go, right? And y'all act like I'm not being fair. I told her she had to go for the day. And if she want to keep trying to come back for the day, you got to go for the day. Now, if y'all want to say something else that's different, but don't tell me I'm not being fair or like nothing like that.
I ain't say you.
Trey gave me the money back, by the way. So,
I ain't say you was bad.
Let me say this. First of all, let's say this. I run several businesses. Let's get that understood. I could be outline making my real money. Let's get that understood. So 99% of y'all don't send no money, don't send no super chats. So why would I sit up online? Time is money. Why would I sit up online all day? It's just like last night. Last night, there was only 3 super chats sent over the night while I was asleep. So what are we talking about? 3. About $7, $8 the whole night. And y'all want to sit up here and say Month is not being fair when Month supports the platform and I could be out here running my real business in real life where I make my real money. So I'm confused on what y'all talking about. Y'all want me to sit here for y'all entertainment and not give no donations. But I got big bills. I just literally told y'all I got one of my cars fixed, paid $355 yesterday, took it back because the AC was tripping. They quoted me another $1,000. That's $1,300. That's not even including all my bills that I gotta pay. I own a whole gym. I gotta pay for my gym. I'm building another home gym brand new. So it's like I got real bills, so I can be running my real business. So y'all, I'm gonna sit here all day with y'all and not make nothing not for free, and y'all, the main people complaining, don't make no donations. What are we talking about? Respectfully.
Respectfully,
That's
let
why
me
you
go
can't
back.
address non-super chats.
Facts, Willie. Let me go back to getting this bag. And again, next time you want to talk to me, Kim, be respectful. And if I had done something to offend you, all you really had to say was, hey, Raw, you said this and I found offense. And I would have heard you out. And we could have possibly came to some common ground. But when you gonna lie, double down on the lie, try to call me all type of bitches and hoes, I'm gonna be every bitch and hoe and some more shit. But I'm not up in the middle of the night talking about you. You up in the middle of the night talking about me. Have a great day, gentlemen.
Oh, somebody in the comments said I ain't do that to Angry Man Trey. Come on now.
Hey, we gotta stop addressing non-super chats, bro. Because
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Motherfuckers who don't contribute anything.
Nah, that person did send a super chat one up. Well, no, not that one, but
yeah.
But I'm talking about the 8-hour mark, the whatever mark they
No. So the part that he talking about at 8 hours, whatever. So I just went back and I just listened to it. Trey, I guess you was just waking up, or you've been up for a minute, but you was trying to figure out what happened last night, and Smurf was pretty much giving you the rundown of how we was having a conversation, and how Kim was pretty much, talking about, or she was questioning or having questions about me and Raw's marriage, and how it is that we be on these panels and all this, that, and the other. And it's like right at the 53-second mark, she was like, I just don't like them. Bitch, first of all, we never gave you a reason not to like us. And two, who cares if you don't like us? Get in line. But my thing is this, though. I've been off the panel for hours. Raw didn't even hit this link last night. She wasn't even watching the show. So for you to be up here speaking on us disrespectfully, you didn't think that somebody was going to get back? But the bitch is too goddamn drunk and too goddamn stupid to remember what the fuck she said. That's why when I just came up here, I just played what the fuck I just played. I ain't never said nothing about them. You didn't? So, bitch, even at the timestamp that I played from when I was up here and you was being disrespectful, come to find out a couple hours later, you was still up here running your motherfucking lips.
May I say this real quick, though? I made it pop this morning, though. Thank you for my services.
Kills.
I made it pop.
You didn't.
I was just a bull crap.
No, you made this shit.
That money got through, bro.
No,
a couple dollars, a few dollars there, pop.
If we don't hold you accountable, these motherfuckers gonna start crying again, and you ain't make shit pop this morning. You made the conversation.
Come on, bro. Between me and Fantastic, bro, really, I don't think you've seen the show Between Me and Fantastic, brother.
Hey, real quick,
that shit was kind of funny, brother. Between Me and Fantastic, that shit was popping. Come on, don't discredit me, brother.
I'm trying to understand.
We are brothers.
Kills.
What are you doing right now?
Kills. I'm trying to
conversation. You fucking it up right now in live. Like
no, because Trey was talking about I was sleeping and they didn't go in.
Dog. Why you bring this nigga back? Like,
what are you talking about?
Like he not talking about nothing. He just walked in here. He walked into a room with people having.
I'm not, brother.
Hey, look at me.
Go ahead, brother. I do be like that. Yeah, you right, brother.
Yes. Hey, that's me. Quick. Hold on, shout out to 30K. 30K Petty. 30K Petty said, hey, 30K said $50 to Trey AMG repair fund. I understand. I got to fix mine.
What Kills just did is like a man walking in the house shot, and then his wife being like, "Okay, I see you shot, but hold on, let me tell you about my day."
Like, you say the 30K.
Like this nigga was having a whole conversation. He just walked in and just got in the raid and shit. So go ahead.
Shit. This is a new Fight Club. Go ahead, brother. You got it. It's a new Fight Club, man. This will go down.
When I say that, bro, hold on. Let me say something real quick, y'all. Hold on. When I say the new Fight Club, I'm really just joking. This ain't no Fight Club, my nigga. We just over here. This Trey the Truth channel, my nigga. I'll just be having fun when I say that, my nigga. This ain't no goddamn Fight Club.
Yeah,
we just be having fun. Respect.
The whole Fight Club bitch came up here crying about him using it or some shit. So now he just use that shit all the time. Like you just have to be there. See,
I just say new Fight Club, just having fun, but man, I ain't care about none of that, bro.
Hey, Sid, I just want you to know.
All right, come Trey. No doubt, Trey.
Hey, Sid, the 901 number that hit you up, that's me.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You got a computer? Okay, wait. Let me ask you this question: you got a computer, or do you got a you run off your phone?
I got a computer. I got a PC. I got an Android. I got 2 iPhones.
What time
Tell
you
me the
fit?
difference between a computer and a PC. To you,
Real quick. Yeah, I want to hear this one too.
Oh Lord, you didn't do
I
something.
mean, I consider a PC as a gaming PC. I got a gaming PC because I play games like XP Smurf. He was just on here. He was talking to me while I was talking to my niggas on the game. I played. That's what I consider PC.
So
When I say
computer to you?
PC stands for personal computer, champ.
I know. I'm saying, but in the spaces, what the nigga say? I got a PC. Oh, you play games too? I got a gaming PC. Put it like that.
Well, what's a computer to you then?
What I do with my laptop, how I handle my business.
Okay, so your laptop, the computer, your gaming PC is the
PC is what-
PC. Okay,
yeah.
okay. I just wanted to know. Okay.
No, but it's like I said last night. People make things more complex than what they have to be. It's a simple thing, but then people get disrespectful. They want to make shit about themselves, and it got to be about them. Everybody always seeking out some type of drama. Just had a conversation. But if you be disrespectful, don't think that nobody gonna not hear what the fuck you said.
But so, do
all,
you think
all of
do you
this,
think
all
it's-
of this was over. All of this was over some memes that I put up about Carmelo Anthony. That's what this shit is about. That's how stupid this shit is.
But so, like I said, and like you said, right? You said this. I think Ross said this too. The collective of people, you know what I'm saying, said that like this is a divide between black people, bro. You know what I'm saying? And it's starting to brewing a lot of hatred between black people who vote Democrat or who vote Republican. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm seeing hate. I'm seeing more people who's Democrat talking about free
Well, hold on.
Carmelo.
Listen. It's a multi-level
First time in
conversation.
history.
No, it's a multi-level conversation. And actually, it's not even the first time in history. If you go back to the 50s and the 60s, they was having these same conversations that we having right now about there being a separation within the community. How it is that you have black people referring to themselves as black people, and you had niggas referring to the black people as boule or bourgeoisie or whatever, right? So niggas have been protected by black people who don't want to be telling the truth about what's going on in the black community. So when you sit here and you look at how it is that, like with Kim last night, and I'm only referencing this because this is what I said. When you look at how it is that Kim will sit up here and have all the support in the world for a 17-year-old black boy just because he deleted a white boy, but you don't have respect for black men, and it can be studied and storied throughout history that for the last 60 to 80 years, black men have been at the bottom of the barrel of the social respect level, but yet you dropping at the drop of a dime just because a boy is black and he deleted someone, right? But the crazy part is this. The crazy part is this. This is why I said this Carmelo situation is a nuclear bomb to the black community, because now what you're saying is if you don't support Carmelo, then you ain't black. That's just like what Biden said years ago. If you don't vote for me, you ain't black. I find it funny. It's always a circumstance or a situation to draw a line in the black community, and the black community always dumb as hell to fall for it, and they do exactly that. We seen from the FBI, from the CIA papers, that when it comes down to separating the black community, they come up with a plan, they devise that shit, and then they implement it. And guess what? Black people just continues to keep falling for it.
Okay, but when the last time you seen somebody hate Joe Rogan or Joe Button or whoever from a difference of opinion? Because I heard from the grapevine, I heard even AM got threatened on the panel because of a difference of opinion. You know what I'm saying?
So here's the difference, and I said this years ago.
Joe Rogan never went through that.
Well, there's a reason why. So, and I hate to reference this, but I'm just telling the truth because I'm repeating what I said years ago. And when I say years ago, I'm talking about years ago. Y'all remember this guy by the name of Kevin Samuels?
Nope, I don't remember.
Of course, yo. I was there when he was building the channel.
All right,
Day
so
one.
what happened with Kevin Samuels?
Sir, who was Kevin Samuels, sir?
Kevin Samuels was he was taught by Angry Man and a few other people, but primarily he derived a lot of his talking points from Angry Man.
I'm trolling.
Oh, okay, cool. So anywho, what happened with Kevin Samuels was Kevin Samuels used to do a lot of what we're doing right now, hitting panels, engaging with people, making himself readily available for people to engage with him. The problem was Kevin became exclusive. So a lot of people, as much as they wanted to talk shit to Kevin, they didn't have the ability to talk shit to Kevin. And since Joe Rogan don't hit panels and he don't engage with people on a regular basis like that, people can't say the disrespectful shit to Joe Rogan that they want to say. But if Joe Rogan was to click this link right now, a lot of people will be primarily ready to be praised, like singing him praise and all this that he has.
That's a fact.
Well, it's called like being more accessible, right?
Well, it don't even have to be Joe Rogan. It could be Shannon Sharp. If Shannon Sharp hit the panel, motherfuckers be like, "Oh man, Uncle Shay here." But that's the thing, though. They got, but here's the problem, right? Like I was telling Kim last night, it's a hypocritical mirror that will always be put up in front of your face. Because just if Shannon Sharp hit this panel and get to talking to everybody, a lot of people are not going to talk shit to him. You know why? Because Shannon Sharp, he is a celebrity and this, that, and the other. Whoa. But
Uncle Shay. Everybody call him Uncle, but he ain't really real uncle.
You love to chime in at the wrong times, don't you, Kills?
No, go ahead, brother. You got it.
So what I'm saying is that I find it funny that when people have more access to you, the more disrespectful they come. But last night, which is nothing new, is now you find that people just want attention. There was absolutely no reason for Kim to bring up my wife, question my marriage, and then come back an hour later and say that she just doesn't like us. But when you ain't got nothing to do and you just want some attention, you need something to do, of course you're going to do stupid shit like that. Then you get mad when you get caught up in it. This is the biggest problem with the black community. It's always got to be some tension because people think the only way that you can get some attention to a conversation or to uplift or get eyeballs on it, you got to have drama.
But so let me say this though, right? I love the drama though. Well, I'm gonna say me, right? I love drama. I think the black community is like this, right? No, hold on, fam. I ain't cut you off just on that one thing.
Yeah, you did cut me off like 4 times.
I did cut you off about 5 times. You know what I'm saying? Probably something, my brother. But yo, I think we are the hillbillies of the Rosewood community. You know what I'm saying? Like when you watch Rosewood, right? When you actually watch that when you get older, I think we are the black people or the white people in that movie. If you just look at it from a different angle, you know what I'm saying? Like right now in 2026, we dysfunctional, brother, and that's profitable. People getting paid off of.
I don't recognize anything that you just said, brother. I don't.
No, yo, I'm just saying that we acting like hillbillies. We acting like white folk.
I still don't have no understanding of what you just said.
This like Carmelo situation, brother. Y'all was saying that we are the Jim Crow black people when it comes to Carmelo situation. You know what I'm saying? We acting like race soldiers. We acting like, the Klan and all of that. It's the same thing, brother. We acting like the hillbillies, brother. Because the most hillbillies, you know what I'm saying, was white folk.
Bro, you
black
just
people acting this like them.
You just referenced 8 different things in the last 2 minutes. I don't know which direction you've taken this point to, brother.
So the Klan never was like hillbillies, people who get drunk every day, people who just, you know what I'm saying, get mad at other black folks because they.
Hey, kid, are you saying that the black community is the modern day hillbillies, is the modern day Klan?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Because Yes, sir. I apologize, sir. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Because when you dealing with people who are more elite, they be like, yo, this Carmelo situation are these people who are agreeing with what Carmelo did are the new Jim Crow era. I'm just simply down to the hillbillies. To the people with the trucks with the Confederate flag on the back of their cars, brother. I'm saying black folks act this like Confederate flag, brother. Confederate flag, brother.
Okay.
Yeah, brother. Yeah, but I know you want to linger on every word, every syllable, every this, every that, brother. I get that, brother. But I think that we are the modern day hillbillies in this modern day era, brother. The modern day hillbillies, brother. That's what I'm saying, brother.
Gotcha.
Yeah, yo, especially when you seen the freaking Carmelo thing with people out there burning chickens. You said people was out there had rituals and all of that, and then hillbillies used to be in front of the White House and used to be out there doing rituals and doing dances and all of that. They was doing that with the Carmelo situation, right, brother? I think you can see that on YouTube, brother.
Yeah, I'm the one that streamed it, but my thing is this though. Prior to all
All
of
right,
this
brother.
happening, prior to all of this happening, when the story first broke, people already drew a line in the sand because it was either you defend and support Carmelo because he's a young black man, and if you say anything outside of that, then you are traitor to your own race. But that goes back to politics, that goes back to culture, that goes back to trauma, that goes back to slavery. It's a lot that goes on with that whole entire subject. That's why I said this is a multi-layered conversation that a lot of people.
Hey, real quick, Sam, what you think about the new team that they assembled?
That team is full of shit, but they got it though. I'm happy for them.
You don't think that they gonna do more than the last defense? I believe they are.
Hey, go for it. And if it works,
you
if it
can
works,
answer my question, Sam.
you say, what do I think about them?
No. I'm saying, do you think they're gonna have better results and more progress than the last defense team?
They can try. I know that less than 2% of appeals actually work or go through, so they can try.
Okay.
Man, that's not the OJ trial. Yo, Trey, that's not the OJ. OJ, this remind me of the OJ trial. The separation of this remind me of the OJ trial when we was teenagers, or I don't know how y'all was when the OJ trial was going on. That's a separation that I'm seeing in America Day or even being online. Either you with Carmelo or you're not with Carmelo. He the modern day OJ. You know what I'm saying? Because when when I went to school, we had separation. It was the black kids over here, the white kids over here. We ain't had no homework. We ain't had to do nothing of that. You know what I'm saying? All we did was watch that trial when I was in middle school. That's a fact. I don't know what's going on with other states, but upstate Rochester, my middle school was a separation. And that's what I'm seeing online right now. Either you with this dude or you not with this dude. You a punk, you a sucker. You know what I'm saying? And I will say certain names on here. I don't know who I gotta pay or do whatever. I see the sucker saying, yo, man, if yo, man, I ain't trying to walk away from nothing. You know what I'm saying? Yo, somebody touch me. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna do what I gotta do. I ain't no buster. Bro, that's your feelings. You going to jail. You going to jail or you going to hell, bro. These dudes who defending Carmelo and telling these people, hold on, real quick, about this shit is gonna get these new young dudes in these spaces locked up or deleted, bro, because they going with their feelings, not with the law. They're gonna hurt this space. They're not gonna make this space better. They only doing this for likes and views. Now, certain individuals in this space went from what 300 people view shit. Now they got 1,000 or 2,000 people viewing they shit. They gonna get people locked up or dead. I said it. Come on, man. Somebody gonna get deleted, man. And this is not gonna stop, man. It's gonna be another case. It's gonna be another case like this. God forbid, man. It's gonna be another situation. Watch. Come on, man. Sharon talking about, yo, you could do this and get away with it. No, you're gonna get people deleted. People like Freezy. He gonna get people deleted. I said it. I don't care no more. Taz, you gonna get people deleted. Because y'all don't know the law. Y'all going by y'all feelings. I don't care no more. And I want all the smoke. I want everything that comes with what I'm saying. Y'all going to get people deleted. Because y'all don't know. Because y'all never been through nothing.
It's
The people
11:25.
who's talking about the people who talking about they disagree or disagree, it's Republicans, man. The Democrat niggas and the Pan-Africans people within this space, the Israelite people within this space is talking about free Mello. But y'all never took care of Sinetta. Y'all never took care of Nature Boy. Y'all never took care of all them niggas over there. But y'all niggas want to come in the manosphere's pace and spirit y'all hatred, know what I'm saying, on us. But at least we take care of our own over here in the manospheres, or whatever you want to call it, the Fight Club or the whatever. And some of you Fight Club niggas don't even know what's going on. Niggas like E Black, look what he did all day. Go back, my nigga. He got washed up. He can't even debate over this space, especially dealing with Aaron. Salute to Aaron. Aaron broke him down to the last compound, and I say it, brother. Some of you dudes need to go back and go do your homework. Go read. Go to your local library, man. Go touch the grass, man. You dudes are not ready to be on Trader Chew platform, man. Y'all don't got no history, nigga. You a mystery, nigga. With no information, with no foundation, with no nothing, with no substance. You niggas is buffers, so call me whatever you want to call me. But at least I keep it thorough. With my hatred, I hate up. I hate you niggas. Nigga, I'm the Uncle Ruckus for this shit. Nigga, I hate up. I hate you niggas. But I love black folk. But I hate you niggas. With all my heart. With all my heart. Cause I know you niggas ain't gonna lead brothers to the promised land. You niggas leaving them niggas to a graveyard or to a shadow with this Carmelo thing. Niggas gonna die. Listen to Sharon. You're gonna die listening to fucking Freezy. You're gonna die listening to these niggas because you niggas don't know legalities, my nigga. This nigga had Queen 88 on his platform. Freezy had Mo 3 chick, Sector chick on his platform, bro. She won the most plays in this space. Do black men dirty, set black men up every day. But he wants to be an Israelite.
Pills.
Come on, man. I'm done, brother. I'm done.
Are you okay, brother? Hey, Monk, you just sent some more money?
I'm never done, but I love black folk.
Hold on. Did Monk just send me some more money? I don't know. What's going on, Kim?
I'm running around doing my kid thing. And these motherfuckers with kids keep talking about me, so I thought they had something else to say. Because the bitch ain't never told me what the issue was. Neither did her nigga. And y'all let her nigga sit up here and run his fucking mouth.
We?
Nigga, if the shoe don't fit, then go back on mute.
We?
If the shoe don't fit, then go back on fucking mute.
Well?
If the shoe... Thank you. I'm just up here for y'all let them run it. And you let this dumb nigga just run some shit. He's so dumb.
I mean, you might not like him as a person, but he did make some great fucking
Thank
points.
you. Thank you, yo. I know. Hold on, though. Yo, I love being dumb. I love being dumb. Thank you, Kim. I love being dumb. Thank you very much. Thank you kindly, sister. And I still love your thoughts.
You're a dumb I'm not talking
Thank you, baby. Thank you.
The shoe don't fit, then
it
be quiet.
It fits, baby. It
The shoe
definitely
don't
fits.
fit,
I wear size 10. I wear size 10.
The shoe don't fit.
Yes, I am. I definitely
The shoe
a fuck
don't
nigga.
fit.
I am a fuck ass nigga.
So why
I'm
you still
definitely
talking
one
to
of
me?
those. Cause I'm a fuck nigga, and I don't give a fuck talking to a, know what I'm saying, to a fuck nigga too. You a fuck nigga too.
Of course, I am.
You a
Hey,
fuck
y'all,
nigga.
give me 1 second.
You a fuck nigga.
Hold on. Give me 1 second. Raw, she sent another $20. She said, "Bye, bitch. Afford to send your kids to camp. You keep coming back. So we mean something to."
She the one who had a fucking issue with me. Like, why the fuck the bitch don't want to have a conversation?
Now you're
The hoe
lying.
got an
Now
issue.
you're lying. Wow.
All right, we got 25 seconds left. You got your 30 seconds. Unless you want to pay your money to come back, Kim.
I'm not paying back to come talk to that fat bitch and her fat nigga and that dirty
That's
ass
$40 though. You don't got $40. That was $40.
No, I don't have $40.
But you were boss. But you were boss, bitch. You were boss though. I
never said I was a boss. I don't have a boss.
Everybody. But you don't got. But you can't go to war with her though. You can't go to war with her though. You can't go to war. Don't go to war though. If you don't got it, nah, yo, that's my sis.
Hold on, I got
okay,
you.
That's your wife.
That can. I got you. But here's the problem, right? Whenever y'all hear a conversation about black women not being able to take any type of accountability and correction, that bitch Kim is a prime example.
This is the one.
This bitch said that she ain't never said nothing about my wife, and yet 2 instances has just been played from early this morning where my wife wasn't even in the picture, and this bitch was speaking on my wife. And yet now she's sitting up here acting like she a victim and like she got a problem. And multiple people have even told her, you don't need to be doing that. Even when my wife came up and even told her, what's the deal? Because you were speaking on me, I wasn't even around. Even when I tried to give her a little bit of grace and leeway when I told her, my wife is a very respectable woman. So for you to come back hours later and still repeat the same shit. See, when the bitch don't get disciplined, the bitch got to get distance. And that's the type of bitch to keep shit going just because she ain't got shit to do. That bitch needs something to do.
And yeah. And another reason she get a lot of slack. Another reason, Kim, you get $60,000 is a broke nigga. He shouldn't be dating.
Because none of your money go towards your business. So you can't tell a nigga who's busting his ass to make that, like making that type of money is easy. When you got the privileged position of a man busting his ass to give you the life every woman wants. So a lot of the ones you said that a lot of niggas look, they gonna look down on it.
Nah, Shiesty Bum, I don't argue with females no more.
I will say I agree with Will and them. They shouldn't be dating. They should be building shit if they actually want a real family. But
bum ass nigga, when you got niggas ain't making shit right now, living off bitches. Come on, man.
That's the biggest problem. This is why these relationship conversations never go anywhere, because everybody always seeking solutions, but they seeking them disrespectfully. And when they don't like the answer, the only thing they can do is reject it with projection. That's what's wrong with a lot of these motherfuckers. But as many times as she's been dropped, she has the ability to create a YouTube page and go live. Why hasn't she did that yet?
Nah, she said she got the bag though. That's my whole thing. If you claiming, because even Mott say that, even Willie, hold on though. But the thing is, like Willie, I think his name is Willie. I don't want to say his name messed up. Even Mott said that they had a conversation earlier when it was like, yo, white people always want to scream bag, 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 and do like count you know, like the what the fuck is called? The swindle money out of people or whatever.
Hey, Kills.
Like, they get consultations and all of that.
Kills.
You gotta have it back.
Kills, respectfully, you is not the one to be talking.
Brother.
You is not the one to be talking.
Yeah, you right, yo. I'm an ain't shit ass nigga. Yo, you right, yo. I'm on mute. Go ahead, brother. I'm on mute. I'm an ain't shit ass nigga.
Nah, sometimes Kills, you just double talk yourself.
I'm honest. I do. I'm just going by what these fuck niggas do in these spaces though, yo. But at least I'm honest with my fuck shit. I'm honest with my fuck shit. I do a lot of fuck shit in these spaces. A whole lot of it.
So you're a hypocrite.
No, I've never been a hypocrite. You know what I'm saying? Here you go, yo. Can I seen you yourself? I'm going to challenge you of me being a hypocrite. I want to challenge. No, hold on, brother. Let me get it out.
Just listen.
Can't get my thought out.
The reason I said so, you've been having ongoing sentences for a minute. The reason I said so you're a hypocrite. I'm not saying that to be disingenuous nor disrespectful, but if you're going to say that you don't like the fuck shit that people do and yet you participate in the fuck shit willingly, that means you're a hypocrite.
But I stand on my fuck shit. Whatever the fuck shit is. I stand in it. I'm not. Yeah, it makes me genuine. It makes me genuine.
Because you hold on, I got you. Listen real quick. Just because you stand on it, it don't make it right or player, fam. What are you talking about?
Who the hell want to be player? I don't want to be player. I don't want to be none of that. I don't want to go against the Negro contrast rules of what it is to be a player or what it is to be
No.
righteous. I don't stand none of that. I do
Hold on,
what
we
it
have a
is for
disconnect. Hold
me.
on, listen. We have a disconnect. So in the
Of
South,
course we're gonna have a disconnect,
hold
brother.
on, listen.
Yes, sir.
I'm from Texas. I'm from
Go ahead,
Dallas,
brother.
Texas. I'm in the South, right? So let me help you understand something. When I say
The
player,
highest rate of HIV and
can I finish
herpes
my
and
statement? When I say
come
be
on,
player,
man. Go ahead,
that
brother.
means I'm basically saying just be truthful, be a man of your word. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying
okay
to be
and
playing
I'm about
women
to
when I say being player. That's just a slang we use in Texas, bro. You
brother.
tripping.
Nigga, we use that shit here. We just call it, nigga.
Brother,
Just keep
but
that
hold
shit
on
P,
though.
nigga. Keep it
Let me
P,
give
nigga.
y'all this though, because y'all always say this. Y'all always say New York got the rats. Yeah, New York nigga got the snitches with Alpo, Nicky Bombs, or whatever. Y'all always say that. And guess what happened though? We got the less prison population of the snitches. All the snitches is in Florida, Texas. You know what I'm saying? New
What
Orleans.
the
It's
fuck that
200
gotta
and
do
right.
with
No,
anything?
nigga, go Google it, nigga. We keep it P. We keep it P in upstate New York and New York more than you niggas in Florida, Texas, Houston, all of that shit. You niggas don't keep it P. P, you niggas telling. You niggas doing the most telling out there than ever before, my nigga.
Hey,
Keep it P. I
does
don't
keeping
want to
it
keep it P,
so
nigga.
the
I keep it G.
so does
I
keeping it
keep it
P?
G'd up from the feet up, nigga.
God
No,
damn.
G.
So
G'd up.
okay, let's say
G'd
so
up, gang.
so does keeping it G mean shutting your motherfucking mouth in jail when most of the black men in the world in the country ain't in the jail or been in the penal system? I'm saying when I say keep it P, I'm saying keep it thorough, keeping it all this shit with your kids, your family, your homeboys, the elderly, the young.
Man, how
That's
you gonna
keeping it
keep it
P,
P?
nigga. I'm
Nah,
just
my nigga,
saying.
we got different dialect. My nigga. I'ma
It's
stand
the
on
same
who I
thing
am.
though.
I'm not a P though. I'm not a P. I don't
You might
do
not
none of
be
that, bruh.
blood. You might not be blood, nigga. Oh, cool.
Nope.
So
I'm not
I'm
in
just
the
saying,
gang. I
keeping that
never
shit.
been in the gang. I never
I'm
been
just
in the
saying,
gang, brother.
keeping it P is how we say it, nigga. Keep that shit a $150, nigga. Keep that shit 100.
And you niggas don't. Yo, fam, where you from? Where you from, gang?
I'm from the M. I'm
What's
from
the
Memphis.
M, brother?
I'm from Memphis.
You
I'm
from
from Memphis.
Memphis. You from
Yeah.
Memphis, right? And most
Yeah.
of you dudes was the first 48. The first 48, right? The first 48 was filmed in Memphis. The most telling ass niggas is from Memphis if you watch the first 48. You niggas stay telling in the interrogation rooms and all of that. Come on, man. So how the L you niggas keep it in P, brother?
Cause
And
ain't
I
no
watched the
honor.
first
I'm
48.
gonna tell you why. Cause
Ain't no honor
honor
amongst
amongst
thieves.
thieves, nigga. Ain't no honor
I
amongst
gang.
thieves, nigga.
So
So why
don't
the why?
tell me about keeping it P. Don't tell me about none of that, nigga.
Because
You ain't
I'm
from
talking
no
about
pimping. You
I'm
ain't
talking.
from no pimping lifestyle, gang.
Nigga, you talking about the penal system, nigga. I'm not fuck the
You
penal
acting like
system.
your daddy. You
I'm
acting like
talking
your
about
daddy
in
and your
real
mama.
life
You acting like
outside the
your daddy and
jail
your mama
system.
was players. Your daddy wasn't no player from the Himalayas, nigga. I don't want to hear that, nigga.
My
Your
dad
daddy
wasn't
wasn't
from
no
the
P.
country, nigga. What are you talking
Was he a
about?
P? Was he? But you talking about keep it P? Was your daddy a player from the Himalayas? Yes or no, gang?
Nah, my dad was a grown ass man from Uganda. I don't know what you're
My
talking about.
daddy was a shooter, nigga. My daddy was a shooter. My daddy was a shooter. He wasn't no P. Know what
So
I'm
let me
saying?
ask you a
Off of the
question. Hold
hip
on,
with it.
wait.
That's my
Let me ask you.
daddy.
Hold on. Time out.
Oh,
Let me
here
ask
you
you.
go. Now
Hold
you
on,
want to
wait.
throw. Now you want to throw a rhinestone in the mix,
Kills
and I
white.
never did you
Kills.
like that,
Kills. Hold on, wait. Kills. Do you want to back and forth with me or something? What's the deal, bro? We just having a conversation.
bro. I never got into your epic battles in my life, bro, on the internet,
Okay, so
bro.
that's what I'm saying. So
When I'm flaming, I'm
respectful
flaming, bro.
as a
Let me
okay,
cook.
cool. But right, I'm letting you cook, but I see a problem in the ingredients, right? That's why I'm trying to question the recipe. You understand what I'm saying?
What's the y'all like that though? Yo, that's keeping it
So
P right there. The
so
powders and the
when you
ingredients. I
say
like that. I like that flow.
when you say your father was a shooter, who did he shoot?
Hey man. I ain't
Did he
gonna
shoot
put that
black people?
online, man. We could
Did he
talk
shoot
about
black?
that online.
Okay,
Nah,
well,
man.
have your
Nah,
father
man.
ever
He was
have your
raised in the
father
South. He
listen
was raised in the South. He was
has
raised.
your
I'm
father
about to tell you, brother.
listen to me.
He
Has
shot
your
crackers.
father
He shot
have
crackers. He shot
okay, cool.
crackers.
Okay, cool. So your father he never committed any type of crime or any type of harm to black people.
I don't know about that, yo. But the new
Okay,
hold
so
on though.
then
The,
would
the
you? So
new
would you
friends.
say?
Hold
Well,
on,
you got drops.
brother.
That's what I'm trying to
By
ask
the
the
new
question directly.
friends, that I got to introduce with my dad that met him in high school, all of that when he came up here from the South. He met my mother when he was in their 20s, came up here, whatever,
Hey,
right?
Kels.
But a few people,
Kels.
they never said he did anything to
Kels.
black folk.
Sir, how you doing?
Oh, the money on the floor.
No,
Yeah,
you don't.
30K dropped you for 20 minutes. He said drop Kills. Also,
All
we
right, cool.
DMV folks don't claim be more, respectfully. So you just got 20 minutes.
All right, y'all. I'm out.
That's what I'm saying.
I got a question. Where the fuck did the snitching come from?
I don't know, bro.
And then like he made integrity go to the penal system. What about the niggas that ain't never been in jail that actually that got real integrity, nigga, towards the community and family?
You know, niggas get more they get more respect for going into the penal system than they do for going into the army or going into college.
Hey, not from me. Fuck them niggas.
Well, Smurf, it's a distinction between niggas and grown ass people.
Man, exactly. So
Right.
that's why he came up here like he had some validation on what his dad did, what he did. My man
Right.
just sat up here and clowned him and said he ain't got no bread in this fight. So a man that's over 21 with no bread in this fight really don't have a conversation to be had. All you doing is talking. But he seen the new Fight Club and thought he can be evolved amongst men. And that's when you get dropped.
Well-
Shout out to UV30. You feel me?
Well, that's the problem, right? And that's why I wanted to ask him about. He said that about his father as if it was a glorified or a great thing that his father was a shooter. I mean, at the end of the day, if your father contributed anything to the deletion or the harm of the black community, that's not being a contributor to the community. You're just being a nigga. So why are we glorifying it?
Why he glorified it? That's a good question.
Right.
Will.
Well, that's what I was about to ask him, but you know.
Yeah. But he got dropped. Because
He could bring
real
us up
men don't
now.
want to hear that bullshit. We don't work too hard to get where we at right now. And that's the last conversation we want to have.
Mm-hmm.
Peace, Smurf, you be quiet.
Nope. Nope. I be
Hey,
listening.
nigga, I'm gonna line you. I'm gonna line you up. I'm gonna line Sell. I want to see all you niggas in the gloves.
Yeah, man, you know I'm waiting to come that way.
Nigga, I'm gonna line you up, nigga, just because you 6'6", nigga. What that mean?
I told you. That's why I'm elbowing. I made Tyson your ass.
Real talk said his father shot white tea people though.
Hey, Sell.
Yeah.
Peace Murray thinks just because he did martial arts in the army, nigga, them army niggas don't know what they doing.
That's a lie.
You right. No, he right.
Sell, don't take up for your compadre.
You combine? You mean battle buddy? What you talking about?
Yeah, all
There
that,
we go, Sell.
Sell, all that, your battle buddy. Don't take up for him.
Hey.
Yeah, he can't help it. We got to go back.
Hold on, wasn't both of y'all in the Navy?
What you say?
Boy, you insulting your gangster.
What the hell?
I would.
No, it was the Air Force, wasn't it? My bad, Air Force.
Hell no, not no damn Air Force either. What the hell?
With the double rifles, baby.
Well, I kick you with your big toe. What the hell?
I know y'all was in the Air Force. Both of y'all was in the Air Force. Quit capping, nigga.
Use my cane to hit you dead in your motherfucking shin.
Hey, I'm gonna take it from you and hit him too and get it right back.
Listen, I just came up real quick. Number one, just to let people see me without the avatar. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's me, hun. That's me. Don't get it twisted. But I love when a woman's only clap back to another woman is that you fat, and so is your nigga. Guess what? He's fat because I feed him well. Steak, shrimp, and lobsters.
That's AI, girl. What you talking about?
Quit
No, that's me.
smiling, Sil.
No, what she did, she recorded it and she put it on a loop.
That's on one of my shorts. Thank you. That's one of my shorts. That's when me and my fat ass husband went to a wine.
Hey, listen, don't talk about my dog like that. Don't do that.
No, that's what your friends
I am a fat nigga.
Your friend, She hate
You say
me
what?
and my
I
it
am a
wasn't
fat
like
nigga, yup.
we went out to dinner. Does your husband take you outside or does he leave you like a dog in the kennel? I'll wait.
God damn.
Well, y'all, boy, why listen? I like Kim, I like y'all. Why y'all putting me in the middle of
She
this?
shouldn't have been talking shit.
I'm not putting you in the middle of anything. You can't control a rabid dog. That woman came up here and called me all bitches, fat bitches,
I
ugly
heard
bitches.
what she said, Raw. I'm just saying. I be trying to keep the peace, man. God dang.
You dog in the kennel. I want to know. Then you want to try to throw kids in the conversation too. Ain't nobody talking about your kids. I don't really give
Hold
a
on,
fuck.
what she said about your kids?
I'm out here doing the kid things for these 9 motherfuckers that can't take care of their kids. 9 kids or some shit. She said some slick shit. Don't talk about my fucking kids, bitch.
All right, hold on. Let me address something real quick because Kim is in the back. Kim, hold on. It don't work like that, right? So let me tell you something, Kim. If somebody drop you for the entire day, and you bring yourself back, the time don't matter no more. So the way I do it, if somebody paid $20, you got 20 minutes in back. That's only applies to people that get put down, not if you get booted from the whole show. So just because Raw put 20 on your head, that don't mean you sitting back for 20 minutes because Month initially dropped you from the whole entire show. So that's the difference, Kim. So let me give you context to that.
Right, I just put 20.
And Kim, you got my number. If you need to call me so I can explain it to you, just call my phone. I'll explain it to you. But go ahead, Rob.
You don't understand how this pen thing works. But at the end of the day, again, I've addressed the fact that you were talking about me and I wasn't here. You've made this straight on the tag. So now when I attack you back, it's a problem. No, that's not how that works. And this is a problem with a lot of you women. A lot of you women run your mouth, say the most, do the most. When people try to keep it logical and on task and on trend, then you want to move the goalposts and take it 50 million other places. You said you don't like my husband. I told you, so what? We don't give a fuck about that fat bitch, all of this and all of that. I could be fat. I'm fat and I'm married. You out here, you married, but your name is Dr. Miss. Shouldn't it be Mrs.? Because I'm a Mrs. I'm not a Miss anymore. That's what happens when you get married. Upgrade, darling.
No, real. That's not what happened. Month sent extra money just in case she paid to come back. So that's the money he sent back to Willie. He had already paid extra money just in case.
Shout out to Mom.
So y'all gotta, hey, listen. I'm doing my job. I'm doing it right. So y'all, I'm being fair across the board, y'all. So I gotta be a referee. I gotta be a referee with these people.
The fat bitch got money. Why you don't got no money? Damn, I guess all of this fat, all of these rolls, and all of that good shit. That's where I hide all the extra dollars.
Hey, Raul, she in the back. She said if she paid to come back, are you gonna stay or not?
Yeah, we can have a quick conversation. I got time today. Pay all the money. Pay what Mom paid. Pay what I.
No, Raul. She only owe 20, respectfully.
Okay.
I'm not gonna cheat her. I'm not gonna cheat her, Raul. You know I'm a fair person.
Pay the 20. And if you say something
Hold up.
disrespectful,
Real said you're not being fair though because she's speaking on her and she can't retaliate. But then she can pay the money. Hold on, wait. Time out. Hold on. I got this. Don't worry about it. She can pay the money. That's the rules. Or she can wait. You can't beg for grace when you've been disrespectful. That's not how that works.
Right.
So what if she hold on. So what if she can't talk? That's her fault. She shouldn't have been running her mouth. If you ain't got the money, don't cash checks that your motherfucking ass can't reciprocate. I know I said that wrong. Don't write checks that your ass can't cash.
And when you get done, read that super chat for me when you get done, bro.
30K says Trey with $5. Trey, why is the sky blue? P Smurf, explain them double rifles. 11 series for life. People support Trey show. Greatly appreciate you for supporting.
Man, y'all to be talking that military talk where I don't understand what y'all saying.
That's your fault. Maybe you should go get educated, sir.
Hey, don't double rifles a motherfucker.
Hey, don't tell them why so. Just let them keep thinking.
Man, why so? You 5'6", nigga. You was in the elementary.
Hold on, wait. That's what I'm saying. So real, you said I would never speak on someone if they're not there. I'm going to always do it when you're there. That's just me though. Hey, and real talk, real authentic. I appreciate that and I respect that. But Kim, more than twice, early this morning at 5 o'clock, and then 3 hours later, was talking shit on my wife, and you think that my wife not gonna come up here and give her the business? So if Kim want to continue to talk shit, now that my wife is here, the bitch got to pay. Again, like I said, a bitch that don't got discipline got to get distance. If she can't play by the rules, then she got to go.
You sound like Ice Cube.
I don't know what you're talking about, sir.
At the end of the day, you shouldn't have been talking on me. It is what it is. At the end of the day, like, why are you talking about or talking on me or talking about me? And I'm not here. So now I'm here. And then you don't want to speak to what I did to you that was allegedly so mean, or why you don't like me. You want to try to make it ad hominems. Let's not do that. If she gonna come up here and she gonna talk about whatever the issue is that hurt her little feelings, how the fat girl hurt her feelings, then that's what we could talk about. If she want to throw ad hominems, just fuck that bitch forever.
That's crazy.
That's the long and the short of it.
Dory said that's normal. She does that to me all the time. See?
Like, you gonna sit here and have amnesia. Like, if you drunk and you was drunk and you said some shit out of pocket, then apologize. Other than that, what we talking about? Because it's video evidence that you was talking shit.
Real, that's because I don't argue with women. But the thing is, though, I'm giving her what she gave. The bitch was up here calling me out my name. So please don't question me about why I'm calling her a bitch. Apparently, a bitch only get called a bitch when she behaves like a bitch. So I'm just calling her what she behaving as. Again, I have no reason to respect this woman other than the fact that she was talking out the side of her neck. But if you want to defend her, you more than welcome to do so. But see, this is, and I'm taking this statement from someone else. When niggas want to jump in the middle, in the
now
front
you
of
talking
live
about his
ammunition.
man's mother? Like, why you talking about his mother? Because you're
Talking
a
about who,
racist?
mama?
She in the back talking shit, talking about your mama and all of this and all of that. Like, come on, man. You don't have anything else to say of substance or value?
Yeah,
I guess that was supposed to hurt my feelings.
Right.
Need to be protected, bro.
I know, because you're a racist. Because you're a racist. Because you're bad. Because people don't support your racist agenda based on the letter of the law. And since you can't substantiate it through legal means, you want to use ad hominems. Like, this is the stupid shit I'm talking about. I don't got time for stupid bitches like you.
But then wonder why she can't get a chance to
today.
talk. But then wonder why she can't get a chance to talk, and she's saying stupid shit like that. Jesus, I don't like y'all because y'all be jumping people. What? Okay.
Jumping who?
Kim is the prime example of all the bitches that the manosphere be talking about. If you ever wanted to know.
No, she not, because she married and they put their foot in their mouth.
Gotcha. But you know what the big problem is, though? A married bitch is still a bitch. A married disrespectful bitch is still a disrespectful bitch.
But that's the problem with the manosphere niggas. Like, they be like, oh, you not married, so you can't say nothing. So then when the chick get married, it's like, now you done put your foot in your mouth, nigga.
Understandable. But let me ask you a question, man. Just because a woman is married, does that mean that her bad behavior can't get corrected?
Hell no.
Right. So if she's behaving badly and her husband's not going to correct it and she's behaving badly towards other people, is other people just supposed to be quiet just because she's married?
No, me and you agree.
Yeah.
I'm just talking about the manosphere niggas.
He's saying in general to all of them, they boxing their talking point when they put these banners over it instead of just
Most bitches like that not getting married, bro. She been married since she was young, bro. She been married since.
Hey, y'all, hold on.
She
There's money on the floor. Hold on. There's money on the floor. I'll take this one. Dory G with $5 says, My Chaos Bruin said, it's crazy how Kim talks about a woman's looks, but she never got on cam herself. She's pathetic and weak. Damn. It's crazy work. Appreciate you.
Dory, respectfully, she did get on camera.
How'd that work out for her?
Nah, she got on last night, Sal.
How'd that work out for her?
Last month.
What happened?
I said
did Kim get on cam?
Yeah, now Dory said she don't get on camera. I said she got on camera last night. Sal said how that worked out. I said last month.
I mean, a couple guys said they saw her get on camera, and their claim.
Oh, you didn't see it. Oh, Month, you didn't go watch it. Okay, I was going. Yeah, No, she not ugly at all.
Congratulations to her. But you know
Kim,
what?
you calling me fat, it really doesn't mean anything to me, love.
Kim,
I'm
you gotta pay to
5'11",
come
I'm
back because
everything.
month. Hold on, real quick, Rob. I apologize. Kim, you can't do the time thing to come back because month booted you from the show. So it's not like so. Usually, if somebody pay $10, you down for 10 minutes. You got booted for the show, so you can't do the time thing. For you to come back, you gotta pay to come back. You can't do the time thing, Kim. I call my phone. I explain it to you. You
Just
got my
pay the
number, Kim.
money.
Just call me. I can explain it.
You a bad bitch, so pay the money.
Mm-hmm.
See, you probably are all of a good 5'1". Sweetheart, I'm 5'11", and I'm fat too. 5'11" and fat, full of muscle. So you running your mouth, but you know it don't mean nothing to me. I got a fat ass. I got some fat titties. And I'm fat. It is what it is, hun. My husband loves every inch of it. So what? I don't like.
Hear all that.
Listen, I'm gonna say what I gotta say because these women be saying things.
I said what I said too. I don't want to hear all that.
I'll eat fish tacos. So a woman thinking I'm unattractive means nothing to me. Did you want to eat my box? Is that why you're upset that I'm chunky? Don't worry.
Oh Lord, come on, goddamn.
I'll sit it right on your face.
Bro,
So,
chill out.
Really quick. So my well, it's shit talking. My really quick to the point that you were saying. Can you say that again? Because it was something I was gonna say, but I forgot it. You gotta come off mute. You on mute. He must not be there no more.
Yeah, I know. I'm all of that, love. Pay your $50 so you could come on the panel and say it to me. Run the money.
No, she only owed 20, bro.
Okay, well, whatever it is, she got to pay. If it's 20, that's even worse. You in this back chat typing and you can't pay $20. I know you got $20, girl. I know you got $20, girl.
Typing 1,000,000 miles a minute. She mad.
Right, you big mad.
But baby, this the funny part. She think that she's not susceptible to her bad behavior, and now she's upset that her behavior has reaped her consequences. That's a problem.
Yes. Oh, look at what power. Can you put Power Woman's exceptions comment on the screen? Remember, like what you said with Kim, his have a problem with it. So let Rob pop her shit. I don't know what that's in reference to, but apparently this lady been over here bothering a lot of people. And Trey, I'm gonna be honest. Every time I come over here, I see your friend getting into it with a lot of people and talking reckless. It's not a good look.
Hey, but look, Rob, I let everybody fight their battles unless I have to jump in. And her husband let her do that. I ain't giving no pushback. So whatever deep water she jump in, she gotta swim respectfully.
Mm-hmm.
No. And I
Am
get
I lying,
that.
Sel?
I get that. She should be able to fight all her battles on her own, and everybody should. But as a woman, you got all this pushback to these men that will issue restraint, right? Because most of these men are gentlemen.
That's true. I agree with that.
I don't got no chill. So now you up against a real one that's mouth almighty, tongue everlasting, and has some fights with some real ass niggas and ain't never back down. Pay the money.
She usually do. I don't know why she, but I don't know. I'm gonna stay. I ain't count nobody pocket, but I'm gonna stay in my lane. Right.
Lord Jesus, Lord G, I might.
It's almost 12 o'clock, girl. We got a lunch date. Dory G with $5 says, she said I needed a breast reduction, so I guess you must need one too, Mindcast Brew. She never got on cam when she talked about me. Oh, she hate women with big breasts? That's kind of envious. That's kind of jealous.
Oh, she's saying Power Woman exception is saying, I'm saying you should be able to speak freely like Trey allowed Kim to do. It's fair. I like fairness.
Man, I was messing with Rob when I was saying that Power. What you talking about? I was messing with her.
Stop it, Trey. Just laugh it. It's just the chat. The chat is the chat. The chat undefeated.
No. Power Woman, my real friend in real life. That's like my best friend.
Okay.
Nah, that's my best friend. Like we together every day. So
all right, girl, hop your ass down. We gotta go.
Okay. Well, Daddy said
she just paid the money, y'all. She just paid it literally.
Oh, she's way too late because we got shit to do. So
I'm just letting you know, bro.
Oh no, you good, but we got shit to do. So she can come up here and she can yell all she wants to. She got it. Deuces.
Hey, Trey, I was at the bank listening to this shit, and the bank manager said she can tell that Cell only bank with Chime and Cash App.
Say what?
She said the Cell bank with Chime and Cash App.
Chime and Cash App.
Yeah.
Why she say that?
She said she sound like a nigga that can't get a bank account in his name.
Hey, Tank, you can't come back unless you pay the $50 because Willie booted you for 50. You got to pay to come back, bro. That's how the game works. You got to pay to come back, either a super chat or a Cash App. Tank.
Willie be
Let me
sniping.
send you my Cash App, bro. If you want.
You think Willie be doing what?
Now the guy
You be getting their ass up out of here, man.
the guy you booted earlier, he in the back chat, and I'm just letting him know like he got to pay to come back because you booted him for the day.
When did he do that though? That's what I'm saying. Like,
Oh, he left on the first show.
man, Willie quick with it.
Now Willie did Willie really was chilling at first, and then they started doing it back and forth. Then Willie, as the conversation, progressed, then Willie just got on their time. But at first he wasn't even on their time, if I'm being honest.
No, I'm just saying in general. If you not conducive to the conversation, your ass out of here. We'll watch it.
Hold on, though.
so-
I'm back.
no,
I
so-
know I'm back. My bad.
No, what he was doing was when everybody was going at Kim, and that's a normal thing. Kim talk, that's what she do. She was going back and forth, and he thought everybody was jumping on her, and I'm like, nah, bro, that's a regular
Oh,
thing.
that's the heavyset dude that was on that she ended up saying fuck him too.
Yeah.
Yeah, he gotta learn, bro.
Nah, he didn't know. You know what I'm saying? He didn't know.
That's why I said he must be new to the panel, cause
Man, why this lame nigga just come on the panel?
Who? I'm a lame Trey. God damn.
No, I'm talking about that nigga from Chicago.
Hey, you better
Yo, I
leave
love
my brother
Chicago. I
alone.
love Chicago. I love Chicago.
He not talking about you,
Nobody
Kim.
talking to you, bro. I'm talking to this short nigga.
Oh,
that
I
just
just
came
said I
on.
love Chicago. That's all. I'm on mute.
Hey,
Hey
he
Trey,
taller than me,
you
bro.
gotta stop trolling, you fucking potato head motherfucker.
No, bell pepper nose ass.
Hey, I will whip you and I
That
will whip you
nigga,
and
Nigga,
Peace First.
you look like a thumb. Nigga, your face look like a nose, nigga.
Harwood, I bet you won't turn the camera on and show your hair.
Your face look like a nose, nigga.
Harwood, I bet you won't turn the camera on and show your hair.
Nigga, I was just on the show last time with my hair out. What you talking about, nigga?
Turn your camera on.
I was just on the show with my hair out.
Turn your camera on.
I will in a minute. Give me a second.
Yeah, your hair out.
What you?
Peace
What
First,
you-
that nigga be coming on camera like he got a blowout, bro.
Nah, nigga, them juices and berries, nigga.
Bro, don't no man say that. Don't no man say that.
No, nigga, man, stop playing. Them herbs,
Harwood,
juices,
don't
and
no
berries,
man
my boy.
say, bro.
That
don't
just
no-
mean
don't no
natural,
man
nigga.
say these juices and berries.
Man, y'all gotta get y'all mind out the gutter. Fuck out of here with that shit.
I be trying to
Hey.
tell we not New York, nigga. We not from New York. I
Hey
ain't finna
man,
be
it's
saying Paul.
2026, man. What you talking about? Man, you gotta separate the wheat from the tare.
Nigga, I'm Prince Hakeem, nigga. I don't give a fuck about none of that.
Yeah, whatever, bro. I'm not finna go back and forth with y'all.
Started it though.
He started it, now he don't want that action. That's crazy work.
No. Boy, I will roast you. Boy, stop. Turn your camera on.
I told you I got you in a minute, man.
I'm not roasting no man with a camera on, but soon that camera come on, it's up. Yeah, you talking about? What?
Listen. You nigga, this hair right here, it's golly right here, my guy.
Boy, yeah, all right. Nigga right there. Look like
Hey, what it do, Peace Murph?
Man, I'm up here. I get a chance to sit down and listen to y'all. I can't. My Monday is normally paperwork and all that, so I get to listen to y'all talk shit at the same time, do my work.
For sure.
What's good with you, bro?
Not much, man. I'm gonna come get them plants from you today.
I'll be around all day.
For sure.
Yeah, I'd definitely be around all day.
Hey, I just want to make a point. Cause I be telling a lot of women this shit. Y'all be wanting us to be cool with y'all as women.
Damn, I
Y'all
can't hear
don't.
nothing.
Damn, y'all be wanting men to be cool. Y'all be trying to come up with whatever reason for men to be cool with women when women don't even like women like that. Y'all don't want to be friends with each other. So why the fuck should we be friends with y'all?
Good question.
That's a great question, y'all. Anytime a man has, I'm telling you, anytime I've ever heard something bad about a woman, if the nigga wasn't he wasn't at the place, he wasn't involved. It was mostly women. When women get mad at women, the first thing they talk about is her sexuality. She's a cunt, dick sucking, deep throat bump, or she fucking a broke nigga. So my question to women is, why the fuck would men be friends with women when y'all don't even like each other?
How we don't like each other?
I'm saying women don't like each other like that. Man, I got women.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Women,
That's a
bro.
fact.
Women, first off, women give women terrible fucking advice, especially when it comes to dating. The fact that you got married women telling women to be promiscuous as possible and live your life when they didn't fucking do it to begin with is crazy. Second of all, again, they give terrible fucking advice. Then on top of that, if you put a woman in a situation where she gotta be competitive with another woman, like I'm gonna give you an example. If you see a woman that's fine as hell, like she like 35, 40, fine as a motherfucker in a room full of men, she getting attention.
Yeah.
Let a 23-year-old woman come in that look better than her. All of a sudden,
Oh
a
my
23-year-old woman is a garbage ass bitch for some odd reason. Y'all don't like each other. Again, why should we be cool with y'all? Y'all can't
Hold
even
on.
benefit.
Do you know the best,
Huh?
brother? Do you know the best advice that I just gave my nephew? The best advice I gave my nephew, right? And I'm in my 40s, right? The best, and he like 20, right? The best advice I gave my nephew, and he about to go to the gym right now. He just left. Right now, he about to go to the gym. Probably Planet Fitness, Golden Gym, whatever we got, right? The best advice I gave my nephew, I said, no matter how big you get, these Puerto Ricans will cut. Yo, somebody just got their hand chopped off in Rochester, New York, bro. He just got his whole hand chopped off with a machete. I said, man, keep that thing on you. Go get your license, bro. They not playing. They don't care how big you is. Yo, these dudes up here come home from jail. Know what I'm saying? They do 25 years in prison. 25 years in survive prison. Look up on Boxing Shot. He was one of the realest dudes in Rochester. Legendary figure. Not dudes out. Know what I mean? Hustler, all of that. He did all of that time, but came out and died within a few months, bruh. No matter how good you think you are, these youngins don't care, bruh.
Hey, listen, Kills. If you derail the conversation,
Oh shit, this nigga got some.
about some
What kind of
specific shit to
echo?
Rochester, New York, or to
This
you,
dude
I'm
right
a
here,
clap
bruh.
the rest of the day. God damn.
Hey. I will say though,
These YNs don't care, bruh.
I don't know, man. But hey, Willie, I know how to do that with my role. I know how to switch it over to like an old man, a monster voice, a robot voice. I don't know how to add the shit that you be adding.
Yeah, man. He sound like RoboCop. He sound like RoboCop back in the day.
Hey, holler at me when you can make your shit sound like Samuel L. Jackson.
Yo, come on. You know Samuel Jackson was one of the greatest actors, and he in the Guinness Book of World Record of having
we're not doing that shit. Listen, stop going off on all
Go
these
ahead,
fucking
buddy.
tangents. You like a cat, dog. Every time you see something shiny, you just say squirrel. Chill. Like that's okay, cool. Samuel Jackson, great actor. All right, well, that's not what we was talking about. We was talking about voices. Like stay in the moment. Like stay in the context of what we're talking about. Like these.
Bro, I'm not like that, bro. I'm not.
No,
I'm
that's what I'm
me.
saying.
You. I'm not gonna tell you how to be you.
No, but I'm telling you what to do.
How you gonna tell me how to be me? How you
Easy,
gonna
'cause
tell me what to do or what not to do, bro? Like, nigga, you
Easy,
acting
'cause
like a
I'm
slave
allowing you to
master
stay
right
up
now,
here.
nigga. You a slave
All right,
owner?
Trey.
You
All
a
right,
slave
Trey.
owner?
Hey,
You
Trey,
acting
check
like
this
a
out.
white man.
Trey, check this out. Kill's gone for the day, bro.
I pay that 50.
Oh, I don't think either one of us is worried about that, big dog.
All right, I'm out. Cool.
Put in a coffee.
Back to the
Hey,
plantation, nigga. Get back to filling my bags of cotton.
hey, since Summer them be on the panel, they be on the panel. She not on the panel. To answer their question, yes, I do love women. I just don't like all women. The same way a woman can sit around and say all men are not kings, all women are not queens, baby girl. I love women, but women, not bitches, not whores, not cum buckets, not stragglers, not delusional motherfuckers, women. And to answer the other fucking question, yes, men are more perpetrators of everybody. That's a stupid consonant. Like men perpetrate women, men perpetrate kids, and men perpetrate each other. Duh. But I'm speaking on the confines of a friendship. I'm saying on a friendship standpoint, if a man, I'm gonna tell you, a man and a man are fuck the same bitch, it might be some. If me and Trey, if I was talking to a bitch and then Trey started knocking her after I was talking to her, it might be some ill feelings there, but it ain't gonna last long. It ain't gonna.
Trey, you got the bread. This nigga face gotta go. I don't want to hear this.
I did.
Face.
Oh, you what you send it to?
Cash App, nigga. I'm trying to make sure you get all your money.
Okay, real quick. Why so? That'll never happen, sir.
I'm saying, I'm just making a point. I get that. But I'm just saying,
I don't go behind no nigga I know ever.
I'm saying that instance where you don't know. I'm just saying any instance like that, a nigga will fall out with his friend and get right back cool. Bitches fall out with each other, they never get back cool. And if they do get back cool, the friendship never the fucking same. A bitch will fall out with her friend and spread all her fucking business. The fact that she got a train ran on her by a nigga and his cousin. The fact that she been broken, been living in your couch, and she been acting like she be wearing your clothes, your shoes. You been paying her bills, you pay her child. Niggas don't do that like that. So yes, do men kill men? Yes, that's just how it is. Men hold the power. Men hold the monopoly of power and force. But when it comes to a confinement of a friendship, bro, if a nigga and a dude fall off, 9 times 10 they just gonna stop talking to each other. They're not gonna be going back and forth. They're not gonna be doing that whole ass shit the way it's whole ass shit, and women do whole shit.
Why is it, bro? Men kill men, women kill babies. It's cool. Like
yeah, and women are predominantly filicide, but they don't talk about that, dude.
Yeah, they don't have there is no more high ground a woman can ever have against you using the fact that men kill men. Like that's just because if that's the case, then women have killed more babies than were lost in the Vietnam War, World War I and II, and the entire Afghanistan conflict. So
you know what crazy? Hey, you know what crazy? Even if you take away abortion, women still kill kids way fucking more outside the fucking womb. Filicide is crazy, but there's one thing women don't like to talk about. Kids die more under the parental rights of the mother. And then let's say a man. Let's say
when I come up, why them dirty niggas drop?
We was talking about something else right quick.
No, I heard y'all. I'm sorry, Willie. I just want
Trey walked away, Ken. Trey walked away, Ken.
Well, I'll let y'all talk. I thought
until more men have been killed from war, crime, violent crime, all of that shit than abortion. Women can't bring man shit.
Talk about women killing kids.
They can't at all. So
I mean, because that's a real thing. You like to talk about niggas being broke. That's a real thing too. We talk about that.
When did I say that?
How did Kim even get in our back? And me and you was talking. Where'd she come from?
You right.
I've been sitting over here listening to y'all because I'm trying to have some decorum. But when that dirty bitch was up, and
she's not here now. What you talking about? That's what got you cooked in the first place.
Okay,
like you was talking
I'm
about
cooked.
bitches that
I'm
wasn't
cooked by a
here.
dirty bitch and a fat nigga. Cool.
That's like you were talking about people that wasn't up here. They came up here, checked you for. You lied
because
you didn't do it.
Okay,
they
cool.
The receipts of you doing it. Then you did it live, and then they came and gave you more smoke, and you back up here crying. Kim, you are not the victim. You are the cause. Like, what are you doing?
Okay. Yeah, I'm the cause.
This is 100% your fault. You got what you got, and you deserve what you got. If you want more smoke for them, just have them come back up here. Pay for them to come back up here.
I don't have smoke for anybody, but thank you.
Damn. Like if throwing rocks and hiding your hands was a person.
How am I throwing rocks and hiding my hands? When I keep coming back up, and every time I come up to address the people who have a problem, they drop. Every single time.
All right, you right.
No, I'm not.
Hey, Willie. Willie. Somebody just said when women get abortions, those are not babies. What the fuck are they then?
Don't listen. This is the thing, right? You always got to argue with. That's the same thing women say, like, well, you can get your wholeness deleted when they got 1,000 bodies. Like, women gonna tell themselves whatever lie they need to tell to make the fuck shit they do not seem fuck shit. That is cool, bro. Like, don't worry about it. Don't even acknowledge that. Because when you acknowledge that dumb shit, you end up looking stupid too because you're talking to him. So just chill, bro.
Hey Trey,
It just
he stepped away.
crazy, bro.
No, Trey had to go doo-doo.
Okay. I actually got to jump down. I was just going to tell him thanks for inviting me up. But, you know, some women, we do respect and support other women. It's not always catty and it's not hateful. And I mean, a lot of us have the view that if we have to compete with another one for a man, then, you know, and whatever he chooses, I mean, that's his choice. I don't see that as something that, like, you would hate on the other woman for. I mean, most of us aren't going to just try to compete with a, you know, for a man. So, but
That's the thing. That's the thing. Yes, y'all are. If y'all are looking for high quality men, it's not a lot of those type of men around. So yes, by nature, you are competing for the same type of man. Most women have the same archetype of.
My point was that, you know, if a woman's not enough for what he wants, then, you know, she can just accept that and move on, because not everybody is for everybody. And if it's just about looks, I mean, I don't see why a 23-year-old and a 40-year-old woman would be competing for the same man in the first place. They're at totally different places in life, mindset, you know, probably have already had children or whatever, right? So I don't even see that as relevant. But even if it was, okay, fine, you know? I mean, he should like you for more than...
I was talking about looks alone in that concept, though.
Right, and that's what I'm saying. If that's all he's concerned about, I mean, for me personally, if a man's only concerned about looks, then, I mean, it's not the right man for me, because I, you know,
Blue Jay,
feel like I have more to offer. Not that I feel like I'm ugly or anything. I mean, but it's just not that. That's kind of shallow.
Your primary agency is your beauty.
It's your fucking beauty.
Right, and I'm not worried about that. I mean, I haven't had that be a barrier for me, but I'm just saying.
Only and primary don't mean the same thing. They're not synonymous. They don't even hint to have towards having the same definition. So a man that is primary, that's normal. That's our biological imperative. Everything else that you guys try to list, aside from y'all education and shit and all that other stuff that makes you a good employee or a man, those are the things that should come after that, or at least in conjunction with it. None of us up here are saying that a man should be attracted to a 23-year-old or a 40-year-old woman for the same reason. However, they are competing for the same men, because biologically, the 40-year-old man is going to be more attracted to a woman in her 20s, because she is, one, in her prime, two, is more likely to be able to do all the things she needs to do biologically, like that she needs.
Right, that's if he wants children, though, right? A
40-year-old woman is not going to do that. She's also going to come with extra 20 years of life experience. And if you look at the statistics for women in relationships, you guys' life certificates experiences when it comes to dating are poor. So now he has to also deal with and account for that. So that 23-year-old girl doesn't have all of that baggage to come with. Now, mind you, I won't date someone that's younger than me for a multitude of reasons. However, the average man will, and he should.
Sure, and that's his right. That's what I'm saying. I mean, he deserves to have what he wants. I'm just saying there's a lot of men that might have already had children. Like for me personally, I don't want to date somebody that has young kids. Obviously, my youngest is 17. I had my kids all in my 20s. I was done by mid-20s. So I'm actually not that old to have kids that are already grown. But I wouldn't want to get with someone, obviously, that is looking for someone that wants kids, right? So I'm just saying, if you're focusing on your life goals and it's not a match, then, you know, no love lost. Like, cool, like, wish you the best. That's how I look at it. I think if men are intentional and they know what they want, then they don't have so much ambiguity.
But I've heard a lot of men say, man, I don't want no more fucking kids. Then they have 3 kids, 4 kids. I don't want no more kids. They get with another woman and they be like, bro, I know I don't want no kids, but damn, bro, I do want some kids with her. Every man wants to leave a legacy with a woman he's dominating. So what are we talking about?
Some men don't want kids, period. I mean, I can't necessarily say that's true, but like I said, I mean, that's great. I think that everybody, men and women, deserve to find what they want. But if they don't have a clear-cut idea of what they want, then that's not going to be something that most women are even attracted to, because a good leader knows what he wants.
Exactly. And the fact that you just said a good leader, most women want a good leader. Most men are not good leaders by women's logic. So if you find a man that's a good leader, by right, other women want him too.
Most men
I don't have that mentality. I don't have an idea that men are poor leaders or that men are so thirsty they can't keep their eyes off of the next shiny thing. I don't believe that.
Most men aren't good leaders. That's a fact. The problem is the men that women want all are.
Well, I mean, to each their own. I feel like you only need to find one person that matches what you're looking for and that you're what they're looking for. So instead of speaking on these huge, majorities as if everybody's situation is different. I mean, I imagine myself that I've been waiting to date because I wanted my children to be grown before I started dating it, but I don't have any problem with it. Like, as far as getting any attention. But the thing is, I want somebody that has grown kids too. That's probably semi-retired and wants to just live like a life of us, just basically like having love for each other's kids, but we're not raising them, and we can just kind of live our lives. And that's so to me. I mean, if a man is considering, oh well, me or a 23-year-old that wants kids, obviously, you're not sure what you want, and go ahead and figure it out, and I'll be on my way. That's how I see it.
Why do y'all think men date younger women just for the kids aspect? Maybe we just date younger women just because they know how to shut the fuck up.
I get a lot of younger men like hitting on me, to be honest.
So
I don't know that that's always true.
Young men like to fuck older women. That's because y'all are cougar studs.
I think they're actually a little bit more interested in relationships than the older men are.
Yeah, well, it sounds good because it's great.
I don't really care. I mean, to me, like I said,
was 24.
I don't have any personal trouble. I'm not bitter.
I definitely enjoyed 35, 40-year-old women because I'm 24. So they knew what type of time it was. They weren't expecting me to do all the shit they expect somebody their age to do. They just expected me to perform. So as long as I can do that,
Okay.
that's an issue. And that's why young men like older women.
Sometimes, yeah. I mean, I could see 24 to, yeah, but I'm talking about 7, 8 years younger. And I mean, I personally don't like younger men, so to each their own, but I don't really.
I'll give you that's smart. You shouldn't, as a woman, you shouldn't like younger men.
I don't like them much older though either. I mean, I like pretty close to my age, to be honest. Same, the same pop culture. You understand the same kind of perspective of the world.
Yeah, that's fair.
But anyway, yeah, okay. Well, like I said, I just wanted to tell Trey thinks he's out of here, but I'll check.
My
back
bad,
in
Blue
soon.
Jay. How you doing? My bad. I had to.
Oh, great. No problem. I just want to thank you for.
My food. I had to go get my
Okay.
food.
You want to go doo-doo.
Hey, I'm on my. Say, Willie. Say, nigga, shut up, nigga. Hey, Willie.
Boo booing.
Hey, Willie. Nah. I'm on my 2 a.m. vibe.
I ain't mad at you.
What's this, Willie?
I know exactly what that's. Waffle House, nigga.
You got chicken and waffles? Well, Trey, I gotta drop down there.
I'm
Appreciate
on my
it.
2 a.m., Mark. Hey, niggas leave the club 2 in the morning lit. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Say, boy,
I'll definitely come back by again if I'm welcome. I appreciate you having me.
Anytime, Blue Jay, you want to pull up, baby, just go on, pull up.
Appreciate it. Okay, thanks. You guys have a good day.
Oh,
You too. Hey, Will, next time you get ready to snipe somebody, hit that first and then put the chat on. Try to do it simultaneously.
Oh, you talking about the gunshots?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I got you.
Yeah. As soon as you hit it, I know you a genius. You can program it. So
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I'm gonna have to figure that out.
That'll be cold. We be like, where that come from? Oh, the sniper in the building. He took somebody out.
Yeah, that's all good. Don't worry about it, big dog. I'm gonna figure it out. I ain't had to snipe too many people though, bro, because motherfuckers just stopped coming up here. They're like, oh shit, Willie in the chat. Drop down. It was like how Devo walked down that street with Smokey and Craig. They just start tucking their shit in, and you know what I'm saying?
Facts.
The fuck on. It's a privilege to be up here though, so I'm glad that people understand that now.
Man, it is what it is, man.
Yeah. When I drop, if I dropped in the Massanders bitches and the male Massanders are gonna try to come up and
where my nigga Wolf at?
Hopefully with his kids. Where it works.
Hey, you meant that shit, didn't it, Will?
That's where I hope anytime I think I got deadbeat dad vibe somebody and you ask where I hope he with his kids.
This nigga right here so here.
I mean,
y'all know this nigga he be dead serious too. Y'all know that, right?
Then I don't play about the father and kids.
Yeah,
Shit.
cause he right though, cause every time he dropping, the first thing he say, bro, go spend some time with your kid. Even when he not on the panel, that's the first thing I'm dropping you, cause you should be spending time with your kid.
Yeah, FaceTime them niggas or something. Like they got at least get you can afford one iPad for 5 niggas. Put them together.
All I know is you Whopper have buffing.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, Willie. I didn't consider myself a deadbeat until my wife called me a deadbeat. 21, around my 30th birthday, man. She was like, "You ain't shit but a deadbeat." I'm like, "What the fuck? I'm here for my kids." Yeah, you here for the kids, your last 2 kids, but what about the one you got with your baby mama, my first baby mama? I was like, "Bro, you know the situation with that." She said, "Yeah, I get it. You're not in a situation where you want to kiss her ass, but you shouldn't have." At first, she was like, "You shouldn't have had a baby with a woman that you didn't see yourself having a future with." Now you stuck.
That was stupid. Like again, because women. That's just one of the dumbest. They should have had a baby with her. Like first of all, the only person to control it that had a baby was her. You can get her pregnant. It's up to her to bring that motherfucking carrot to term. And given the fact that your relationship is already contemptuous, like for her to throw that in there, she would be my wife. And
No, she was saying like if you was just sport fucking this bitch, why the fuck you want strapping the fuck up? Like shit like that. She was like, yeah, she play a role. Now she said that she was like, yeah, but at the end of the day, nigga, if you knew damn well y'all weren't in a relationship, why was you fucking her raw? She was like, now you paying $518 of money, you got stuck with damn near $30,000 in the hole and back pay. You can't complain, niggas. She wrong for what she doing, how she do it. She was like, but you do so deadbeat vibe because the kids that you got at home should be getting the father that she deserved.
The fact that woman called you a deadbeat when she's seeing you raise the 2 kids you have with her lets me know that she's just either irrational or again just retarded. And there's no woman should be telling her husband that when like that's crazy.
We weren't married then,
but you married her after the fact, bro. So like I don't have you better than me because ain't no fucking way.
I mean, she was kind of right about that because I done training them question me about this shit on the panel. I done said, nigga, I love my daughter, but I don't love my daughter enough to give a fuck about what her mama going through. I say that shit all the time. I tell her mama this shit, all this shit. And they were like, bro, you can't be doing that because at the end of the day, that's still your daughter. Your daughter is getting to the age where she's getting exposed to certain things and she needs you in her life. So, like, at one point, nigga, I ain't see my child for 2. Like, I got to the point where I ain't gonna lie. I got to the point where I was expecting an argument from my baby mama. So I'm like, bro, I don't feel like getting my daughter this weekend. I got plans. Like, nigga, like, I got plans, bro. So I deliberately started arguing with my baby mama so I wouldn't get my daughter.
You might not love her enough to go care about what her mom going through, but you should love her enough to make sure she don't turn into her mother.
Yeah, and that's what a lot of people in my life was saying. Yeah, you going through what you're going through, but what you gonna do when your daughter get in a certain situation that you can probably get her out of? So now I'm trying to get full custody of my daughter, cause she want to go to school out here, but her mama ain't trying to give up. Her mama ain't trying to do that because she think I'm gonna take her down to child support and then my daughter. My daughter 9, finna be 10.
Oh well, in 2 years she get to say where she goes. So good, you be all right.
Hold on, repeat that again.
When she turns 12, in most days she can ask, and if she wants to go with you, you can go ahead and pursue that. Then the court says if she wants to go with her, you show you're a supporting household. You can maintain the household. She won't have a lower quality of life and a bunch of other things. They'll give you custody because she's old enough to make that decision for herself.
Yeah, see, I ain't never heard. I'm finna go look into that. I ain't never heard nobody say that. When a child turns 12, if they want to go with the parent, they can.
Yeah, most states it's either 12 or 13. Big dog. I think it's like 26 and 24.
See, I'm finna go look into that now.
But you don't have to worry about the child support shit because when you had that hearing and the kid comes with you, the attorney general sends somebody there as well. That's who's going to enforce the child support, and they're going to see that. They'll be there, and she'll leave that hearing on child support.
See, that's why you need to go ahead and lie that you've been talking about for years, man.
Oh, for the Father's Rights Live, I'll do that shit in person. Like that's not nothing to talk about on YouTube. I can talk about motherfuckers in real life because Father's Rights isn't a YouTube issue. That's a real life issue.
I'm gonna tell you something that I learned in these panels too, man. A lot of these niggas in the chats and a lot of these niggas on the panel be fucking lies and goofy niggas. They always say what they wouldn't do with a woman, and they go back home. That the same woman that they fucking and trying to wife is the same woman that they complain about on the panels.
It's for every supporter that's in the comments. Majority of these people in the comments is always attacking the panel and shit. Just live shitty lives themselves, and they only attack people they know is doing better than them. So that's why I don't even engage with the majority of them. Unless I'm bored. But all they have to offer is saying the thumb equity they give by typing these, mean, hateful comments when none of them would say it in life. And then two, if they had the ability to be around the same people they attack on these panels, they would act different if it was real life. These people are only like that in the comments, but it's just because they're miserable people. And us doing these panels is probably keeping them from killing themselves or eating themselves to death.
I will say this though, the panel saved my life, man. I told Trey this shit. Y'all, Peace Smurf, all the Hardware, y'all saved me from myself, bro. Real talk. So I can agree. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie though. I gotta get with y'all. I make good money, but I want to be well off, man.
I don't make good money, bro. I live check to check, and I work at the post office.
And I'm broke.
Yeah.
I'm talking about I want to be able to give back knowledge of forethought to the youngest.
I'm struggling, bro. Only thing I got going for me is I got my kids.
How many kids you got?
I got 3 boys and a girl.
Man, I wanted all girls. I fucked around and had a son.
Hey, Willie. I just told Waso that same thing. Did I know Waso said the greatest riches is what?
Your kids?
Yeah. I don't know, bro. Yeah, I'm just a lowly post office employee. Shit, I moonlight at Waffle House sometimes. Come see me. I'm at the one off 20 and Carrier in Dallas. One Sunday a month.
Bruh. Man. Hey, I know we out there topic though, but man, when it comes to that, because everybody was so hell bent on that Carmelo shit. Like I told Tab, I told P Smurf this too. I was like, man, it's good that we stand for each other when it's another race of people fucking us over. But when 7-year-old Johnny get killed and 73-year-old Elton May get killed and with bullets that didn't have their name on it because they going to the store, walking from the store, bro, in a drive-by. I need the same people who got all this energy on these podcasts and panels to have that same fucking energy for them.
Yeah, that makes sense. I don't understand what everybody got an opinion of is so vehemently defending Carmelo Anthony and ain't donated $1 to him. They donate opinions and you're saying and cry and all that stuff, but don't nobody want to help, you know what I'm saying, the cause or donate to him. So it's just like, all right, the nigga been sentenced, you know what's up. But that's just with niggas in general. It's like Trey say, niggas want him to do this shit for free, but don't put super chats in. Folks always just want to have an opinion when it's free, but when they charge money or when it costs them something other than time, then they don't, you know what I'm saying? Then they don't have then they have an opinion. They want to do this. They're so mad and they so upset. Like,
keep preaching, Willie.
Hey, I like them. I like them. My page and mine's eyes. And one of the things I'll never ever do is, you know what I'm saying, like the super chat shit, I'm donating to whoever, to whatever cause or whatever we doing for mine, because that is, it's, yeah, this got a different mission. But at the same time, I'm fairly certain that people won't be on my page crying about any, bounties or whatever and complaining about shit unless, they do it for free, because I'm not acknowledging the chat on my page unless you know what I'm saying. You add to the conversation. But if you look at these chats, nobody up here, like nobody in the chat is doing better than anybody they criticize ever. I've yet to see it. Yeah. Trey, I hear that syrup, nigga.
Hey, boy. Oh, we're going crazy, boy. I'm out. Hey, man. Goddamn Waffle House, boy. Kick him.
You air fry, you microwave this shit.
I got it from Waffle House. What you talking about?
Oh, you actually went and got it.
No, somebody pulled up.
Oh,
I went outside and
Let me get that out. Thank
and
you.
it wasn't no DoorDash and all that stuff. It was somebody that know me.
let me find out you over there saying trading dick for Waffle House, you fucking prostitute.
Duh. Look. Line them up.
See, this is what's wrong with niggas now, trading dick for fucking food. That's crazy.
Hey, Trey, it must be your cheat day or something.
Hey man, I gotta eat. Will I gotta eat?
Oh, so you coming up off some head for Waffle House? Oh, nigga, you diabolical.
Hey, Will, you see, got the hair pulled back.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. Like this nigga done put his head back in a ponytail, everything, so he ain't scratched up the inside of that poor girl thighs. Nigga, you disgusting.
Yo,
you disgusting.
Y'all
Nigga,
crazy.
look, the nigga took off the Versace robe, put on a workout tank top. He's about to go to work. Oh man,
Y'all wow. Y'all hell, bro.
Trey wild. I paid for my food and I'm gonna pick it up myself. This nigga had somebody come over, hop in the back seat. You know what I'm saying? He went and put on some thigh earmuffs and then got him some Waffle House. Like, nigga, I've never. What type of tip is that? This nigga's over here slanging dick for Waffle House syrup. That's crazy.
Man. What time y'all gonna be on tonight?
10 p.m. Like I do every night. What you talking about?
Man, sometimes it be 9:30, 8.
Bro, I go live at 10 every night. What you talking about?
Nigga, when I catch wind of the lie, it be 15 motherfuckers in the panel.
It is what it is, cuz.
Trey, you gotta teach me how to make all these banners and shit.
You say what?
You gotta teach me how to make all these banners and shit.
What banners?
Like the one you got scrolling across the bottom of this shit. I'm gonna put some. I got some ideas.
No, just go to banners, Kenfo.
Oh, oops. There's that.
Just go to banners, type it in, then press show.
Oh, see, learn something. I gotta call Sale too, so I can get that animation shit going.
Yeah, Sale, he called with that stuff. So
Hit me up about this.
Hey, I'm looking at that now, Will.
Yeah. Hey, I got the animation back for my that 3 niggas in the midget story. I finally got the animation back, so I'm sending it back for some edits, and then I'm gonna post that probably tomorrow, Thursday.
You say what?
The 3 niggas in the midget story.
Bro, can you retire that story respectfully?
Yeah, I'll call you and tell you about it. I'll let them see it when it come out. But it was when I came home from deployment. You know what I'm saying? That little situation. So yeah, it's gonna do views. That's probably gonna yeah, with everybody, with the niggas talking about they want to hear it and share it, that shit'll probably get 1 million views the day I post it. It's the same nigga did it that did that Chris Brown diss record when he did Quavo, who did that animation. He the one that did the animation for me. Michigan. I don't know what it is.
My homie, nigga I grew up with, bro. I'm at the grocery store shopping. It's Taco Tuesday and shit for the kids. My mind just said, bro, you just lost a lot of fucking weight. Nigga, I want that fucking bag to begin with.
You're stressed out, bro.
Bro, I've been 160 my whole life. What is he? I'm still 160.
Dog, getting stressed. Listen, you married now, man. You know, shit stress you out sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah, true.
Oh, good. What they say, ups and downs, right?
The highs and the lows.
Yep. Smurf, you ever go live on your shit or no?
No, I'd be too busy, Will. I'd be all over the damn place. So that's why I enjoy coming on here with y'all. Like even now, as we talking, I'm sitting here learning, doing certain things. I can't never stop, man. The only thing slow me down is weed, but I'm gonna try to get to that point one day, just not today.
I realized I got a TikTok live scheduled for tonight to go over this.
Yeah.
Oh, TikTok.
Yeah, going over this peptide shit with some people. Like I got
Oh, okay.
I got like 200-300 motherfuckers in inbox ask, hey, we see you the plug. What's up?
Yeah, I gotta start doing. I'm finna start doing my fitness stuff on TikTok and YouTube.
Got to. Hey, you can simulcast all of that shit too, though.
That's what somebody was just saying.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
Like, so I got this set up. I got this set up to go through Instagram, YouTube, and well, as soon as I get my stream key, it'll be going through TikTok. You gotta apply for a stream key though. That's gonna be kind of hard to do when you want to simulcast. So I can show you how to do that.
Hey, like,
Yeah, because I do want to stream on TikTok too, all at the same time.
Yeah, that multi-streaming shit is beautiful. My partner we was playing Call of Duty last night, and he was doing. I was like, nigga, I got alert. You went live on like 5 different things, and he's like, yeah. And so he gave me the game. So
yeah, but on StreamYard you can't go live on TikTok.
Shit, if you can't, it's letting me simulcast to TikTok right now. I just don't have my stream key.
Yeah, you gotta get your stream key, Trey.
Yeah, get your stream key and your stream key and your URL, and you can definitely stream to TikTok. You just gotta apply for that motherfucker.
Hey, Will, what's your name on TikTok?
Yeah, you gotta put me on it.
My name the same with everything, big dog.
Hey, I got you.
Yeah, you gotta put me on that, Will.
Yeah, everything the same, everything public. Not hiding shit.
Yeah, that's all right. You know what? My stuff public too, so
yeah.
You know, I got niggas lying on me. Crazy work.
Yeah, yeah, I heard.
Hey.
When the fuck somebody lie on you?
Hold on, nigga said that I don't have my kids, nigga. When I got pictures of me
with your
on
kids
Father's Day with my kids, it's crazy work.
Man, you've been saying that shit for a couple of weeks, a few months. Who the fuck is doing all this?
Don't worry about it, bro. Just somebody wants some attention. That's all, bro. Listen, bro, when you win in the real life, bro, you don't worry. They just want you to. They don't talk bad about my kids and all that, bro. Listen, they just want my attention, and they think that doxing me is gonna get me to say something and get my attention. It's not. You wasting your time. You can talk. You can lie about all you want. You can contact whoever you want. It's not gonna get me to say nothing, brother. Because at the end of the day, ain't nothing gonna change in my real life. I'm winning in real life. I'm gonna keep winning in real life. So you wasting your time, respectfully. You know what I'm saying?
The same niggas who he's just talking to.
So you wasting your time. So just keep. Listen, if you want to keep lying on me, go ahead, brother. I'm winning. Ain't nothing gonna change in real life. It's funny to me.
Oh man, and people calling folks jobs and shit like that's crazy.
Nah, they done took it a whole. They done took it to a whole nother level now.
He said they talking about his kids. Like, you bringing kids in this shit?
Talking about my kids and all that. But listen, they just think that I'm gonna say something. I'm not gonna say nothing, bro.
They think this is the internet, don't they?
No. Listen, when my kids got more money than you, respectfully.
Shut the fuck up.
Hold on. When I can prove my kids got more money than you.
Hey, on that note though, let me borrow $1.
Don't do that.
Let me hold $1 real quick.
Let me get time for a quarter.
Hey, SD, I know that's what they do, but listen, it ain't gonna change nothing. You can contact anybody. Listen, ain't nothing in my real life gonna change because everybody know me in real life know that I'm him. I'm one of them ones. Straight up. So do what you want. I'm gonna sleep in peace every night. I'm gonna sleep peacefully every night, like I do every night. Soon my son get up, I'm gonna give him a hug and a kiss, feed him, and we're gonna enjoy life like we do every day. I'm confused. And this is the crazy part. How you gonna lie when everything I say is documented? That's the crazy part, Wasso. Nigga said that I wasn't with my kids or I lost my kids or some nonsense. Nigga, and I got the pictures with my kids on Father's Day. Make it make sense. Crazy work. Insane. I was actually on stream with my son on Father's Day. Really, remember when y'all was up there talking and I was in that restaurant?
Yeah. Yeah, nigga. I thought what restaurant was that too? Because I thought you was in my spot. I was about to call in a bomb threat because you can't go in there.
No, I was going to Haywire,
Okay.
but my partner he couldn't get out the way, so we just went down to Chili's because he had to hurry up and go. So we just grabbed something real quick.
As long as y'all wasn't in my spot, man, I'm cool.
Bro, what's your spot, bro?
I'm not finna tell you that shit live, nigga, so the rest of these po ass niggas can be in there fucking up the vibe.
Oh, okay, I got you. Just text it to me.
Yeah. This nigga area code crazy.
All right. Y'all niggas be up. Man, where y'all stay? I know Trey in Texas, but nigga, ain't you out the country, Willie?
Oh yeah, I like that spot.
No, I was gone last week.
Hey Willie, I like that spot for sure.
Yeah. No, I'm in DC. Yeah. I'm from Texas, so that's why it seems like I'm always there. Hey, Dory said you missed her super chat.
Super chat?
Yeah. Oh, it said, Willie, I don't know if we got to do a separate panel with Mont, but I want to review the Jelly Roll divorce with you and Mont and hear some things. That's a crazy situation.
What situation she talking about?
Jelly Roll got divorced.
Nah, he getting one. They're not divorced yet.
Oh, yeah, it's the same shit.
What's up? It's a woman or a man?
Jelly Roll is a singer.
Jelly Roll. Yeah, I don't know who the fuck that is.
I can bring it up right now if y'all want to.
You can bring it if you want. Ask. I don't care.
Jelly Roll.
Let me bring it up real quick.
Man, we should really.
Talking about the guy?
White dude with all the tattoos?
Yeah, with the cross on his face.
Yeah, he just dropped a bunch of weight. He did. I'm proud of him, man. That's kind of dope.
I forgot his hey Dory, come up here and put the video in the back chat real quick.
That nigga lost a lot of motherfucking weight.
Yeah, he did.
Man, she waited that nigga lose all that weight to divorce him? That's crazy.
Nah.
That's why sometimes
that ain't had nothing to do with it, bro.
With the divorce, I don't feel like real.
Oh man.
And damn, he filed for divorce because she's saying it's not mutual. Damn.
Yeah, he filed for divorce. Yeah.
Oh yeah, man. Me and Harley ever leave relationship, bro. So I wonder what the fuck she did.
Yeah, what up?
I don't think she necessarily did something. I don't know. But we finna watch it.
He said, yeah, okay. He said irreconcilable differences.
Yeah,
What the
they
fuck
always
did
say
that
that,
mean, bro?
So listen, dog. If she was a OnlyFans, all of that, stripper, porn star, I don't understand how you can cheat on one of those.
For real. Yo, what's good, man? How you doing?
What's up, man? Hey, what's up? I kind of agree with you on that because you got the more bargaining chips with her. Because bitch, I get what you're saying if you're looking at it from that standpoint. Because you got more bargaining chips to get away with a lot of shit.
But we're talking about
not saying get away with, but you got to bring women into the bed, all this shit.
he was a celebrity and she's not. Like if that would be more so the bargaining chip to anything, but
the fact that a nigga white folk.
If he agreed,
I can't even hear you, Blanco.
Yeah, Blanco, you low as shit.
You like super low.
If he agreed to, you know what I'm saying, marry her and let her still work and do all that shit and cheated after he agreed to, you know what I'm saying, only dealing with her, then he dead ass woman. But at the same time, I don't think most men would.
It's still kind of low.
Make that would make that argument about women. Like they would make that argument for, okay, yeah, baby, you can go ahead and take all the extra just because you make money from it, and I'm gonna stay at home and only fuck you. I don't know if that would be realistic.
Okay. How about now?
All right, that's better.
That's better.
Yeah, the fact that a man wife up a OnlyFans hoe or stripper hoe or what's the other one? OnlyFans stripper or like an ass porn joint, man. Like you don't have to feel sorry for him, bro. You get what you get, homie.
Poppy, I knew you was gonna say that.
Like, you get what you get, homie. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah.
What do you expect? Like, bro, what do you expect? He's like they're near 50-50 with a regular hoe. Now you went and got yourself a real hoe, a hoe. Come on, bro. Like, come on. Okay.
What's a fake hoe?
No. I don't call her a fake hoe. I call them undercover hoe. Like most of these bitches be hoe, but they sell you this whole grandioso, I'm a good woman shit. But they undercover hoes.
I say they all hoes, to be honest. Shit. It's just, you
I
know,
said
which
most
one.
of them.
Yeah, most. I'm down there to say all. You know what I'm saying? I'm so serious. It ain't a woman that I done met. I don't care how Christian she is. That unless she, you know, in some type of anomaly, but most women want what most men want. Most of them. You know what I'm saying?
As soon as I hear the Bible, bro, the Bible talk, my nigga, I already know. I know what the give me is.
You hear me? You a retired, you a reformed hoe. You a hoe on the edge. You a hoe that don't no nigga want no more. So you had to turn to Jesus for some attention.
Yeah, the Bible verses is on social media that tells you everything you need to know.
Like, some of them ain't tripping though. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, as I say, honesty is the best policy. But what really tripped me out is the guys that you go and you literally choose you chose in adult common sense life. You chose a whore. Straight up, like you literally chose that, and then wonder why she behaves the way she behaves. Like this should be crazy to me, man. And you niggas be wifing them. Like, I'm gonna change her cuz I swear to G. And to me, that's damn near indicative of you really never, that's a nigga never had shit. That's what I call that. You a motherfucker never had nothing. So as soon as you get something, you feel like, boy, you ain't gonna never had nothing again.
But creative, do you think that for the most part, and I do wholeheartedly believe this, do you think that for the most part, a lot of guys get tricked into wife and a hoe? I see that all the time, bro.
Man, listen, bro, motherfucker. Even the dumbest guy know who his woman, what he dealing with. He just gotta make a conscious decision if that's what he gonna deal, if he wants to deal with that or not. I mean, like literally. And y'all call me what you want. My woman watching this shit, and I'm watching this shit with her, and I'm like, these motherfuckers is crazy as fuck. How motherfuckers will go overseas. You go all the way overseas to choose a whore. Like you could have saved. I know plenty of them. I'll sick them on you. And you ain't got to give them all that. You ain't got to go overseas. You know what I'm saying? You got to do none of that. They're going to do what you want them to do. I just think it's just a bunch of tender dick ass niggas out here who never had nothing, and they don't know how to either relate with women, you know what I'm saying, or maybe not had enough experience with women, and they just kind of square. So they got to take what they can get. Even them celebrity niggas, they be the worst.
But the thing is, I gotta disagree with you, creative. I'm gonna tell you why, right? Because all the hoe have to do is literally move 30-40 miles north or south or east or west. She was living in the north side for the past 3 years. She take her talents to the south side, which is 30-40 miles out the way. She's a brand new hoe. You see what I'm saying?
Unless
So
she a virgin.
hold on. So now at that point, bro got all the leverage, right? She can sell because you gotta give me this at least. They are extremely well being, how they call it, chameleons, right? At the time the nigga wake up, that nigga already don't got gap, homie. You see what I'm saying? So like that's what I'm saying. I seen that movie a lot, bro. Homegirl moved from Houston to Dallas. I think that's only like a 2-hour drive, something like that. She moved to goddamn Phoenix to Tucson. That's only an hour drive. Hell, Phoenix is so goddamn big, my nigga. From the west side all the way to the east side, that's like a 45-minute ride. That's a brand new hole if you move down. You see what I'm saying?
But I don't care where she go. If you, and I'm talking about niggas like us. I can't speak for everybody, but I definitely can speak for me. If she ain't a virgin, she a hoe. And that's just what it is. I'm just being real, bro. Because at what adult age do you not get married? At what age do you not get married? And you got to think. See, motherfucker, in y'all's generation, I'm a little older, but even in our generation, motherfuckers was dating. So what does that mean now? Dating means we freaking. And that means before we even start talking about, they don't even value the marriage. Before we even start talking about marriage, this is what they saying. This ain't me. This is what they saying. Before we even get married, they got to see if you can lay it down, right? Fuck your money. Forget legacy. We got to see if you can lay it down or not. You can have, what type of pipe layer is you. So if she got to discover what type of pipe layer, that means she got to do some experimentation.
Do you think
a
that
nigga yesterday, I think it was Willie, and this shit fucked me up. But the nigga quantified the length of schlong that an average woman would have to take, and he put it in mileage, right? In real miles, real feet. Oh, bro, I can't even think. But just the even fact to quantify that it was more than a goddamn foot. You understand?
That's some wild shit.
Yeah, that's wild.
Wait, Willie on the panel? I'm on the phone.
Yeah, I think
Willie
so.
on the panel?
Yeah.
You're Willie there?
Probably eating some shit. But the nigga quantified how much schlongage that a woman would take. And this ain't even a lifetime, my nigga. This is damn near just in a few years. You just add up a few years. And how many women, you know what I'm saying?
What I miss?
That shit stretch around the goddamn world. Now we talking about how
I put him more into creator. I put him more into bodies. I think a bitch once she get piped down for more than 10 niggas, that's ain't shit bitch at that point.
So that we was talking about how nigga quantified. I think that was you. I'm almost certain. The nigga quantified how much schlong that a woman would take. You know what I'm saying? And we started adding how many men she freaked, right? The average penal size. You get what I'm saying? And then in her mouth,
man, how we get here?
Hey, bro, listen, I didn't do this
You
shit. Your
just
man
came up
did.
and started talking.
Yeah,
Bro, y'all on some old stuff.
Nah, bro, this is real shit. This is what this is. I didn't do this. Your man's did this. I didn't make this
Yeah,
shit
but
up.
who sit up here talking about, man, that's crazy.
Bro, listen, I didn't. Hey, Trey,
It's an equation.
Yeah, it was and no one's ever done no shit like that. There was an equation. I'm old nigga, so I ain't never heard nobody be like, when you start thinking like that, it's like, damn, do you really want
from what I hear, the nigga Willie got like a whole equation down, like how many mileage yo Willie, what's the equation? I really want to know that.
It wasn't an equation. I just used statistics though. If a woman has slept with more than 4 men and starts to have an issue pair bonding after that, her chances of pair bonding with her mate drop significantly by 80%. Also, women that have high body counts are also more likely to be promiscuous during a committed relationship and or commit adultery during a marriage. So what I said was that we were talking about a woman that had said she'd been with 300 niggas. So what I did was I did the math, right? Like I just did the basic math.
The average, yeah.
Yeah. I said, okay, so if the average penis size in America is 5.5 inches, 300 times 5.5 is what? Anybody want to do the math?
That should be about 1,600.
It's 1,650. So that girl has had 1,650 feet of dick. Inches of dick in her life. So again, that's why I said, like, not disrespect. There's 5.
Yeah, now, hey Trey,
there's
that's crazy, ain't it?
There's 5,280 feet in a mile. So the bitch is halfway to a half a mile of
Hey,
dick.
bro.
Like
Pack you all the way up, son.
why would a why would a nigga accept a woman that's been with 300 niggas? Like that is crazy.
Hey, yo, you gotta put this shit on the short, nigga. That shit will
Hey,
catch fire,
man.
bro.
That's what I said, man. I ain't. Hey, a motherfucker. Hey, so listen. I guess
Hey.
apparently how many
Hey,
men?
let me say this. Let me say this. The logic behind it, I get it. Just actually saying it and articulating it is genius. But as a man, I just can't, bro. For real.
Hey, man.
But I ain't gonna lie, Willie a different type of nigga. So
Hey, man.
Your bitch done been with a half a mile of dick.
one thing about Willie, that means he gonna tell Willie gonna tell the hard truth what you want to hear tonight. That's one thing I know about him.
Nigga, a block. Hey, a block of dick. I ain't gotta be 1,600 miles. A block. You hear me?
Yo, if you
So
put
where
in
you
a
finding
doctor, if you put in a doctor outfit, my nigga, in the board, and you write this shit down, my nigga, that's a 3-4 million views video right there, son. That shit would be funny.
So
You're gonna get flicked. That shit would be hilarious,
Well,
bro.
here's the thing, though. Men still gonna take her down, and you
Yeah,
can tell her.
that-
You can tell her
That's
she
the
got.
crazy part. Hey, you know what, boy? Hey, I learned
That's
that.
the point. That was the point that I was making.
I learned that. I don't care how trash y'all think a woman is. There's a man
Yep.
somewhere
Still gonna take
Willing
her
to
down,
wipe
bro.
that bitch.
Yeah.
Hey, it's a man somewhere
that-
gonna say, "Let me cater to you."
But that's what I was.
That's what they gonna do.
He wouldn't care if his girl. He would leave his wife if he
They
found
gonna
out
put a ring on it.
that she had 300 niggas, but like she had been with 300 niggas, and we proved right
But
then
that's
that
what I was.
niggas would accept that.
But that's what I was saying, bro. On girl, all she have to do is move 30, 40 miles south, north, east, or west. She's a brand new joint.
Dog,
Yes,
if you talk to a woman long enough or a man,
Now,
and you
you
talk
right
to
about
anybody
that.
long
This
enough,
place
you
be
can
a
tell
brand new
they've been
joint.
Yeah, but we know that, Willie. Trust me, but yo, I'm an expert. I'm an expert at finding out what I need to find out, bro. However, this is what I'm trying to tell you people, bro. At the time niggas find out, bro, it's late. My nigga, that nigga don't got gal already, bro.
Nah,
He
them niggas
already don't put it.
If a nigga ain't asking how many you didn't take, like, hey, what's and I know niggas like, man, I don't care about no body count, and I don't care. Hey, that's them niggas. Most niggas I know, bro.
I care. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Hey, well, I ain't talking about the niggas that care. I'm talking about the niggas that don't care, and the niggas that don't care ain't got most of the time ain't got options or they tender. It's one
The
of the
niggas who don't care can't care. Beggars
he
can't
ain't
be
got
choosers.
no options, or he's tender.
I don't think it's that, bro. I think one thing I give these bros is the art of manipulation, bro. They are extremely good at that. Huh? I promise you, bro. That's what I always say. The average bitch run laps on the average man, bro. I'm sorry, my nigga. That is the truth.
If the average woman was good at manipulation, they'd be able to manipulate a man to stand with him and choosing them, and that's just categorically not happening.
Man, they can
No, but the
manipulate niggas
thing,
to take over.
but the thing is, Willie, is that's when it comes down to the whole pair bonding thing that you literally just say about what 2 minutes ago. The bitch she can stay. The problem is that she start getting the urge, so she need to jump to the next dick, and that's where they accumulate all that. You see what I'm saying? Because who usually live? The bro, right? Exactly. So by default, she get the urge. She gotta go because she need a new thing.
So look, brother Numsy, he's a member, right? He said, "But wouldn't you feel special if you won out of 300 people?" No. Would you
Oh my God! No, he's not for real.
Watch, it's easy.
This
So
nigga
would you feel
playing.
special if you found out that you just got your first day on the job? You found out you were the 300 person to try to do this job because the other 300 people quit. Would you feel special?
You should ask Dory.
Like, there's no.
I don't know. That's different. You know what I'm saying? You ain't putting your winky at the job. You know what I'm saying? When the winky's involved,
It's not about putting your winky in it, nigga. The logic is what's being compared is feeling special or feeling like you won something. Because in that job, 300 other people had that same job you got and left and quit.
300.
And
That's
now you
crazy,
got it. Like, would you feel special? The answer is no.
I got this job, nigga. What? I'll
that
take me
would
ever to
be-
get this motherfucker, man.
That would
I
be
love
the
her.
army. It would be the army of that movie. That was like Leonidas plus 299, bro. That's 300, bro. That's 300, man, for the movie, man.
Bro, hey, that's the motherfucking army. You hear me?
Y'all got
And look, so listen, a lot of women and men. So people feeling like the more they done took down, the more experience you got, and the more value that adds to the value. As what I said, motherfucker, when you ask somebody, hey, what do you bring to the table? Or just personally, just your person, what are your values? Right? What makes you special?
I don't like that question, creative.
Hey, a lot of people don't because they can't answer it. Especially if you can't, you know what I mean, answer it off top. You got to be like, hold on, wait a minute. Let me think for a moment.
You
We're
know
talking
what,
about
creative?
your values for you. How do you describe yourself?
I think to me, and I'm probably everybody gonna disagree with me in here. That's fine, no big deal. You asking Wayne what you bring to the table. What do you expect that woman to tell you, bro? She gonna tell you the greatest answer on earth. It ain't that much different. It ain't that much different that when everybody go for the job interview on corporate America, and they ask you, what can you bring to this company? What value you bring to this company? Don't you want to tell them the greatest thing ever?
Hey, Blanco,
Man,
they don't even do that.
I work. Oh no, listen. I work overtime. I do this. I speak multiple languages. I can read, write, in 6 different. I'm gonna tell you the greatest thing ever, man. As soon as I get that thing, man, I'm coming there late. You see what I'm saying?
That's better than saying I bring the job. I ask you, what are your values to this job? And you
I
say,
am the table.
I am. Yeah, you hear me? I am. You say I am the toilet.
But created the only thing that anyone can do is just sit down and observe that person for X amount of time, bro. There is no way around that, bro. Forget what the fuck they tell you. What are your actions behind it?
My thing is behind this. How can you say you feel special about a woman who gave herself physically, emotionally, spiritually, and mentally to 300 different niggas?
Shit, fucking 30 different motherfuckers. They ain't
Like,
got to be 300.
300 niggas was inside her before you got to her. How can you say you feel special about that? Because what is she gonna give you that she didn't give them? What can you give her that they didn't give her?
Hold on, I want to play devil's advocate.
And the people that have to hire somebody in the past, man, they understand that, man. They gonna tell you the greatest thing on earth, nigga, just to get hired, bro. That's what I say.
I want to play devil's advocate.
Where you going with this shit, Mark?
You talking about play devil advocate to what I said, Mark?
Everybody got.
Ain't no way in Sam here your devil's advocate is gonna exactly explain why a nigga feel special about a bitch that fuck 300.
I feel a cape covered up.
That's what I'm saying, Superman.
I'm just saying if y'all don't want me to, y'all can say mine. We don't want it today. We just want to talk to each other. We want to. Okay. So my devil's advocate is this: should men be dating, trying to be finding women that make that by dating them you feel special at this age?
Then silence fills the air. Everyone ponders the question that Mark put forward.
And the reason that I ask that is because when we're younger, a lot of us want to feel special when we dating somebody. I want my first kid to be your kid, right? And stuff like that. And those are things that as we get older, we start to weigh those things a lot less. So I'm curious, and I'm not saying that that means that a woman can have 300 bodies, right? But if we're using that as the primary priority, or one of the top priorities is feeling special, that's my argument for that.
I guess you kind of got. I don't know. Maybe you need to clarify just a bit. You know, I'm half retarded. I'm kind of not understanding what you're saying.
Okay, so the guys were making an argument just now that if she has 300 bodies, then I don't feel special. And my argument, my question was, should men at our age be focused on finding a woman that by being with her makes us feel special? Well, not her trying to make us feel special in a relationship, but the fact that we got her, we feel special.
Okay. So it's your ego, more so ego driven.
You can say that.
Because you're saying, hey, you know what? Are you kind of silently saying, does body count matter? Does her body count matter at this stage? Right? Does body count really matter at a certain stage? And I'm going to say yes, absolutely it do.
Hold on, but creator, that wasn't my pushback. So that's a different argument. As far as the feeling special, like let's say you're 40, 45, right? Do you find a woman because by being with that woman in her history, you feel special?
I don't know if niggas want to feel special as feeling that what they have, I guess it's kind of special, but I want to feel like what I have is sacred to me and maybe not so many other, men. And when you get, I think you once just we as men, even freaking just before commitment, you just kind of don't want nothing that everybody else has. So that I guess, what you're saying special kind of ties into that, not necessarily special, but it's like if I've never had a used car, right? Somebody still did something to that. Somebody still had to jump in that car to get it to me. Right. So yeah, it's brand new, but not really. If that makes sense. Right. Somebody still had to tamper with it a little bit to figure out what was going on. Maybe they didn't go all the way. So I guess that would be the level of a man and what he willing to, what some men just don't give a shit. They'll take dumpsters. Right. And then you got other men who, will require a little more, and them feeling special may require them to want a certain type of woman because how I feel actually matters. So I don't want a woman with a high body count or some type of attitude, or she can't describe her values, and she don't have to be rich. And obviously we know she ain't got to have all that, but I think that's kind of part of it. She should be able to speak her value. If you're so valuable, it should not be hard for you to tell me what your values are. So special, real quick, I got you. Why so special? I guess us feeling special at this age. To answer your question, if you really looking for marriage, if you seeking for marriage and legacy building, I probably agree with that. Yeah, your feelings at some point gonna have to, your ego gonna have to, subside or diminish at some point if that's your goal.
I don't know. To answer his question in a way that I interpret it. The only way you're gonna ever know if a woman, if let's say she actually is showing up for you, she's showing up in all the ways. The only way you're gonna really feel special is if you don't know about what the fuck she been through in her past. Yeah, she's showing up for you in the right way. She doing this to you. She telling you this. She telling you this. But the minute you find out it's a lie, that's when you're not gonna feel like it's special. So you're gonna have to either be oblivious to it or just not give a fuck.
Or surrender to the fact that this person is who they are, and whatever the fact, whatever her past circumstances are, you surrender to that. I think that's what everybody's doing anyway, because there is no such thing as a perfect human being. We just have people that we feel secure around enough around that we can reveal a level, of opening our book to this person. We feel safe enough. I can open up to you. And if it do go left, I'm willing to take that accountability, whatever happens with this particular individual. And that's not with everybody. I think that's, so yeah, I want to feel special, not feel special, but you want to make sure you made a proper choice. Now, again, 30, I just think women that are sexually active, hyper sexually active, you can tell that they hyper sexually active. They usually have discussions. They usually move in a certain way. They usually hang around certain people. They usually act in a manner that, hey, you know what? This is active. So they're going to let you know that you're going to have to put it down on them. I don't really know people that choose people that are that active and you kind of like oblivious to their sexual, they sexual desires.
I think they know, but they just fall in love. Like people like, well, why do niggas like hoes? Because my real men accept women for who they are. And a hoe is gonna be who she is. So I tell niggas all the time, if you ever seen me dating and wifing a hoe, I understand this bitch is a hoe. So if she do some fuck shit, I don't need y'all clowning me because I already know what the fuck I'm getting myself into. Right. What I mean by that is a lot of niggas will get with the hoe because they fun. They fun to be around, etc., etc. They just fall in love with the bitch. Cause she probably doing some things. She probably upside down spinning on a ceiling fan and you ain't never had that. Like she doing things for you that even the women that we quote unquote say they good women are not doing. And you might fall in love with that, but then the thing about falling in love with that is you are prideful and territorial when it comes to your woman. So now you really want to be in a situation where you got to explain to everybody your woman's sexuality, why she is the way she is? Like, I don't think a man would want to be in that situation.
That's important, because when you bring that, if this is now going to be your wife, and this is the person that's going to be up under your arm, I think we as men, especially those of us that's been in relationships for quite a long time, understand that dynamic. Like, if your woman is active, a lot of the other women ain't gonna want that woman around your husband.
True.
Because she's active. You know what I'm saying? She too busy. And so it ain't the fact that she don't trust me. I don't trust this bitch. You know what I'm saying? She I'm sorry, you know, and a titty pop out. You know what I mean? She wears a swimsuit and she didn't shave. You understand? It's just certain things that you just don't do. But we as men, if my woman's gorgeous, I know she's gorgeous. I'm bringing her out. She's super fine. I know these niggas gonna look. You understand? But I know I can trust her. You see what I'm saying? When them men come to her, I can trust that she's not so in her or lacking thereof that she's seeking attention from somewhere else. And I think that's when you sexually active. You can say you had I done seen them. We done seen all the gambit, right? The daddy was there, the mama was great, the family was great, the family daddy was a crack, all that. A person gonna be who they are. And in today's I'm seeing in today's modern woman is so caught up in trying to be so free and independent that it causes some when other independent quote unquote individuals show certain behaviors, they immediately attach to those behaviors because I'm independent. I can do what I want. You know, you can't tell I can do what I want. And because I guess the excuses is modern and there's a matriarchal way of doing things, that would be, well, meaning 8 out of 10 women is doing the same thing. But those 2 women over there are not. So they don't want to be with those 2 women because it's too hard. It's too challenging to be those 2 women. But the other 8, they could be, say, do whatever they want. So now they have a community, right? A community of support of nothingness. And then what I always say is youth is fleeting. And a lot of women or men, for that matter, that depend on their physicality or what they feel like they value is either I'm super huge, or I'm a little, I'm little and agile, or whatever that is. I'm dark. You get whatever that value is. The universe got a way of challenging that, right? To see who you truly are. What type of soldier are you? If I lighten your ass up, how would you be? Right? If I stretched you out, now how would you be able to move? Right? If you are now 300-400 pounds heavier, right? Are you if you disfigured or disabled in some type of way? These are things that happen in life. You know, all of us don't get to go through life, you know, being Prince Charmings and Cinderella. Shit happens in life, and that's why marriage is important from the standpoint of it's till death do us part. I'm not choosing perfection. I'm choosing somebody that's going to build my legacy, that's going to go with my plan. And I'm going to go to our community. Our women look at us as deficient. Like, we got to be super niggas. We got to have all this. We have to have all this everything in order for our women, right, who don't have anybody most of the time around them who has everything, but we're taxed as their men to have everything, so that I think what Mott said, so that they could feel good, right? So that they can feel a certain type of way, so that their ego can be embellished. Hey, look what I got. Look what I have. And then I always flip it to say, well, if a man is that great, his plan is that awesome, and shit, show me the proof. Show me the women, you know, especially if you that high power, then you got to show me more than one woman. You done changed her life. You understand, in one way, shape, form, or another. You can't be over here arguing about, hey, the women should act like this, and you don't have no description or no example or of proof of concept, if you will. Right? You're not married. You done been through several divorces. You understand? You ain't taking care of the kids, and it's everybody's fault. You can't look in the face. Everybody's fault but yours and the choice that you made. So I'm just gonna go back to, yeah, it's ego. I wanna it's choice. So now women knew that, and like it's going on now, that men want to choose a certain type of woman who has to host a certain type of behavior, a certain type of values. Then that means it's going to be the 2. And in order for it to get to 3, that means 1 out of that 8 is going to have to change her ways, or at least teach her kids how to change their ways, so that they kids don't end up like them. And now the percentages start to reduce. It's not so much about you and your value. It's about, you building a legacy, and what value can you give to somebody else when y'all building a legacy. But if you want to be free, you want to be single, you want to live the what I call the horror life for the rest of your life, well, shit, do what you do. You're not playing in this field of marriage that we talking about. You playing in that field of whoredom.
See, that's the difference. You got hoes out here who want to be wild, though. You got hoes out here that want to be a hoe for the night, hoe for a season, hoe for a year, and then they want a man out there that's gonna basically Russell Wilson their ass. It don't happen like that. Sierra got lucky.
No, it happened.
Hold on, a young lady named by the name. What's your name?
Hi, good afternoon. I'm Roxy. We've spoken briefly before on Sharon's panel. Trey, nice to meet you
Yeah,
again.
she's good money, bro.
Oh, okay. I didn't recognize. Okay, how you doing?
I'm well. Good afternoon, Poppy Blanco as well. I was
How you
gonna
doing,
wait my
man?
turn. I wanted to kind of
Go ahead,
ask you
man.
gentlemen
Nah,
something.
you good. Go ahead.
All right, hello, gentlemen. For anyone I'm not familiar with, I just wanted to ask because I hear this conversation all the time on YouTube, and it's a little frustrating because I'm always just wondering, what does body count really matter to men? Now, I get the idea of being too promiscuous. I know the circumstances of when we are promiscuous and how that can affect us. And I did just talk to a friend of mine where he explained to me that it really only matters when you're still kind of emotionally hung up on what affects you body count wise. But outside of that, I just wanted to ask, does it actually matter to the actual plans that you want to do with that woman down the line?
Yes, it
Yes.
does. Yes, it
And
does.
how
And
you doing, sis?
how you doing too?
Hi, hello. Also,
You
hi,
gonna go?
Dennis.
You gonna go, Peace Murray? I got 2. I got
Hi,
2.
Rob.
Let me go real quick.
I
So
got you.
there's principles that in the play that affects women when they have sexual intercourse with so many men. When they say men make them crazy, they are correct, because they're going under a principle spiritually and then also physically. We've seen now that there are trial tests or medical prognosis or diagnosis that shows when a woman have intercourse with men that they're knitting their DNA to them. We've always said it spiritually when we say there's those connections. So you have to deal with that as a man going forward, because there are certain characteristics that's going to come out and play. So I ain't going to go too long on it. I just want to put that out there and then I land. Go ahead, Waso.
Well, I thought it's 2.5 reasons for me. The first reason is, like, I don't want to deal with a woman that's been alpha widowed. I don't want to deal with a woman that done been with a nigga and I gotta get compared to this nigga like I'm not busting my ass. And then not to mention, I don't think women don't know how to compartmentalize men. So if a woman has been with a lot of men, she's taking on a lot of that man. Women are receivers, men are givers. And in the aspect of, I'm not finna deal with a heart I didn't break, baby girl. It's a lot of to that. And then on top of it, when you're dealing with a woman, people are creatures of habits. So in times of dire need and stress, bro, people tend to go back to what makes them less stressful. Women who are very promiscuous, that's what's gonna happen when y'all fall off. That's what's gonna happen when y'all get into an argument. That's what's gonna. No, I don't want to deal with that, and I don't want to deal with the fact that I can have a conversation with a nigga. My homeboy can tell me how you arch your back.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
that'll ruin a lot of plans. Like, I had a future with you. I can't brag to this woman to my friends. My friends can brag to me about the same shit I brag about.
okay, sorry, I don't want to interrupt. Why so serious?
I'm done.
Okay, so I can actually give it to men because I appreciate you fellas for at least having the real conversation with me, because I really wasn't in the mood for any trolling, so I really appreciate y'all. I can give it to y'all on the side of soul ties. I can even give it to y'all in the sense of your friend group or anything like that. I think that's foul. I think that's really messed up. What I can't give, and I'm not saying any of you gentlemen, I didn't really hear too many of you say this, when I hear men act like it is just the end all be all. because at the end of the day, I'm still trying to figure out how that conversation even comes up. Because what I do notice about men, a woman with a high body count, it's not going to stop y'all from sleeping with her, but y'all do make it seem like it's going to stop y'all from having any other plans with her. So if you all were coming, and if men in this space are genuinely coming from the idea of it's not a heart that I broke, so I'm not trying to mend nothing that I didn't break, which, I have my own arguments with, because I do believe that men are builders, but I'll give that to y'all. I'll give y'all the public embarrassment argument, and I'll give y'all the soul tie argument, right?
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, do you all have the same values and morals when it comes down to y'all? Because whenever these conversations come up, and I know men or women are not equal, I believe in double standards and all that, but to me, it does seem off-putting when I hear a bunch of men talking about women's body counts, but they're not going to stand on the same principles, and they're not going to keep themselves valuable morally with their own body count as well.
See, the
Especially
thing
if they
with
have nothing else
You
to
can't.
offer to
So
women
to be
but giving them
I was
sex.
finna say the same thing you about to say, Willie.
no. So to be fair, right? A woman's body count matters because it's an evaluation of her sexual values, judgment, discipline, her attachment patterns, relationship history, and then like
Yeah.
if she's compatible with my standard.
Yeah.
That's why. So like I'm not, when a man asks about a woman's body count, he's not judging her value, her worth as a person. He's just trying to figure out if her history and all that aligns with the type of woman that he wants to commit himself to in marriage. But to say that a man and a woman are different, you understand that, and then concede the other common sense points you conceded. But then to also say that it's still off-putting when men are able to sleep with lots of women and then not keep themselves in that to that same moral standard, it's because it's a different moral standard. The moral standard for women is for their chastity, for them to preserve their value, their sexual value. A man, that's not a man's moral standard or nor his moral
Because I
charge.
think the moral standards are the same though.
Hold on.
So what would be the moral side of
The
that for men?
problem with that logic is, again, the moral standard for men and women will never be the same. And unfortunately, that for men, the majority of those different moral standards benefit women. The ones that do benefit men are the ones like this.
So can you explain the moral standard side? Because morality, I don't believe, has a double standard. Now, hold on, because I want to phrase the question real quick. Because you're saying on the moral standard side, men are allowed to be promiscuous. And I'm not understanding how that is based morally.
Because the dating dynamic, like not to cut you off, Willie, but I say this all the time. People like to bring moral ground into situations that ain't got nothing about the dating dynamic, the dating market, dating period is moral. So when people bring that, it's backwards. No matter what, if a dude was a virgin his whole life, women will walk over him. Women don't like men that other women don't like. And the problem is, if other women like him, he gotta be some type of he gotta have some type of experience with women to understand women. How do you get those experiences? You gotta actually deal with them. What comes with dealing with women? Having sex with them.
That's not a point that I was going to make. And I could argue against that point myself. So that's not a block.
Like it's a lot of women don't like that. So
I'm gonna ask you this question, bro. So you don't plan on dating anybody on this panel, right? That's the assumption, correct?
Correct, yes, sir.
Right. And so, but we can also agree that you're not interested in anybody on the panel. We can also agree that the standard between men and women are different, correct?
Yes, sir. The only reason why I brought up the
Oh, wait,
standard.
I'm building. I got you. What's my man Hamp say? Take this walk with me. So if you're not going to talk to anybody on the panel, we have no interest in anybody up here, right? No, not disrespectfully, obviously. So if that's the case, then, and we already said that your body count does not determine your worth as a person, correct?
Mm-hmm.
What's your body count?
Besides circumstantial, or
no? How many penises have you had in your life?
I'm not answering that. A lady never.
Exactly. So this is the thing, right? So this is my point. Women swear it doesn't matter, and that in a relationship it shouldn't be used against you. But it's also not something they should be ashamed of. But then anytime you ask them, after you've already made it clear that they're not interested in anybody, that it didn't matter on the panel, and you ask them specifically, they hide it. Women hide their body counts because they know themselves that it matters. They know themselves that it actually means something. Because if it didn't matter, or if it wasn't important, or if they were proud of it, they would tell you.
No, that's not necessarily the case at all. You know, what happens in a woman's bedroom, I was always raised that stays in a bedroom. no one is ever supposed to know what Rogue C does and does not do in the bedroom. That is not something that Rogue C should go bragging about. The only person that should know that is Rogue C's man, correct?
Why did they tell you that though?
Because again, the same way that you all just mentioned the embarrassment factor of it all, it's not necessarily embarrassing per se, besides the fact that no one else should know that but my man, correct?
Did they have that same construct when it came to men?
Wait, no. Why so? You're taking this argument the wrong way. So, Rogue,
Like
you
I
know
said,
what? You're right.
well,
So,
hold
would
on.
you tell your
Can I answer?
man, like the man that you are dating, like your boyfriend, or before he commits to you, would you tell him what your body count is if he asks?
I mean, relatively speaking, if it comes up in conversation and we're on a comfortable level like that, sure.
No. So
I've told the man I was with my body count before. Yes.
Okay, so cool. So at least this is the thing, right? And I respect you so much now, because at least you're consistently, like, your logic with me. Your logic is consistent based on what you do in real life. So I'll give it to you, because at least you said that you would tell your man, right? So if that, assuming that to be true, we agree on everything now, because again, we already agreed that a woman's body count doesn't determine her worth as a person. Like, I don't think anybody should think that, and we agreed there. We also agreed that if it's nothing wrong with it, and it's also not an issue, then there's also not going to be a reason for us not to discuss it. But what you're showing is that you're going to discuss it with someone you're in a relationship with, which is why I ask, and that makes perfect sense to me. So
But the
I have no
argument that
pushback
said
for
Mr.
you.
Willie earlier was the moral side of things, and maybe that's where I got stuck on, because I told you I believe in double standards. But when it comes down to morality, I don't think morality has a gender double standard base.
You know what? Morality was wrong. Well, it should be socially.
Okay.
So you're right.
Okay. So that's where I was getting a little lost at. Because again, my biggest issue, especially with this conversation, is if it's not a woman that you're not interested in, and again, if it's not going to deter you from sleeping with her, I don't see why a lot of men seem to have these conversations.
It's not about who we sleep with, it's about who we commit to. So that's the only disconnect here. We care about it when we're getting ready to commit to the woman. We're considering committing to her. That's when it matters.
So the sex part is like, that's what I mean. I think y'all be thinking we put value in freaking. We don't put no value in freaking. That's the whole thing. I think y'all fail to realize. We really, like, freaking to us, especially if it don't result in no baby or
like
nothing else.
basketball.
You know what I mean? After that, yeah, man, it's like freaking, because we could do it like just like you. You could do it yourself. You don't need to go through all this emotional up and down in order to get to a sexual place. We all can do that ourselves. We don't need another human being, you know what I'm saying, to do that. But guess what? It's more fun. It's more dynamic. It's more everything. You get what I'm saying? Now, if that one woman don't do it for that man, you know what I mean? Most of that man, because he can plant his seed in ground, right? And there's land all over the world. You hear me? And I hear that they finding some land outside this world. And the man can plant his seed wherever he see fit until the day he dies, if he's well within reason. So with that being said, naturally he's going to have the urges to want to get out and explore this tool that he's been endowed with, right? And in America, he said 5 and some change. You know what I mean? Them are less blessed guys, but all right, whatever. It is what it is. Now to think of the guy that's way above 5 inches and some change. You understand? So now he's going to be a more valuable individual. And guess what? If he know how to work that motherfucker, he's going to be even more valuable. Guess what? If he has the look and the finances and the plan behind all of that, he's going to be even more valuable. You see how that works? But if we just start right there at that nigga crazy. That nigga crazy. You understand? That's what make men act the way they do. So y'all lock in on what hold on, Rick, I'm gonna land here. Y'all put a lot of value into freaking. Y'all's actual
who's
beauty.
y'all in this?
Well, I'm saying women. I'm gonna just say women in
general,
general, right?
Women
Not necessarily, not necessarily you, because I don't know you. You get what I'm saying?
I wanted to know who's the y'all. You're fine.
Yeah, women, and we can say men too, but I'm talking about women right now, because y'all always go back with, well, y'all gonna do it to him, but you don't want to. Yeah, because we just want to do it to you and beat it, especially if you're not qualified.
Rogue. So Question: you said body. We agree, right? Body still, just to make sure we're on the same page. Though these niggas may have changed their mind. Your body count does not determine your value as a person, correct?
Correct.
So let me ask you this: do you think that men have an issue if a woman's body count was say 15, but 12 of those women are? I mean, 12 of her body count are women.
No, I don't think men would actually have an issue with that at all. I feel like
So
actually, Willie, I'm actually happy you said that. I'm gonna let
hold
you
on,
go
just
ahead
wait.
and finish before I rebuttal because I'm happy you said that. That was
Yeah.
actually
So
gonna be my next
before you give context, right? But now, if you found out that your 14 of your man's body count were other men, you'd have an issue with that.
and I can explain why.
No, I trust me, I understand that. You should. No issue there. But you see, but the point that I'm making is that body count actually does matter. Like it just provides. You just have to have the right context for in which it matters.
And no, and I
Yeah, but
agree.
can I
I
say
agree
something real
when you
quick? Do
guys
you
gave
mind?
me. I'm sorry.
Bro, do you mind? If they've been with 14 women and 12 of them was women,
I know he for the start.
trash. That
Look, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that.
so-
That's not what I was saying. I'm actually having like a serious conversation right now.
I'm having a serious one too. I meant that, nigga.
This is one of the few times that you're gonna have me do this. So I'm just doing it right now because she's being respectful and she's comported herself like a woman, so I can give her that same energy.
Listen,
go
but I
ahead with
still
your-
meant that, Willie. Is all I'm saying.
No, I got you. But go ahead, Baroque. What was your rebuttal?
Okay, so my first rebuttal really quickly because I also wanted to thank you, Poppy, for putting the notes down there in the chat for me as well. So the first rebuttal, I've said this on my channel, I said this on other channels. Men definitely have an issue and they see themselves as less valuable, which is why the moment a man enters a woman, a lot of men start seeing that woman as less valuable. That's all that comes down to. As men do not see each other as valuable, you all see each other as something dirty. You all see each other as something that actually perverts things. So that is why I hear this body count conversation, and all I can refer it back to is men seeing other men as dirty. Because the moment
So-
a man sleeps with a woman, now she becomes dirty.
You've proven that to be very logical, and I appreciate that about you. Like that's rare up here. So thank you. Let me ask you this:
That's really
Is it that we see other men as perverse or like something that makes you dirty? But you've seen the hand example or in washing hands. If a man washes his hand in multiple bowls, it's still only one hand. But everybody you sleep with is washing their hands in your bowl. So technically and logically, that would make you less pure than if a man was doing. So that's the different standard there. But to your point about being perverse and men making things dirty, it's not like this. The best analogy I can give you, without having to belabor the point, is that we look at it's like niggas that had the car before us. We don't want to buy a car that had 5, 6, 7, 8 owners because then you don't know about how those people took care of the car. They don't know about how that man made the car. They don't know how you saying whatever he did. They don't know if he had accidents in it. So the fewer owners you have, the better. So it's not necessarily like a perverse or making you dirty thing. The reason why you lose value when you've been with a lot of men is because a lot of men bring other issues that we just may not want to deal with.
And I agree with that and understand that. So to counter that point, what incentives are men giving women with low body counts?
Oh, perfect example. So thank you for pointing out. So you're asking what incentives are men giving men are not giving women in mass any incentive for having low body counts. But the men that you want who also aren't men in mass, the types of men you want are rare. There's not a lot of those guys. They are giving women all the incentives in the world for having low body counts by committing to them and marrying them and providing the lifestyle they want for themselves.
So can I counter that? Because if we end up marrying the same type of man who is still going to treat us any type of way, does that make the marriage valuable to that woman? If she's still going to get treated any type of way, cheated on, mistreated, abused, any other situation that is negative, what does that marriage actually save or incentivize for her?
So you asked two questions. The first thing is the presupposition of if. So I'll answer the question based on you ask it, but then I'm also going to respond to what I think what would have probably been a better way to put it. If you end up with the same guy, you have a low body count, but you end up with the same guy that cheats on you, treats you bad, you know what I'm saying, with all the things that bad men do to good women, then it's unfortunate. However, the odds of that happening, especially given the fact that you're so feminine, I feel like feminine women vet men very well, that they probably are not going to choose those men. But if you did, then you should do the exact same thing that most other women should do in bad relationships, which is leave. However, what happens more often than not is that when you guys vet the women for the men that you like, and you find one that you really, really like and you connect with, you guys don't have these stories. Y'all get that Disney fairy tale and that everybody else up here feels like they deserve. The difference is the girl with I'm saying has had a half a mile of dick is not asking for it. I mean, she's not getting the same outcome you get for only taking a quarter mile.
The thing is the guys know how to separate very well. The wifey get a better treatment than the hoe. The same man can fuck both of them. You get two different treatment. The wife, your potential wife, you get a different treatment than the hoe. You can go ahead and fuck a hoe right now. If that bitch died tonight, we do not give a fuck. We will even send a text message, RIP text message. That's how most men are wired. Something happened to the good one, we might lose our shit. That's just how it is. All right. We know how to separate very well, yo. Y'all complicating it a little bit too much, yo. Men got two buckets. That's what it is. Two buckets. The wife and the hoe, for the most part, the hoes are fun, whatever, hang out with them. But that's if a nigga know what he's doing, he know how to separate. Let me rephrase
So
that.
to
If you don't,
Poppy, your point,
what?
the only issue I have with that, so how come then the wife does get cheated on with the hoe? If that's
And I'm
not
glad that you say that because I find it hilarious that y'all always land on the cheating when women cheat way more than men.
I was hoping she didn't ask that question. I was
hoping
always go there.
Again,
The woman get cheated.
Rogue C has never cheated on
That's fine, darling. That's fine, darling. Most women cheat. Women cheat way more than men, yo. It's not even close. Y'all gotta pick a struggle, yo.
Poppy, hold
Based
on.
on what? On personal experience, my friend experience, and we check. Yo, you know how many married homes I don't fucking all these goddamn cities that I go to?
Hold on, Bobby. She said that she can only speak from personal experience. So, she's never cheated. But so that means that you were married and you were cheated on, your husband cheated on you with the hoe?
I never did any research for my ex-husband. There were whispers about, but never really dig deep into that. But
we'll
with
give it to you.
boyfriends, quote unquote committed relationships.
I'll give you the whispers as he actually cheated. I'll give you that ground. The thing is, though, when that happens is then you need to ask that man why he cheated on you. And this is gonna sound fucked up, and I promise you, and just preface so you understand. Men don't cheat on women that are worth not cheating on. But when I say that, what I mean is that if a man feels that you are worth not cheating on, he won't. That has nothing to do with you because you don't control the value that your man places on you. So for however that man valued when he did it, told him, you know what? Yeah, I can go get this outside pussy and then still come home to roll. And that's, again, not a knock on you. However, it does mean that to him, you weren't worth being faithful to. And that's not your fault.
As far as the accountability game goes, and Willie, I know you and we've never really met. I've talked about my story. I've talked about where Rogue C has not been perfect. If you guys ever come to my channel, I guess my new nickname is Toxie because I can be toxic. So it's not to paint this victimhood idealization of Rogue C. Listen, I understand men very well. Thankfully, the man I'm with, brothers, fathers, men have been explained to me. That's why I was even going to go to Willie's point. I don't believe women are really good vetting at men because a lot of y'all can put on the good guy facade.
Good women are.
A lot of y'all can say that you're this type of guy and you can pull the wool right over our eyes.
What happened to the intuition,
Rosie?
Know
your natures.
Wait, Poppy, don't listen. Poppy, just stop. We got to stop making arguments that are just like they're adjectives. They're almost ad hominem. Leave those alone.
Let me ask you this, Willie, because you probably know this number. I don't know, but do you know the percentage of the whole paternity fraud shit? Like what? Like how high it is?
Like 3 out of 10 or some shit like that. As high as giraffe pussy.
Oh, that's a third.
So that means it's 30%, right?
But that's not the conversation we're having right now.
No, because you went like that's going down to the whole cheating part.
No,
you see what I'm saying?
Nope, that's not what we're talking about right now. Because we're not involving kids, or that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about the simple fact that she was married and the nigga most likely cheated.
Actually, I was going to the fact of you were saying that the incentive.
I wasn't talking about that at all.
Well, hold on, because I didn't want to even take it down that rabbit hole. I wanted to go based off the incentive of, being the wife is the incentive, quote unquote, for having a low body count. Yet men will still want and desire the woman with the high body count while still having the wife.
Oh yeah, niggas, that's why, because niggas rent Lamborghinis every weekend, but they drive Hondas. Yeah, you want to have fun on the weekend, but you need that car that you can one afford. There's two going to make sure you get 2 point A and 2 point B and last forever.
So what makes you better than a little boy at that point? If a man, because my idea of a man is the fact that you can control your lust, that you can control the overall, especially if you are a man who's marriage minded, trying to get married. Because at that point, I do have to ask the question: then why not just be single? Why are you trying to drag a poor woman into that lifestyle with you, where you could risk even bringing something home to her?
Oh, the answer is because those men are selfish.
So are those men or are those boys?
They're men.
They're men. They're still selfish. Just because a man does something that you don't like or doesn't benefit you doesn't mean that there's no point to try to emasculate him. But you can definitely characterize his behavior as such, and he's definitely.
But that's not masculine. Not having discipline. That's not a masculine trait.
It's absolutely. So again, being disciplined isn't part of becoming a man either. That's a biological thing. So that's why, like, when y'all try to make it like this is like a status you have to have, that's where women fail. Like you said, your version of what a man is, unfortunately, only matters to you. It doesn't apply to all men. It doesn't apply to the men that they want to date you either. Now, what it does apply for is if you're willing to choose their commitment when they offer it to you, like, you know what, you fit my definition of a real man. Yes, I'll take your commitment. That's the only time it matters. But aside that, it's just your opinion.
And I'll give you that. Listen, because I'm not gonna lie, I've grown up with very traditional ideas of men. I've grown with very high standards for men, not necessarily for high standards of what men should be for Rogue C to date, but I've just grown up around what idealism manhood should be, right? And I even talk about this on my channel. I don't know if Trey would be okay with me dropping my channel later, because I would actually like to review this conversation, if that's also cool. Trey, you still there?
That mine is away from his mic.
No, Trey had to go doo-doo. That Waffle House run through.
Oh my goodness.
Run straight through a nigga.
Don't it?
So even the idea of certain conversations, I do like to believe that men, and maybe that's okay, when it comes down to being a gentleman, when it comes down to pursuing women who you would deem ladies, I do feel like men should have higher moral standards than just their overall societal standards, right?
Did somebody say my name? Did somebody say my name?
You see what you did there, Rogue? You used the right word.
Yeah.
From men to gentlemen.
Well, Trey, I was asking for permission.
I heard you, dog, the whole time. Okay. It's okay.
That means you doo-doo with the door open.
Hey. Bro, I wasn't even, bro, why you doing all that extra? I thought y'all heard me and she didn't respond, so I had to come over here and unmute. I got it on mute, so I didn't know I had it on mute.
I got a question. I got a question.
Hey,
Ro, people tag you.
Ro, people talk. Bro, listen, people talk bad about me every day, all the time. I don't care about you. Review what you want to review, okay?
Hey, bro, I got a question.
If you're free, I will tag you when I do the video. If you want,
I got you. Listen, Ro, some of your listen. This is what people gotta understand. You got people that everybody love and adore. Them niggas cheat too. Y'all just don't know it. Let's just keep it running. So I'm lying. So everybody gonna get quiet on me.
I mean, because I agree with you.
But that makes it okay.
I thought she was talking to her.
No. What I'm saying is that now you're missing my point, Venus. What I'm saying, there are men and women, because please don't let me call the women that, but I'm gonna keep it on men's, right? That give a presence that they're loving, faithful, loyal, and you don't know what they do behind closed doors, but y'all pat them on the back all day long. Y'all don't know what these niggas doing.
I thought they were speaking to incentives. So whether women and men cheat kind of was, she was saying like, okay, for the good woman who is everything men say they want and low body count, if she's ending up with the same outcome in terms of treatment, then where's the actual incentive? That's how I was hearing it.
But watch this, right? You cannot go into a relationship without faith. It's not even possible.
Rogue, do you feel that you should be incentivized to have your low body count? Is that
That's
a belief?
what I was thinking.
I'm asking. No, and I'm just asking for an answer.
If you want my true answer, and again, I do talk about this a lot,
Always,
I believe that there should be an incentive on both parties. So when it comes down to relationships, a lot of people will say that Roxy is a bunch of stuff for this, but at the end of the day, relationships are quid pro quos. They usually are transactional because a man is wanting something and a woman is wanting something, and that is the literal definition of quid pro quo. Something for something.
Hey, Ro, I'm glad you made that statement, right? So typically, right, across the board, who usually is doing more in a relationship?
So I don't like that question because it's not about who's doing more. It's about who's fulfilling what the other is needing. So if you are a man,
I got you. I'm rocking with you. But let's just be honest though. Usually, whether there's silent expectations that are on a man, regardless of he's doing them or not. Would you agree?
Yes, sir.
So what I'm saying is, at the end of the day, we like men. Men compromise way more in relationships than women do, whether y'all believe it or not. You might not agree with that in totality, but it's true. Because at the end of the day, we can't listen. We can't slip at all. We slip, we are demonized, crucified, all of the above. When it comes to a woman, we might see something, and I'm not saying me, because I don't let nothing slip. But the average man might see a woman slip on something, and they'll forgive it easily. Versus a man. Listen, man, you got women that say on this panel, matter of fact, one of my good friends in the chat, I ain't gonna call her name, that said she won't even date a man if minimum he makes $90K a year. He gotta make 90. That's the minimum he can make. We don't do women like that, Ro.
Now, can I explain the reason why?
Listen, Ro, there is no reason. I understand. Hold on, listen, I understand it, but I'm just talking about across the board. When it comes to men, y'all can set certain standards that we can't, and that's all I'm saying. But go ahead.
Okay.
And I'm listening too. I'm just over here doing something.
Yes, sir. So this is my issue with the whole situation when it comes down to how conversations. We have very oversimplified conversations in this space, and I get it because a lot of voices on panels are usually wanting to be heard all at once. But when it comes down to men and women, I stand on the fact that men and women are never going to be equal because we're not. That is why I always argue for equity in relationships and not equality. But with that being said, when it comes down to what women sacrifice and what men sacrifice, you can't put on a scale where you can try to balance out the scale. Because if you wanted to argue how men are supposed to sacrifice their life, the moment I'm also deemed to be the woman you want to have your children with, I am also doing the same thing. When it is about time and effort, my sacrifice is to make sure that your time and effort can be seen in another place. So it doesn't necessarily take away from what I'm doing. You're just utilizing that newfound time and effort when you're with me in another place. So I need people to understand when it comes down to our dynamics as men and women, we can't put it on a scale and be like, well, see who weighs more, who does more, because that's never going to be equal pairing. I'm not built the same way a man is, so I'm never supposed to carry your load.
Rogue, so just say I'll give you everything you said is true, right? That's what a woman does, and I would assume that you did that. That was something I could accept. Do you believe that the majority of women are able to say the exact same thing you just said?
I mean, I heard, was it you, Willie, or someone? Well, hold on.
Answer, then context. That's all we ask. Answer the question, then give context.
Majority, I don't think so, but I don't know the majority of women.
Oh, that's a given. So that's a given. It's just a guesstimation. So you don't believe the majority of women could say that?
The women in this space, I've seen a lot of women who make the arguments. I'm going to say no, and then I'll let you finish, and then I'll put the context to it.
Fair, because the thing is, you said the women in this space, right? So there's an argument that can be made that the women in this space aren't fit to be wives because the majority of them are single, and when you see the way they comport themselves in these panels, they're just overall insufferable or intolerable. Or we could also further go past that and say, well, the women that are married, they prove that even unsufferable women can get married because you could also bet that they're not married to happy men. So we could always make those arguments. However, What you're saying is that these women, that you feel this thing away about women, and that most women don't feel that way. If you know that to be true, that's why you guys are getting. That's why some of these outcomes are just not going in your favor. Because if it happened to you, we could say that was a bad thing. But if the outcome that you described comes from a lot of some of these other women that we just admitted are probably not of the same quality as you, then they get what they get. Same thing with the men. When these men come in and they hit you guys with the whole, what do y'all call the representative? They do good for 2-3 months, and then they finally crack, and then the interest get low. The text messages, you're saying response times get longer. They get busier. Now you can only hit them on a Tuesday or a Thursday. Their weekends, they busy. All the stuff y'all swear men do, right? It applies to y'all as well. Like sometimes that same guy that you think is just not trying to talk to you anymore because he's already cracked you, it's not that. He just got to know you and doesn't like you anymore. So he feels like you're worth less. You deserve less of his time. You guys can do the same thing to us. Like, so it's not, this isn't a unique thing to men or women. Like, it happens to both sides. Your goal should be to just find the men that you want, figure out what they want from themselves, and then ask yourself, am I this thing? And if not, leave those men alone and find the man that you are.
So the only issue, and I'm happy you said that, the issue that I have with that, right? We have a plethora of men that like to believe in the pump and dump method.
Oh, 100%.
And I need a lot of people to hear me when I say this. You are creating the monsters that you are saying you want destroyed with that. So if these men, because we know iron sharpens iron, if these men are not speaking out against the men that are doing that and actually making the monsters, the misandrous women, the combative, the bitter, the hateful women that you all are saying you don't like, then you also need to kind of cut it at the root.
We need to tell men to stop
that root is these men.
We need to tell men to stop running up bitches' body count. We do that. That's no argument that we can say.
It's
no.
not even
Hold
about
on, Willie. Hold on, Rogue Willie. All right, hold on, real quick. I got it.
Rogue Willie sounds crazy, by the way.
Hey, you see, I came after Woodworks. Now, Rogue, I have an issue with what you just said because women can have the power to stop that. Would you agree?
Nigga, I was finna get there, bro.
Okay, my bad. Let me go back in my corner. My bad.
I got you. There's no argument that can be made, Rogue, that men also, we do create the monsters that we're talking about. This is the thing. Mm-hmm. The men who are creating these monsters aren't the men that y'all want to date anyway. Like the men that you genuinely desire, that you like your dream niggas, that's not who's doing this. The niggas who are doing this are and they're not, again, and the niggas who are doing this, they're not able to reach the good women. They're able to reach the accessible women. So frankly, this really isn't your problem. Based on what I've seen from you today, I would not say that this is an issue that you have. If you or anybody else having this conversation that I could prove this was their issue, then yeah, we could have that problem. But you're not out here dating niggas that are out here turning bitches into, you know what I'm saying? Or excuse me, whoremongers. Like they're creating whores. You don't strike me as the woman who would be attracted to the dudes who just out here running through like the niggas who will fuck anything.
No,
like,
but I have been finessed and finagled by men.
Well, I mean, all good women have. I mean, most good men, that's life though.
So the fact that it didn't turn me into the monster is the only argument?
No, the fact that it turned the fact that it didn't turn you into a monster is a huge feather in your cap, and you deserve credit for that. Because a weaker woman would have turned into a monster.
But
I hear you, and I
prove that it didn't happen. I guess
I'm trying to prove
No, Venus, go ahead, Venus, because you about to take it where I want to take it, please.
No, go ahead, because I'm just thinking based on the comparison, then you should not be experiencing the same things that lower quality women are experiencing. Like, that's the part that's not making no sense.
Nor should it be a feather in my cap because I didn't change into that lower quality of women. Because the way that it seems like, 1 second, Willie, because the way that it's coming off is like, okay, the vampire bite. Everybody gets or the zombie bite. Everybody's supposed to get infected, right?
Yeah, zombie bite. That's fair.
And what I don't like about that is the fact that if these were brainless, mindless zombies actually moving around and just polluting and perverting people and they had no clue what they were doing, that's one thing. It's the fact that these men know what they're doing, and it's just a lucky chance that a Rogue C, that a Venus, that all these women aren't turning into these monsters per se. But the fact that it happens, the fact that we can still get bit seems unfair.
So that's not what I'm saying, right? And I explain it to you this way. Say you and Rose, you and Venus are both good women, right? So like y'all are both solid, squared away, all the things you described. So that's both of y'all. The simple fact that, and we're using a zombie apocalypse, the simple fact that you go outside is putting you at risk of getting bit because there's zombies outside. But now compared to you guys are saying, got your shit squared away, so y'all have men to protect you inside the house. Some of these single hyena bitches that don't have men that got to go outside and fend for themselves are more likely to be bit because they're not being protected. In your case, the protection is the way you view the world, the way you comport yourself, and the way you carry yourself and your values. Both you and Venus. The rest of these people are just out here doing any fucking thing. So just because you end up with the same outcome that one of these other unprotected bitches gets is not a knock on you. It just says that unfortunately, even though it was more probable for the hyena bitch to get bit by a zombie and less probable for you to get bit by a zombie, you still got bit. It doesn't mean anything other than y'all expose yourselves to the same thing. And the thing in this example is dating. That's all.
All right, so real quick, Willie, because I thought you was about to touch what you didn't.
Well, I left that alone on purpose because it wasn't part of the argument. When she responded, I didn't need to say that.
I got you. All right. So, do you mind?
Big dog.
Okay, cool. All right, so they were talking about men out here turning women into zombies and all of this stuff.
I can't turn a woman that don't want to be.
Hold on, brother. We didn't ask for the goddamn. Come on, Future, with your ad libs, okay? Ro, would you agree that women control the access to their body?
Yes, sir, of course.
So how, if the woman allows, and we're talking about in respectful, consensual situations, that's the only thing I respect. All that nonsense taking, so we ain't finna play them type games. In respectful, consensual situations or experiences, if the woman controls it, how is a man turning a woman into something when she allowed it? Educate me on that.
Okay, so it's the same situation of, and that's why I like the fact that we're using zombies and vampires. If a zombie comes up to you, you can usually tell it's a zombie. But if you are dealing with a vampire can charm you. That is how we get the whole Twilight, the interviews with the vampires, all these fictional stories that we get with vampires, because the vampire was somehow able to charm you. Now, yes, do I have to invite the vampire in? Absolutely. But if the vampire is showing me that he is not the monster that the zombie is, I can still get fooled, can I not?
Until they touch you, because them niggas is ice cold.
Hold on. I understand what you're saying, but listen, let's just go on and cut the chase, and I'm gonna get out the way and let women start that cooking. If women made
better decisions,
bro, I didn't ask for no help. If women required marriage for access to the box, would that shut down all the rhetoric that we're talking about when it comes to turning women into zombies?
How many teenage girls
I'm
did the same
asking
thing?
Rogue and Rogue only a specific question. After you answer the question, then you can add context, Rogue.
Yes, sir.
Respect.
Okay. So, yes, if women required marriage first, that would make a big difference. I agree.
Thank you.
Now, with that being said, how many of us have heard the same promises on prom night? Girl, it's going to be me and you together forever. We're going to get married. We're going to da-da-da-da.
Bro, you were doing so good.
Hold on.
You were doing so good.
Hold on. Because you even said so yourself earlier, Willie, that a lot of people, men included, you all get fooled by the representative just as much as women do.
You said prom though, sweetheart.
I'm saying, so yes.
Hey, Rogue, real talk. Listen, baby, if we going to the prom, you already know what time it is. What are we talking about?
And see, that's not fair. Because because if you are going to a young woman, a young lady, a young teenager, and you are filling her head with this nonsense that we're going to be together forever, captain of the football team is going to be with you forever kind of situation. That is where a lot of, hold on, can I finish, please? Because that is where a lot of these situations get started. If we're going to just talk about the normal situation, we're not talking about any abuse situations. We're not talking about any, like how Trey was saying, taking it, perversion, none of that. We are talking about the simple, you brought it up with the love story, the fairy tale stories and all that. A lot of young ladies get caught up in that. So all it takes is the right words. the right time.
Oh shit.
Okay.
So wait.
I'm
hold on.
willing. Hold on 1 second though. I'm willing to concede to that one. What happened later? Now you're in
Ain't no fucking
college.
way you concede to that, Poppy. She talking about.
No. Willie. It's fine, Willie.
No, it's not.
Willie, hold on. Willie, we all 30 plus over here. Fine, he tricked you in high school. This nigga is got the masterpiece mouth. Even though y'all love to say y'all mature faster than men. Cool, I'm willing to consider that. What happened in college in your 20s? What happened on your 25, 30, 35? What happened there? They continue tricking you?
Yes. Technically,
Oh
yes.
my
A lot of
fucking
hold on. Because a lot of men, y'all know how to, the same way y'all can talk yourselves out of the box, y'all know how to talk yourselves in.
Hey, Rose,
And
but
so, hold on.
more
So,
box
hold
than
on. I'm
we
not,
ever
wait,
talk
please, because
ourselves
I think
into.
y'all are thinking I'm disagreeing with y'all, and I need you to understand I'm not.
No, we don't think that you're disagreeing with us. The fact that you're basing it off of what happens in high school. Again, we're all
I
30
just said
plus
the
years old.
conception, the start. Willie.
No, that's
I'm
like again, we're not the start. If that's the case, then you have to give men that same grace. And then in high school, the pressure that men have to sleep with women is higher than the pressure that men have to sleep with men. I mean, women have to sleep with men. So that's what I'm saying. That it's a wash point
But
when you
who's
take.
giving y'all that pressure but other men?
Some of y'all do too. Like, no, you can't hit because no, you a virgin. You can't do this because you don't know how to eat coochie. Like, y'all do that to
You ain't got no money.
But listen, this is another issue. On this same panel, you can't start bringing up like high school shit because it's bitches that'll start saying, "Oh, they would talk about dating high school bitches. They would talk about dating and having sex with high school
True.
girls."
They gonna Rogue. They gonna twist it for sure.
So that's why you got to be careful.
And I'm not, that's why I don't.
He mentioned marriage, and I think that's why she went there because he said, "Why don't they start off requiring marriage?" So I think she went to the earliest point where people start.
Even if that, okay, Venus, I'll give you that, right? Even
That's
if
literally what I said, though. So
I can rebuttal that too, Willie. But go ahead.
No, they should have required marriage in high school as well. That's what should. That's no disrespect. That's what should have happened. So I can give Venus that. She's 100% right there. However, if we're telling them now to start requiring marriage, or we'll just say commitment, because marriage is far-fetched, right? So start requiring commitment before they sleep with someone. That would have worked for that girl in high school. Like, so the advice is the same.
No,
so
it's not.
It is.
So
literally,
it's not.
16-year-old, I tell 16-year-old Venus. So like magical world. I'm Venus's dad. Venus is in high school. She going to school. I know my daughter cute. I know niggas are gonna try and fuck her. Venus, do not let one of these little dirty ass boys stick their dick in you until y'all get married. That's what I would tell her, right? But Venus, being a little young woman with her own autonomy.
Hey Willie, she see a nigga. Willie, she see a nigga like me.
Stop. Listen, I'm not doing that part. So she, a woman with her own autonomy, she get invited to prom by the captain of the football team. I know she's going to prom now. I'm doubling down, Venus. I'm putting your ass on birth control because I already know what type of time this nigga gonna be on, and I know what type of time your hormones are gonna go for. But guess what? I'm still giving her the same advice that I would give Venus, if I was her 35-year-old homeboy or her 35-year-old brother and she is 30. Stop fucking niggas for free. Like, that's the one thing that I scream on my platform all the time, and people think I'm talking about money. Free is commitment. You shouldn't be able to fuck somebody that you can't call if you have a problem. You got a flat tire, the nigga that you fucking can't come get you, you are cooked. You are fucking that nigga for free. And then you can't expect him to do more for you. So telling women literally, stop fucking niggas for free, aka without commitment. And for some of you, you know what I'm saying, this basically disingenuous bitches, like without marriage. Like, that's exactly what we're talking about. Like, to the letter. The prescription should have always been to not for you women to, if you want a better outcome, do what it takes to get that outcome. We're telling you that if you start requiring niggas to commit to you and marry you, then guess what? Niggas are going to do that. But the problem is, so Venus a good woman, Roll a good woman, right? So they're two good women in an ocean full of shark hoes. The shark hoes is not going to do that. The shark hoes still going to be taking the dick they can because they use their vaginas to survive. That's the problem y'all are having. It's not about men sticking anything or the good women getting the same outcomes as hoes. It's the fact that you guys are competing with bitches that are using their pussy to survive. That is the issue for y'all. It's unfortunately, we're the consumers of said vagina, but you guys have to stop these bitches from selling it. So women should be telling women to stop sleeping with niggas for free. It should be men telling y'all that. Y'all control sex. We don't.
Somebody literally stopped speaking to me over a conversation like that. Women don't like that because it makes them feel
Hoes don't like that.
makes them feel bad about their situation.
Yeah, hoes. And you know what, Venus? If that girl stopped talking to you because you gave her good advice, good for fucking you. Now she's not around you to be. She's not to be negative to give you that bad hoe advice. The only people who get mad for being told to stop doing hoe shit are whores.
That's a fact, Jack.
If you had a friend that you gave some non-hoe shit advice to stop talking to you, remember how they said if you can identify the hoe in your friend group, it's probably you. Well, at least now you know who it was.
So it wasn't.
We had a super chat, y'all. I missed. I'm sorry. Willie, can you read that real quick?
Do you think going back to arranged marriages will help both parties in retaining and creating their values towards each other? Fuck no, because now you're going to be maintaining your parents' values, not yours.
I got one question, right? Like,
Don't lose your train of thought, Venus.
My homegirl Ross said to explain to me how can the same queen get tricked at prom night, in college, at work, 27, 30, 35, 40. How can this singer get quote unquote tricked into being a hoe? I really want to know that. That's a new.
Hey, that's what I was gonna say.
Oh, she dropped. Look, Roxy, come back. Where'd you go?
No, she back. She back. I dropped the link, y'all. She back. She back.
Oh, okay.
She came back so she get some more this learning.
Rosie, you heard my question, baby? Bro.
Trey, how's everybody on the channel doing today?
She probably Rose, you talking? You might be on mute or something.
Hey, Venus was trying to ask a question before you start talking about it.
Oh, my fault. Go ahead, Venus. My apologies.
I think some people can't hear each other. I think.
I can hear you, Venus. I know you can hear me.
So Venus, what was your question?
Oh no, I was gonna say real quick. It wasn't that she was being a hoe. It was more of like settling for like somebody who's absolutely horrible, and then kind of the same thing though. Like
she was being stupid. Okay, so she wasn't a hoe. My bad. She was being. I didn't know that part. She was being stupid.
But it was still for free. Like you said, it was like giving a lot for very.
You don't want to have stupid friends either, Venus. I mean, if you don't know which one of your friends is stupid, it's you. Now you know which one of your friends is stupid or was.
But if Roxy is not back, I want to try real quick, Poppy.
She's right there.
She can't hear us. Roxy.
Yeah, you need to drop, Rosie. You need to try and come back up because I don't think she is.
I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna put it back in. I don't know why she can't. I don't know.
So real quick, Poppy.
Yeah.
It's not as simple as somebody tricks you all the time. But number one, let's be clear. Like she said, men are very good at creating a representative, and I'll even go as far as to say it's not just for women, just in general, just the way you guys have to navigate the world. I think most men kind of present most of the day a representative instead of like who they truly are for like a variety of reasons. I really think that something to do with like adapting. I don't know, but men are very good at presenting themselves to be whatever they want you to think. So when you ask the question like that, it's like it makes it look like we're just stupid and oblivious. But like, no, these are people who understand women, know how to emotionally appeal. They know how to manipulate. They know the things to say and do. There's people who teach content and write books on this stuff. Like people have studied very well how to convince women. So it's a thing. Like people know how to do it.
Let me ask you this about what just your point. There's also books about how to manipulate, finesse men. And can you consider this? Your date, so I'm again, magical word, I'm your dad, you're 30, I'm whatever, however the fuck I gotta be to be your dad. You're going on a date and you're telling me about this guy, how he ghosted you, and then you're talking to me. And while I know you're my daughter, so I know a lot about you. Can you see a world where that man didn't have a representative? He came as his best self, and then as he got to experience you and know you, realized that you didn't deserve it. You didn't deserve the chivalry. You didn't deserve the gentleman qualities because you yourself weren't a classy lady. Or he realized that, you know what, she's not worth all the effort that it's going to take. Now,
Willie, boy, you preaching. That's a dynamic that women don't understand and walk over all the time.
That's why I'm trying to present.
That's over 50% of the situation. But I digress. Go ahead, bro.
I'm presenting the concept to her. right? So this, not saying this is what happens all the time, but sometimes. So say you've been tricked by 10 niggas, 5 of them niggas might not just have liked you, but the onus is still on you because it's your vagina. And that's a saying, once shame on you, twice shame on me. So
I was just about to say that.
if you get tricked by 5 different niggas, who is the common denominator between those 5 niggas and being tricked?
Yeah, you for sure. But I wanted to say it's not always being tricked too. There's a part of women.
Yeah, because women want sex too.
Yeah,
sure.
a lot of
Hey,
women be out
hey,
naive.
Willie, trust me, I know.
For the most part,
Is that what you
for
got
the
to say,
most part, for the most part, family, bro, we got to keep it 100, man. For the most part, most people ain't tricking nobody over here. The problem that you use the whole "he tricked me" type of bullshit is because, let's be honest, Venus, y'all love to play victim, yo. Y'all live in the victim economy. That's your go-to every time. Do you agree with me? Y'all always want to be a victim, no matter what the results was.
You expect me to say yes to that? Of
So
course I'm not gonna say yes to that.
You keep it 100 again. Like, come on, bro.
This is how y'all lose women in these
Venus, that's being
conversations.
disingenuous.
You say stuff like always and say a lot of the time. Like words matter. If you had
For the
told me a lot
for the
time-
most of the time, that's what I say. For the
No,
most of the time.
you said y'all all. Like again, you can't make it all. Most. You can't say all women do anything.
I don't think I say, oh, man. I say for the most part. Because I never use 100%. I'm smart enough to know don't use 100% and said death.
I'm gonna let you rewind it because you my dog. So go ahead. The thing is, Venus will accept because if she's seen that she's being logical today, so I love it. So Venus will accept the fact that she's the common denominator between 5 niggas tricking her, but the other 5 niggas she didn't get tricked by. She just liked them and she want the fuck too. And I think that she's big enough to own that. The thing is, if you want to, you can. All you can do is really just reduce your risk. You can never eliminate risk, but you can do things to mitigate it. So the best way to mitigate risk when dealing with men is to have higher requirements for them to access you, and then also expect for those same men to have higher requirements for them to reciprocate the level of access that you were withholding from them.
Hey, Willie, do you want me to give you an
I
example
say that
of
all
how
the time.
we will try to mitigate risk for ourselves when we try
Women
to
just
date
can't
women?
be honest though. Like
No,
that
that
doesn't make
Venus.
sense.
Because all
look,
is fair in love and war.
Venus, you know who can be honest? The guy that you actually want to date, the guy you settle for, the guy that had to apply pressure, y'all like to say. He can't afford to be honest with you because he wants to do the exact same thing the nigga your dream wants to do at first. Your goal should find out, okay, you know what, sir? You want to fuck me, but and what else? And then the dude of your dreams is gonna tell you, well, yeah, I want, if I'm saying that pussy right, and you feminine and you nurturing shit. I want a wife. He'll tell you that. The nigga you have to settle for is just like, hey, listen, I'm gonna try to fuck you, and I'm gonna keep doing whatever it is to fuck you that I got to, so I can make access to your vagina and your throat. But man, that average nigga cannot be honest with you like that because he understands that his honesty will get him disqualified from your access.
You know, y'all when y'all talk, this is my last thing, Rogue.
No, you're
The
good. You're
way
good.
you guys speak would make it seem like most men are interested in marriage in the first place, and I don't believe that.
No, most men aren't. That's not what I'm saying at all. I'm not saying most men, but what I am saying is most of the men that you desire for yourself are, not most men in general.
The men that you want.
And a good woman.
Willie, you're right. You're right. I say y'all, but I meant it on the. I meant it on women in general. I didn't say like 100%.
Bro, you know
I didn't press it right.
I'm not gonna tell you nothing wrong, bro. You know what's up.
No. It wasn't that. It was just like I didn't. That wasn't the purpose. I say like I never speak on 100%.
So
that's what I'm saying.
Hey, Will, I got a question for you.
Let me finish
You was right.
real quick. So Venus, so I'm putting you on a dating show, right? I interview you and say, hey, what are your ideal niggas? You give me 10 things. So I put you on a dating show, and everybody on the dating show hits your boxes 10 for 10. If one of those things you want is for these men to want marriage, you're on the dating show with them. That's why all the men you want would want the thing that you want for yourself. That's why it's important for you to focus on those men and not the rest of them.
That makes sense. When it makes sense, it makes sense. My point was, you said it's a minority of men who do want those things, right?
Yeah, because the
majority of women,
men, yes, 100%.
And majority of women want those minority of men, right?
Yes.
So the reality for most women still is going to be that most women are still going to have to deal with these other men. You understand what I'm saying?
That's why I'm saying it's competition.
And that's why I
Yeah,
said
yeah.
earlier.
Listen, I'm trying to say in
Hey, you
reality.
know what?
Hold on.
Hey,
It
listen.
is, bro.
Hey, listen. I'm gonna help you out. Just 3 or 4 of y'all get together and y'all can have me. That solves your problem right there. Y'all just come together in the sisterhood and y'all got a one.
Damn.
Hey, Willie.
No, you got the nerve to want multiple women and you want them to come with an income. You're not even like providing for the multiple women
Hey,
like how the other men who want that.
teamwork make the dream work. Real
Absolutely
quick.
not.
Hey, hold on, Will. They're going super chat.
It's more married men than married women, while women outnumber us. What does that tell you?
Yeah, especially in the black community. Women outnumber us almost 2-3 million, while black men are getting married like damn near 300,000-400,000 more than black women.
Hey, don't
that for real?
Wait, don't listen.
Are
but
you
don't
sure?
take-
That's a high number.
No, listen. Don't take that point too far because you're gonna put men in the trick bag and it's gonna fuck up your argument.
That's why I caught myself.
Leave it
when I
right
shut the
there.
fuck
That's
up. Yeah,
that's the
definitely
line
did.
of demarcation.
But look, a good woman, usually, even if a man wasn't thinking about marriage, if she that, he like,
He gonna think about it.
You hear me? Like, I cannot let this one go. If she has all those qualities, right? That even most of the time, you not looking. He's oblivious. He's a lug. He's not looking for that. But when she comes in and she fits in that slot, and it's not resistance in his life, right? There's no reason for us to be. What are we fighting for? For real, you ain't not coming into each other's life to make each other's life disruptive. It should be, kind of like we just fit like a puzzle, and when that happens, he's not gonna let you go. So it ain't gonna be no. He not even gonna want to really, even in some cases. And I'm telling you for real, it don't matter what he doing. He might not even want to touch you because I want to know. I feel what I feel, but I need to know from you if it's real. So I can't even touch you. Meaning everything that you gonna do for me, you gonna do it, and we ain't did no freaking. You understand? If I ask you to do something, you did it, and I ain't touched you. Right? If I ask you to go somewhere and I send you on a task, you make it happen. You know what I mean? With love and care. That gives me that's gonna show me how you are as a wife. So then it's like, oh shit, this one here, bro. All the rest of them giving me lip, and I'm paying them. You understand? And they giving me lip, boy. They ain't a fraction of this one right here. So it's gonna make him do the right thing.
So, Ro, I want to ask you a question because you've been super logical, and again, I appreciate you. Share your page, all of that good shit. Do you believe that an average woman has, or did I say average? We'll say that there are a lot of women that have sucked more dicks of niggas than they've made sandwiches for those niggas?
We was
That's
doing
such a
so good.
wild question to ask me. No, respectfully.
Ro, hold on. I gotta step in real quick, Ro. Listen, every woman I've asked that question to, every single woman has failed.
Yep.
Because the way you can find out is this: for every dick a woman has sucked, she made that nigga a sandwich.
No, I say, Willie. I say, well, we know that for sure.
Willie, that's not as far as you need to take it.
Hold on, sir. Respectfully. So, Ro, what I'm saying is, every woman I've asked that, hey, have you cooked for more men that you've actually had freaking, sexual encounters with? Everyone I've ever asked that question said they've actually had more sexual encounters than they cook for men. And Ro, that's 99% of women. Let's just keep it real. Let's not lie.
Well, the reason why I use head,
I'm not
because
disagreeing
a lot
with
of
that, but
women will have sex with the guy first. They'll give him head.
That's bad, bro.
Hold on, Willie. Hold on, y'all stop.
Hold.
Hold. Ro, what did you say again? Can you please?
I said I'm not gonna disagree. I'm not gonna disagree with you on that, right?
Thank you.
But the issue that I have with that is going back to what Venus was saying. Majority of these men are not trying to come in for a nightcap. Majority of these men are not trying to get to know this woman outside of what her lips can do and what her box can do.
Isn't that a nightcap?
But you decide, you decide that on your own.
Hold on. Let me answer the question. If women know this, right? A lot of the situations women come to find this out after it's said and done.
Okay,
Men are coming in. Hold on, because a
lot
of men know.
Then it goes, friend, listen, respectfully. Then it goes back to requiring marriage.
I agree with Willie. I tell women all the time, your job as a woman to get the most out of a man before you give him what he wants. Because the minute you give him what he wants, it ain't no guarantee he's gonna give you what you want. Yeah. So we gotta put these niggas through the ringer. Y'all don't do this.
Yeah, y'all cannot be this naive, man. Like, I refuse to believe that y'all can be this naive or play naive.
Hold on, Poppy. It's not about women being naive. I need people to understand that when it comes down to the talking phase of things, a lot of times men can say the right thing to women, especially if this woman is desperate. It's not about naivety per se.
Bro,
If this
all
woman
that
is desperate,
man.
let me please
Hey,
finish.
Blanco,
Can I
real
please
quick.
finish?
Blanco, hold on real quick. I think I'm gonna change my name to Poppy Trey because when Roll called Poppy, that did. I got it. Poppy, you smart, boy. You smart.
That's how my grandma called me. Hey, but check this out, man. Like you cannot sit over, Ro. All a man can do to you is give you a proposition, and y'all go ahead and take it. Nobody's forcing you to do nothing. You want to do that shit. And I'm not saying
Yes,
you in a
but
specific, I'm talking in
hold
general.
on, Poppy, because at the end of the day, it's because a lot of men, like you said, will give a good proposition. A
I
lot of
got a
men will
question
give
though,
a woman a
Ro.
situation of, if you do this, then I will give you this.
So
That is
why
what a
y'all
lot of women.
selling for this?
I
Hold on,
seriously
because
doubt that,
I
Rosie. I'm gonna
promise
tell you.
y'all,
Oh,
I promise y'all, if y'all let me finish the
go ahead.
sentence, I will
Go
answer
ahead.
your
My bad. I thought
question.
you was done. My bad. That's my fault.
It should be
No, because it was
Go
also
ahead, bro.
why So Serious was trying to get in. So what I'm trying to say is, in the situations that a lot of women find themselves in, especially with dating, a lot of women, we are finding ourselves in a scarcity mindset when it comes down to dating. The whole conversation of what one woman won't, another woman will. What a lot of women are finding themselves in, a piece of a man is better than no man. So we are not saying that you guys are wrong, but we are saying that the standards that men are upholding, you guys know you are gaining the win in this field of dating. I've had many
But
arguments on my own channel of
We
men
not
telling
though.
me that men control the trajectory of the relationship. So a woman,
but
the only access that we do have is to the box. And if you're
the
saying, go ahead, because y'all aren't gonna
Why
let
you
me
not
finish.
trying to hear what
the
she's saying before
Yeah,
you
go
you're
ahead.
not gonna let
answer?
me finish, Venus.
So you can understand what she's trying to
Yeah,
say.
say it.
Let
Let
her
him
talk
in, y'all.
through it. Let
Y'all
her
Yeah,
talk
cutting him
through it.
off.
yeah. Let her get it out. She's spitting game. You know what I mean? Let her spit her game.
So it's a matter of the fact that because you guys do actually control the access to marriage and the trajectory of the relationship, a lot of women, that competition that someone brought up earlier, that is what women are bringing to the table to compete with. Yes, women enjoy having sex, but we know y'all do too. We know y'all actually put more of a value on sex than y'all even want to admit. So, okay, maybe if I freak him good enough, he'll commit. And that is what we need to start telling young women and women in general, that that's not going to work. A lot of women are finding that out too late. That's all I'm saying.
Rogue, I have a question for you on in regards to that. Do you guys ask the man what he wants in specific, what that particular man wants, or do you guys just do what you think that man wants?
It could be both, but in most conversations, a lot of men know if they just came out the woodwork and said, I just want to hit, usually that woman is not going to let you hit and she's actually going to leave you alone. So a lot of men don't lead with that.
The thing is, in every guy over here probably gonna agree with me, yo. 9 out of 10, you're the one who put the thing in your mouth without the man even saying anything. Y'all gonna share with us, and y'all go ahead and do that thing, yo. We have nobody even saying nothing. Plenty of time. It's been plenty of times that girls have told me, "Oh, Papa, I'm gonna hang out with you, but I don't think we're gonna have some sex, okay?" I'll be like, "Okay, I don't give a fuck. You're the one who brought it up." Guess what happened when she come to my house?
Get played.
Yeah, guess what happened, Ro?
What happened, Poppy Blanco?
She put that thing on the nigga.
Somebody
You see what
got
I'm saying?
So
me
did you
knocking
tell her
up.
Yeah,
stop?
yeah.
Did you tell her
Huh?
no?
Give me that
Did you tell her, baby
Why?
girl, I
good.
need you to value yourself more? Baby girl, stop,
Uh,
because I said this is,
uh,
you already said this is not going down, so go ahead and stay in a little
hunger,
square.
listen, hunger had it in her mind. Hunger had it in her
Gay.
mind. She was like, to remind you, I'm just giving you the scenario, Rosie. And every guy going to agree with me on this one. They had a few times that a woman have told them, "Oh, I'm gonna come over and chill with you, but I don't think you're gonna get none. Okay, we're just gonna chill." I'm like, "Bitch, I wasn't even thinking about sex." They come 30 minutes after the Netflix and chill. You got that thing down your throat. We have nobody even saying nothing. Why would a man stop you for something you do it on your own?
That sounds crazy.
My
So this
wife,
is every man's
That's
that's
experience
what my
that this a
wife
crazy.
told me.
relationship.
That's not
Hey, that's what
crazy.
hey, that's what my wife told me. Don't think you coming over here and we finna do something. And later on that night, we did something. Like,
I
yeah.
don't believe that, because I believe you put a
Oh
hand on
my god.
her, you put a hand on her thigh, you talk to her real nice. You like, no,
No,
a lot of
I
times,
didn't do
because
none of
hold
that.
on,
Cause
hold on,
see,
hold on.
no,
Let me
listen,
finish.
listen,
Let me finish, please. Hold on.
Bro.
Let her
bro.
finish. Let her
Let
finish.
me
Let her
finish,
finish,
Go
though.
please.
ahead. Go ahead.
Because at the end of
I'm
the
gonna start
day,
dropping some of
there are
y'all.
way too many men who love to complain about how women don't initiate. So now we're saying that all these women are initiating?
No,
Right.
this
He
is what
said they all gonna have their
this is
thing
the
in their
scenario.
mouth.
We was
So
at a
women are not that bold. Like all these women just
But
taking
then
people
if
That
a
serious
woman
happened to
and
likes you,
in
me.
she will
complaints from
be.
the
That
opposite
happens
side
to
about
me
how women
all
are
the
not
time, Venus.
initiating. Which
All
one
the
is it?
time. I'm
Hey,
an
you'd be
expert, baby.
surprised. A lot of women, if they like the dude, they will make a first move, depending on how comfortable, how safe she
Hey,
feel with that man. That's a fact.
hey, Venus, can I ask you? Can I give you a scenario?
I'm afraid, but go ahead.
Oh my God, God.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
All right, so hypothetically, me and you are dating, right? And you coming to my house. You're sleeping in my bed with no clothes on. I'm going to your house. We're sleeping with no clothes on, and I do not touch you for 2 weeks straight. What are you gonna think?
That you're not attracted to me.
And what else?
You might be gay.
That you
I might be what? Hold on. Wait, patient. And what else?
You might be gay.
Bingo. Now,
But wait,
now,
why would I be sleeping in anybody's bed with no clothes and I'm not having sex with them? I wouldn't.
don't.
That's
That's
not even
funny.
a.
There you go. But again,
Exactly.
what I'm saying is this, right? If we get to that level where we're sleeping in the same bed and we're around each other all the time, you're gonna expect me to touch you. Is that not true?
Yeah, just for me,
Thank you.
I would never be
Checkmate.
in the
Hold on.
bed. Like I would,
Checkmate.
but no.
It's,
People I do
hold
plan
on,
to have
because
sex with,
you and
I'll
Rogue,
definitely.
hold on, you and Rogue was like, well, y'all touch them and all that. No, because if I don't touch you, it's gonna be a problem too.
Mm-hmm.
So I might as well touch you.
So Trey, I did also say, as a man, why don't you go ahead and say, baby girl, did you not say earlier that we weren't going to do something? Stand on your square. Because again, if men are the ones who
Rogue, who
are
really
in
doing
charge of the
that?
relationship,
A man with
Rogue,
a
discipline, a
man
man
who
Rogue,
with
hold
wants
on,
her to
Rogue,
stand
hold
on her
on,
square and a man who cares
Rogue,
about her
Rogue.
morals.
Friend, listen, Rogue.
a
Hold
man
on,
with
listen.
self-control.
I
He
got
doesn't know what he's
you.
doing.
Hold on. So, Rogue, listen. If me and you entertaining each other, that means we are attracted to each other. Is that fair? Is that fair to say?
Absolutely.
Okay, so then in the back of my mind, I know when I see you walk, when I see you talk, I'm attracted to you. I want to take you through that, right? In the back of my head. And sometimes we try to play our cards because as men, we try to make sure we don't say nothing because y'all the one said on this panel that we can talk ourselves out of it. Did y'all not say that?
Yes, sir.
So I'm not talking myself out of it.
Definitely could.
I'm being loving, cordial, doing all the right things, right? Because I'm really interested. And sometimes while we're around each other, things, it go there sometimes. So at the end of the day, in the back of your mind, you feeling me, I'm feeling you. If it happens, don't be like, well, you telling me, well, you know what, it's too, you going too fast. No, you want that. I want you too. So what's wrong with that? Again,
Well, Willie said we can't do it just because you want me and I want you. He said, no, that ain't enough. So I'm supposed to be like, no,
I'm gonna tell
marry
y'all.
me, Trey.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not gonna sit and play with you, baby. If I'm entertaining you on that level, I want you. I wouldn't even be dealing with you if I didn't want you at all. So why would I stop you from? That don't
And
even
see,
make sense.
that was going to be the point that I was
Yo,
going to say,
Willie,
Trey,
what's
because at the end of the day, we've had these conversations. If we're meeting up and for how you all wanted to just describe the Netflix and chill, we've already had this conversation. So a lot of those times where women are like, boy, you know it's not about to go down, you've pretty much already sex played that girl. Let's be honest. You've had
And
some
y'all
type
do the
of
same
sexual
thing,
Y'all do
encounter
the
with
same
her
thing.
via the phone, via DMs, all that kind of stuff. But if that woman is actually on some, yeah, let's go out on the first date, usually 9 times out of 10, she's not going to initiate the sexual behavior.
Well,
I agree with you on that one.
I agree with you on that because you got to be a certain caliber of man to get it on the first night. Most
But
of the
listen,
time.
no. Listen. My experience has been different.
And you a
They
super
talk
nigga.
about
I
in
told you
general.
that.
He talk about in general, but for the
Okay,
most
super
part,
nigga.
all across the board,
Okay,
for the
we speaking
most
in general.
part,
Okay. I can't.
for the you got to separate yourself. You got to like look at it in the general way because I got sex on the first day plenty of times, bro. I fuck a lot of women in
Yeah,
my lifetime, so I
all
know,
day
right?
long. Like that's normal.
However, for the most part, no matter if you are super nigga, no, for the most part, they're gonna give you this image that they are this goody thing, and then the first day, that's why I learned I'm gonna leave you alone the first day. I'm not even gonna bring up sex. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna let you do it. You the one who's gonna bring it up, not me. And once you crack that door, once you crack that door, guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna run right through it. Yes, man. It's psychological. It gave me psychological, baby. But hold on, Willie, you still there? Hold on 1 second. Willie, you still there?
He on a call. He said he'll be right back.
Yeah, because I'm about to say, yo, Ro, I'm gonna be honest with you, yo. The more you hearing you talk, yo, y'all kind of validating some bald-headed nigga that be on this nigga with this nigga Willie on the panels on that La Piff shit. I said that when the nigga that say that women are children. When y'all say stuff like he didn't manipulate me, he put his hands on my thighs, so some way, somehow, my mouth on his dick. That sounds crazy, yo.
Wait.
That's pretty much what you're sounding.
Hold on. No, sir. That's not what I said at all. I said that a man knows how to set the scene. A lot of men know that they can set the trajectory of how the night goes with the woman.
Same thing, Russell.
But no, because manipulation is actually the forceful, the coercion. No one's saying that. And even if you wanted to go, hold on, let me finish real quick, Trey. Because even I saw a post on Instagram and it actually made sense. If a woman feels comfortable around you, they were like, if a woman is like a child around you, you're a man. If a woman is like your mom, you're a boy. If a woman is a man around you, you just ain't ish. And I do, to a certain degree, agree with that, because when you are with a man, and you guys are straight men, I'm assuming, so you guys don't know what it's like to be with a man. When you are with the man that you like, when you are with the man that you are comfortable with, it is natural for a woman to acquiesce to that man. That is why it is a submission that you all are saying. And I tell men all the time, a woman does not like you if she can't acquiesce and submit to you.
Hold on, Blanco, 1 second. Hold on, Blanco, 1 second. Let me ask Venus and Rogue a question.
Oh boy. Yes, sir.
I'm 3 for 3 so far. I'm over taking score.
He heard submission and he want to add me in there. What
I'm over here. Listen, I'm over here taking score. I'm 3 for 3 on my questions, but I ain't nobody taking. We ain't taking score. Okay, so
I don't compete with men.
All right, but it don't matter. I said what I said. So, have y'all ever been in a situation? Because I want both of y'all to answer this. Have y'all both ever been in a situation where you wanted a man to crack you, and it didn't happen?
No.
Okay, Venus.
No.
Yeah. Okay.
So every man y'all wanted to crack y'all.
But
yes.
Yeah.
But it makes sense, Trey, because usually when women shoot their shit, it's like they're impossible for them to miss.
No.
It's
This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. Y'all were chilling, and you wanted to happen that day, and it didn't happen. But you wanted to, but he, for some whatever reason, moved. That's what I'm talking about.
That only happens to extremely ugly women. Like I'm talking about, like extremely. Like the ones that look like
that's about right. But Willie, hold on. But I've heard men making the first move being criticized on this very panel just now.
Yeah, that's because women criticize men doing things they don't want them to do. I've never heard a woman criticize, like, again, the difference between Idris Elba and Faizon Love.
You about to help my point then.
Listen,
you about to help my point.
Like, Idris Elba hitting on Venus and Faizon Love hitting on Venus is how he looks. Idris Elba is, you're saying, getting some coochie. Faizon Love is getting charges pressed. That's
it. Yeah.
Hold on. No. Wait. Don't slow down.
It's not just how they look, though.
Venus and Rogue, is that a fact? Is that true? It depends on the man.
Yeah, it depends on the man.
Checkmate.
I told you it's all about. Hold on, that's what I said. If a woman likes you, y'all don't be hearing.
She said if a woman feels safe around,
if a woman like you,
No. This the point. So now we picking and choosing is all I'm saying, friend.
But you tricked me.
But that's dating, Trey. Hold on. That is a literal thing of dating.
But it's always been like. But it's always been like that, bro. That's what I came up with the famous quote: "Women only got standards for the niggas that they don't like."
Okay, wait.
That's the only time.
For the most part.
Rogue. Y'all killing y'all argument agreeing with us.
Wait, this is too many people.
Hold on. All I said is a woman's going to acquiesce to a man she likes. I don't understand how that's killing the. Y'all have not been really arguing anything.
No.
Yeah, that's why I feel tricked, because I didn't understand he was applying it to every. I didn't understand what you just did.
You didn't understand what I just did?
Yeah.
Put it to you like this.
Wait, this
A
the
lot of
problem
women
why it's
like
confusing. Wait, let him just please
because men typically I all around the world think the same. I'm pretty sure I've said it on the panel before. If a woman makes most men that she date wait 90 days to have sex, if you play your cards right, you can have sex with her within the first month. That's just because she actually likes you. If she actually likes you, she'll cut boundaries for you. I don't talk to niggas, I don't text niggas back, but I like your conversation. I don't respond back to niggas unless they giving me money. You kick it with her without giving her money. She like you, nigga.
One, the 90-day rule was
thing
set
is
up
that
by
the
a
tra-
man.
Okay,
Steve
he
Harvey
asking
No,
women a
it's just
question
other
and
hold on,
men.
it's
you
just
want
an
to answer the question he asked
it's just an
you. Adding
example.
more confusion.
I understand, but I'm explaining why that's so debunked right there
Most
for you,
men
Watch
don't.
Series.
Most men know that if you talk to a woman good enough, you can fuck her within the first 2 weeks if you play your cards.
Okay, I'm gonna let y'all know a little game about women. It's really not about what you say.
It's
Because a
about
lot
what
of
you
y'all are
do.
really
men will
hold
talk
on. A
themselves
lot of
out
y'all
of
are
more
so
pussy than they
socially
ever talk
awkward
themselves
when it
into.
comes down to women. It's really not about what you say. I need men to understand that the
About
major
who you
things
are.
when it comes down to the physical attraction of women, because we know the major things when it comes down to the physical attraction of men. You break it down: body, face, and I'm trying to think of what the third thing might be for y'all.
Femininity.
Wait, I don't agree with that. You said it's not about what they say.
No, because a man
Yeah,
can
Ro,
hold
because
on,
you're
hold on,
killing
Trey. We're
your
going
own.
strictly based
Oh,
off
go
I don't
of.
ahead.
agree. I don't
Hold
agree
on,
with that. But
let
okay.
me cook it real quick. Because when we are talking about food, you don't know how that food tastes. So what's the first thing that's actually going to make you want to eat something?
My stomach growling.
Smell the way it
No,
smells.
no, no, no. The way it looks, what you see.
How
My
it looks.
stomach
Thank
Yeah,
you.
growling.
I
but
will
Ro,
give
you
you the
like 10,
secondary. You need to be hungry enough to eat it. So I will give you that. So
but
how
Ro,
it looks,
10 minutes
and you have to be
ago
hungry
you
enough to eat it.
say, Bro, you 10 minutes ago you say it's man, y'all go crazy because the men know how to say the right thing. So which one it is?
Yes,
Well,
Poppy,
she's
but that
trying to
is
clear it
also
up now.
because
He's trying to
you've
clear it up.
already checked the boxes of the physical. That's why I'm breaking it
Yeah,
down for you. I'm
yeah. At
going
that
strictly for
point,
the
yeah,
physical
yeah,
now.
Okay,
yeah.
no problem.
So at that point, when it comes down to how it really works with a lot of women, we need to be attracted to, is he generous? His body, because usually your bodies do matter to us. Because we already know a lot of
Hey,
women
you
will
always
take
know.
y'all with a little bit of ugly. We actually like y'all with a little bit of ugly, respectfully. You can't
What
be
the
too pretty for
hell?
a lot of women.
I mean, hey Trey. I said that a
They
month
they
ago.
say that medium ugly shit,
Bro,
Trey.
ain't
Trey,
They
never
say
Trey,
ugly
that
about
medium.
me. What the hell wrong with y'all?
You can't
Trey.
be
I
prettier
said,
than
hey
your
Trey.
girl, Trey.
Hey Trey, I said that a
Stop the
month ago.
cat.
Y'all went off on
Stop the
me.
cat.
You can't be
No,
Hey, I
prettier.
no,
told you, women like
no, not
women
pretty,
like
but he could
ugly
have a
niggas.
better body. He could have
Yeah,
a better
he
body
got
than
an
his
ugly
woman has a
body.
body.
Bro, it's a joke. God dang, we can't have no entertainment without no jokes. Y'all get out y'all. God.
Hey, Ro, I got. Let me ask you, cause
She
this
wasn't
is.
finished.
It's fine. Venus,
God.
I'm gonna be finished.
She
They weren't
was
gonna
finna
let me
stop.
finish.
My bad.
Look, hey,
No, they
Ro,
weren't gonna
go
let me
ahead.
finish. It's fine.
No,
No, I was
you know
just.
what, Rogue, I'm finna drop these niggas. That's what I'm finna do.
I was just finna say about my wife. Like I met her at a birthday party, her sister's
Oh,
birthday.
the personal story.
Listen. And we was just talking. I got her to come to a pool party. It was the first time we kicked it 1-on-1. So at the pool party, everybody was finna go home, and I'm like, man, you don't mind me kicking it with you? She was like, you can come over, but don't. She said, understand if we not having sex, my nigga. I don't give a fuck about sex. I wasn't even thinking about this. We end up having sex. And I asked her, why would you tell me that? And then we end up having sex. She was like, I was trying to see what your response was gonna be. If you was gonna be having an attitude because we not fucking, I wasn't gonna fuck you. I won't even talk to you no more. But the fact that you was cool with it and be like, okay, I don't give a fuck.
I heard that before
So
for sure.
that's what I'm going to tell you.
Yeah,
Your wife
yeah.
already had her eyes set on you. A lot of times, y'all don't know when, because I guess men are so used to women being prey. Y'all don't know when you're being preyed
You,
upon.
well, you
A
in the
lot of
prey stack.
times, women will see a man and know either he's a safe
Mm-hmm.
bet, he's the man that he is going to be able to take care of XYZ, and he is going to be able to do the things I need to do. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and throw the coochie at him. But
So
again, that's not all women.
why did you say, I'm just curious, it's not about what they say? Because we all understand you can be attracted
Just
to a
for the
man.
initial,
Um,
Venus. After, like I said, after the fact, yes. But if we're looking strictly on, this is something I want to eat, you're looking at it
Oh,
first. You're not
so
going
oh,
to
Ro,
just
you're
be
just
like, I wonder
talking
how it
about
tastes.
attraction, but I thought
Yes,
we were
I was
talking
strictly
about like
talking initial
access
attraction.
to what makes you decide to have sex with somebody.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, that absolutely matters, right?
so
Yes.
so Ro, I say this saying to a lot of dudes. I was like, most of the time in certain situations, if a nigga ain't fucking a woman that like him, it's because he don't recognize the fucking sign. He don't know that she want to fuck you. She just waiting on you to make the right decision or say the right thing or make the first step. Am I wrong for saying it?
Y'all did just hear these two women tell you that they ain't never got no dick that they wanted before. Like that they've never not got the dick they wanted before, right?
Yeah.
Yes, I heard
like
that.
we can't argue with them on that. Like niggas talk themselves out of 100% more pussy they talk themselves into.
That's a fact.
Also, most of the time, Willie, women don't have to talk themselves into y'all draws.
No, all you have to do is have a pulse. If you pretty,
you have to have a pulse.
I ain't gonna lie. I got a homeboy
Hold
that
on,
mind.
y'all. Hey, respectfully, I rock with y'all, but I'm just gonna let Willie stay up here, okay? Y'all just stand. I'll bring y'all back in a minute. Willie, you can go uninterrupted, brother, with the conversation.
I mean, it's not like it's not complicated. What we talking about now, and then you got two, like you have. I'm not calling either. Don't take this the wrong fucking way, because I know you might get sensitive. You have two at least average looking women on the panel, and they're telling you what the average woman will get. And what you should know is that on average, if a woman wants some dick from a dude, she is going to get it. Not on no baby D shit. Not on no like I'm finna take it and drug you shit. She is going to use her, what do you call it? Feminine wiles to talk that nigga out of his compression shorts. Like out of his Nike Tech. She's gonna get the dick that she wants.
Yes. And that is why I said earlier, if that was the only thing that women were wanting, then that would be a woman's world. But we know a lot of women want the relationship. So in a lot of women, and I'm not saying this about all women, but in a lot, especially when it comes down to immaturity, a lot of women believe that, oh, this is how I compete, or, oh, this is all I have to do to make him commit. And I said that earlier, why when it comes down to the relationship and marriage side of things, women need to understand that no, giving it up is not going to make him commit, because I think that's where a lot of us lose as women, because we get nervous. If I don't let him hit, he's going to go to the next chick. A lot of insecurities come up like that. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Venus.
I'm sorry, but go ahead and finish.
I'm sorry. That was it.
I'm just gonna say is the information is conflicting that goes out, right? Because you will hear a certain group of men say, I'm not waiting a couple of weeks, especially for no used vagina, right? That's how they talk about women's bodies. Like, for no used vagina, nobody waiting for that is ran through, right? And then you have the other men who say you should make somebody wait. So it's like two different conflicting ideas on what the right thing is to secure this relationship, right? But what it seems to kind of be is like, well, damned if you do, damned if you don't. I'm starting to really believe it really is about the man. It really is about the man, his intentions, and what he wants to do. That's what I think this idea that like it's so much up to the woman and based on like, I don't really believe that anymore, because I've seen men commit to women that you probably wouldn't think they would. And I've seen men commit to women that you would be like, okay, yeah, obviously I could see that. I don't like, so I just think it depends on that man, where he's at and what he wants.
And that's why I said that earlier too, Venus. At the end of the day, a lot of these men need to actually talk to these men. Because if you don't want these monster, misandrous women created, you got to talk to these men. You guys control the trajectory. You guys control the access to marriage. You guys control the access to relationships.
Bro, and I countered your argument with creating misandrous women, with women holding a standard, and you agreed to that, bro.
Yeah, but two things can be true. That's why I also agreed to what Venus said. And I even said that earlier, that yes, it is still up to these men. Because if you have all these zombie men biting these women, what are we supposed to do, Trey?
No. So I'm gonna go back to what I just said. Hold a standard, require marriage. That's the only buffer that you can have to really, limit your bad experiences. Because 9 times out of 10, if a man really truly gonna put a ring on, I'm not saying it's gonna be a bulletproof plan, but at least it will stop you from experiencing the majority of the bull crap that's in the dating scene and a lot of bad experiences. Because when a man say, hey, I want to marry you, usually he's serious about it. I'm not saying he's going to be perfect, but usually he's going to be serious, and there's going to be some consistency. You're going to see him being more responsible. You're going to see him taking the initiative, all of the above when it comes to a woman that he wants to marry versus a woman he just wants to smash. So if you require marriage, that's gonna stop a lot of the bull crap. Not like I said, it's not a bulletproof plan, but it is the best plan. Period.
It is the best
Yo, but
plan. No different than abstinence being the best plan.
Facts,
So now
100%.
that we know that that is not always going to be the case,
Mhm.
and we know not every marriage is actually worth this grain of salt. What do we
Facts.
do then? Because we do see a lot of situations where these quote unquote marriage minded men will
Mhm.
still do the worst dirt, if not worse than the men that wouldn't have married you.
Yeah,
So that's why I even asked earlier about the incentives for women. Because it's not necessarily incentives of give me what I want, how are you going to spoil me? What am I doing to be protected in this? Because you can marry me and then you can also still leave me high and dry.
Oh, that's a fact.
yeah,
So
but Venus,
I'm
I
asking
don't.
strictly for the
Alright.
insurance side of things for women. Because a lot of times it is our bodies, it is our physical, it is
So,
our
you
time, our beauty, everything like that is what we're dedicating to a man. So what
You,
is the insurance
because
plan for that?
earlier they
so
said you
is he?
don't
So real
sacrifice
quick,
anything, but
is he
you
not
is a
dedicating anything?
victim.
Because you're making it seem like this a one-way street.
I didn't say that.
No.
I'm
I'm asking a
asking
question.
as a woman, what is the protection in play for said woman? That is all I'm asking.
Okay, so that's why I said earlier. You remember when I said to be in a relationship, you got to walk by faith? Do you remember when I made that statement?
I did hear you when you said that. Yes, sir.
That was my response. That at the end of the day, whether you married or not, right, in a relationship, you have to walk by faith. You have to trust that person. And that's not saying that that person is going to be perfect. And if I'm going to sit up here and say that there is a guaranteed insurance benefit in a relationship, I would be 100% lying because I can't speak for another man. So at the end of the day, your best bet, right? Your best bet, like my ex-wife, right? The reason I actually married her was because of her morality and her commitment. Matter of fact, me and Blanco had this conversation the other day. My ex-wife, I married her 100% because of her dedication to God. And when I say I'm not talking about one of these people that talk about it on the internet. No.
Right.
She go to church. She read her Bible.
Right.
She pray. She pay her tithes. I'm talking about what
Real
I read. What I read, she actually lived it. That's what attracted me to her was her morality. She didn't smoke. She didn't drink. She didn't hang with a bunch of people. She lived people will call her a square. So that's what
Righteous
attracted me. And I'm talking about consistent for years. And that's just what it is. And now our marriage didn't work out. It is what it is. You know, that's a conversation for another day. But at the end of the day, there's no guarantee in marriage either.
Listen, and I agree with you because a lot of people will try to, because I'm also divorced. So a lot of people will try to shame that, well, if you're so perfect now, if you know so much now, and I get it. So the question that I now want to ask you, Trey, now that you have learned, now that you have matured, now that you have experience and you can kind of look at the gameplay and see how you could have been better. If a woman were to ask you, what insurance do I now get? If I'm going to be your woman, if I'm going to come to you and I'm going to give you everything that I am, my femininity, my beauty, my womb, all of the things, my time, all the things that a woman is going to give. What insurance do I have with you now to make sure that I am protected for doing these things?
So
I understand faith and I have faith in you, but I still need to know what insurance I have with you.
Well, my thing is that the only insurance that I could guarantee is true love. Because at the essence, at the root of a relationship, I believe that's what a woman desires, and I could communicate where I've grown in my understanding of marriage and relationships to ensure her, hey, that the things and where I dropped the ball and where I lacked in my first marriage, you won't have to experience that. So I've tightened up on the things that needed to be tightened up on because I didn't have an understanding and I had no experience in said things. So I had a guy tell me one time, like he literally told me when I told him I'm married, he said, your first marriage is gonna fail, but your second one gonna last forever. I was like, what? I'm like, bro, why would you tell me something? And it was a white man told me this. I'm like, man, why would you tell me something? He said, bro, because your first one, you're not gonna get it right. But he said the second time you'll get it right for sure. And now, like you asked me about what is the insurance, like I said, it's my understanding. I truly understand marriage now. I didn't understand it when I was in it, but now after I got out, I've been to 3 different therapists. I've done the homework. I've looked at the man in the mirror and realized where I dropped the ball. Not saying that she was perfect, but at the end of the day, that's for something her to work on where, because see, people got to understand, a lot of women think just because they don't cheat that they're perfect. A lot of women think that well, if I didn't cheat on you, then I'm a good wife. That don't necessarily mean that. So some of the things that I desired and I needed that I didn't get in the marriage, she didn't realize that. And then once I communicated that to her later on after the divorce, she never took accountability, and she couldn't even fathom that, hey, this was an issue in our marriage, and she didn't even realize it. But that's a road we never got to go down. But that's it.
No, and I get that because I went through something similar. I'm still going through. It's on the flip side, of course, because like you said, I did the homework, I did the soul searching, I took the accountability. So I totally understand what you're saying. And that's why I'm not mad at that answer. You'll have me shook for a little bit when you said the true love part, but once you put the context with it, I can take that, right? I need people to understand that when it comes down to a lot of the first relationships and relationships in general, a lot of people do come into these relationships out of lack. They come to them out of scarcity. They come to them in their worst version, in their worst parts of themselves. And that is why a lot of these relationships fail.
I agree.
So we need to do better. And of course, unfortunately, that comes with age. We need to mature. We need to grow. And instead of gatekeeping this information to the younger generation, this is a generation now that's starting to come up and understand dating. This is the information that they're needing, especially when you just tell women don't be promiscuous. Promiscuous.
Let me
Promiscuous.
be transparent real quick. And I'm going to just give you one of the mistakes I made, right? I assumed that my wife was going to be like my grandmother. Because
your grandmother.
A lot of men do that.
No. I understand that now, but I didn't understand that then. So
no, I said, how's your grandmother?
She's 90.
Like how
does she
like
act?
How?
Like what
Be like her
things did
how?
you want her to do as your wife?
It was just how
qualities.
How domesticated she was. Like cooking 3 meals a day, cleaning, waiting on me hand and foot. That's how my grandmother was. Like she waited on your hand and foot. Like every grandkid, my uncles, like every man in the family, she catered to everybody the same across the board. And I'm talking about all at the same time. So I guess I had been, when I think of marriage, because I was with my dad, and then after 5th grade, then I moved with my grandparents. And so that was my vision of a wife, and I expected her. And then one day she broke down and she literally like screamed at me like, "I'm not your grandmother." And I was like, whoa. And I had to go sit on the couch, and I was like, I literally told myself, I said, man, that's not fair. And when she erupted on me and she screamed at me and said, "I'm not your grandmother," that hit different for me. And then I stopped putting certain expectations, and I started doing more. I started helping more. And I, because at first I was like my grandfather, "You're going to wait on me hand and foot. I ain't doing nothing. I'm sitting up here working all day. I'm not going to do nothing when I get home. I'm just going to sit here and you cater to me." And she wasn't raised like that. She never seen that. She never seen a man getting catered to. So I had to really open up my mind and my heart to first, how she was raised. Secondly, she's not my grandmother. And third, how I can help in this relationship so we don't have these issues that we're dealing with. So,
So can I give you a concept that I kind of, in my maturity, I've kind of learned, and I'm now understanding more and more, especially hearing more conversations like this online? What do you all think of the concept of a love contract? Now, when I started talking this way on my channel and in other places, I started thinking about the fact that in a lot of times, if we do not start treating these marriages like how they were originally intended, yes, they are a covenant of God, but these marriages are also a business move. And if you do not start treating these relationships, especially when they become permanent fixtures in your life, like a business, that's when all hell breaks loose.
Yeah, that's what I say. I say we need once you get in a marriage, you need to have quarterly board meetings, literally.
Exactly. So
like,
that can also
I
be
ain't
part
saying
of your
once
love
a year. I'm
contract.
talking about every 4 months. We need to how many goals do we set? Do we check? Are we checking these goals off? Are we moving forward? Because it's so easy to get complacent and stagnant in a marriage. All y'all do, I have a set schedule. You have a set schedule. Kids schedule, eat. Kids schedule, eat. Kids schedule, eat. We got a schedule when we're gonna get it in every now and then. We're gonna go out. No, if you don't have no schedule, I'm gonna tell you another thing. Anybody that's married, please have one night a week dedicated to date night. If you don't do nothing else,
I agree.
Have a date night. And that's somewhere where I dropped the ball. Not having a regular date night. I dropped the ball right there. I can be honest about that. That's just me.
And you
being
know
a
what
man.
another issue is, and why I say a love contract is needed? A lot of people get into these relationships. Like I said, we get into them out of black. A lot of people don't get into the relationship with a goal in mind besides, oh, we can have good sex. Oh, we can have kids.
Yeah, I agree.
No one has a goal outside of what else they should be doing in this relationship or why this merger of people should even make sense.
Facts. I agree 100%. No, I'm down with that. Yeah, if I ever get married again, like I said, we're gonna have a plan and we're gonna execute. If we're not executing, then we're not doing it. You gotta have goals, and I'm talking about small goals, and then you gotta have the big goal. And all the small goals we're gonna check off until we reach, the grand finale. And it is what it is.
A lot of people don't agree on things. They don't even agree on how they're going to raise their children. Sometimes I'm going to raise my child this way. I'm going to raise my child that way. A lot of people are getting into these situations. They can't even go to church together because they might not believe in the same thing. And I'm not saying that like opposites don't attract, but when there is not a bigger goal besides, oh, we have really good sex, because that's why a lot of people are in these relationships, respectfully.
Yeah.
So give me like 5 things on the love contract real quick, like just random things. Tell me like
So
5
that would
things.
be dependent on the people. But
Hey,
the
Venus, I got you real quick, bro. Then sex.
Man, bro, go ahead and answer the question.
all jokes aside, it depends on the people. But the way I started talking about the love contract, it is a matter of once that person starts becoming more of a permanent fixture in your world or you're in their world, you guys need to start coming upon things that you agree upon. You guys need to start talking about how you want these goals. What goals do you actually have in common and want to see in fruition in the relationship and kind of come out of the relationship? And then you also kind of have to understand, like Trey was saying, if he wants a woman who is more like his grandmother, as far as a traditional woman, as far as a woman who would cook 3 days out the week or 4 days out the week, or if he's the type of man, I've heard many men ask, they don't like leftovers. So if he doesn't like leftovers, is he willing to compromise and go out to eat twice a week? Like Trey was saying, the date nights, those kind of little situations where you're not going to be able to predict every situation, but you can kind of have a foundation of what this relationship is supposed to be built upon and what we're going to be doing in this relationship and our expectations. So there's not really a surprise when something falls through.
And I have a question. So what happens if one of your goals is not being met? What happens then?
Then, like in any other contract, you can either void the contract, you can bring it up. I'm not going to lie. This is when a lot of people like to kind of have issues with me when I say the love contract. But if the contract gets voided, there should be consequences.
But Rogue, I believe.
Like, what are the consequences?
Hold on, finish real quick. I believe, and I'm being serious, so I'm not gonna crack no joke on this one. I believe if there's a goal that we haven't met, then we need to assess why we haven't met that goal.
Agreed. So meetings, like any other business,
What if
that's
the
why I said
other
relationships
person-
are nothing but just businesses.
What if the other person just is not like they just don't want to, or they lost motivation?
Well, I believe, right. Let's say we had 10, and I'm just new privy to what Rose's concept is, right? Let's say we have 10 goals on the list, right? If we made 9 out of the 10, I can live with that. And we can keep going and create another 10. Like, I'm not gonna sever the goddamn marriage because we missed one, but I think 9 out of 10, it's just like when they talk about the 80-20 rule. If that man is good, 80%, don't magnify the 20 when 80% about the man is good.
The only issue I have about that with the 80-20 rule, if that 20% is
the most important thing,
ordinary,
too.
or 20% is extreme.
But
you do have
no.
to-
But see, bro, that's why I said earlier, we don't deal with toxic niggas. We don't deal with extreme situations. Remember when I said that?
You did. Okay.
Like I don't even like to present those. I'm talking about 80-20 when it's a good man overall. Like, he's not perfect. So I'm gonna let me lead the 20%. But okay, I got a great man. He's just not perfect, but he's great. He ain't never did, he ain't never hit me, he ain't never cheated. But there's things about, bro, me and you as divorced people, we know You can lay up and love somebody and truly love them and wake up not like things that they do and not like things about your spouse. That's a fact.
Now, I agree. And sometimes things are a season, right? But to
100%.
Venus's point, if it's not a
Exactly.
season, if that man loses motivation and it's not a seasonal thing, then a woman should leave. Point blank period. And I'm not going to just hold it on the woman. The man is allowed to leave too. If there, for some reason, this person is no longer, because we know people change. Time changes people. People can become bitter. Life can happen in a way that just makes someone not the person you were with before.
A death
No, I
in
was
the family,
thinking about
a death in the
a
family
real.
can change your spouse. A death in the family can change
But
your
Trey,
spouse.
if you want my honest truth, that's what happened in my situation. But that broke my ex-husband to the point of no return.
Damn, that's crazy.
No matter how much Rogue C, and I'm not trying to make it seem like Rogue C was a perfect wife. I had my issues as well. But
told
there was
y'all
just
she was
something.
nice.
I told you, they call me Toxie over at my channel now. But all seriousness, yes. But if a person is just no longer willing to perform and the goals are not getting met, like Venus was asking, you do have to cut the cord, because it doesn't make sense to waste time with someone where it's not going to come into fruition, where things are just going to destroy you as well. It's like gangrene. You got to cut that finger to save a hand.
I ain't lie, man. We giving some great content, and these niggas ain't doing no super chats, no support. God dang, man. Me and Rogue over here cooking, and y'all ain't saying, y'all, come on, man. What we doing, bro? All right, go ahead.
Y'all, share some love. Either the Cash App. You got a Cash App, Trey, or what do you got? Or you just do super chat?
It's going across the banner. They know, but I'm just saying, we cooking over here for real. Like, give us some real game, and y'all not supporting the stream. Come on, y'all. Let's give us a little bit, if y'all mind.
I mean, this isn't a foreign concept. You probably never heard it before. I've heard it before. The love contract.
Oh no, I'm just coining it.
No, I'm
as
talking
the
about
Lover
Trey.
Girl love contract. That's the only reason why. So I'm pointing
but
that.
it's a familiar concept.
Well, personally, like I said, because I am divorced, I always told myself that if I get married again, that 100% that I'm going to have goals in my relationship so that we won't get complacent and we'll be actually going in a direction that we both desire to go in versus I'm going this way, you going that way. We have to be on the same page. It's a partnership. You know, and I know I heard people say they hate that, but listen, this is a two-way street. There's two people. So y'all have to have one mind, but at the same time, you have to be two people giving the same effort. So it is a partnership. And I know a lot of people say, like, don't use that word. A lot of men I've heard say, you know, but I disagree, and it is what it is. I ain't finna argue with no niggas. But real quick, Magneto with the $5 sing, girl. You know, I love you. Oh, I love you. You hear me? He said he needs you. That's what he said.
See, and a lot of women are saying a lot of men aren't yearning anymore. I don't think a lot of people know how to express love anymore, besides just going to the bedroom. Like you were saying, Trey, a date night is needed. People don't romance anymore. And I get it. Romance is for the woman mostly. But it is a matter of when both parties feel wanted, both parties are more likely to perform. And I don't think we have these conversations enough. A lot of times, and I can say there was neglect on my end in my past relationship. Because we get so caught up in the world, we get so caught up with work, our children, and all these things. And it's not a bad thing per se, but when you are neglecting your partner, you are opening the door for chaos.
Right. I agree. No proof.
But the yearning thing, is it? I was thinking about this. Is it pride? Now it seems like everybody's like, well, I'm not doing this, and like the men and the women are both like, well, I'm not doing such and such and such, and the women are saying the same thing. So the yearning doesn't get to happen because even if people feel it, they have too much pride to express it. Like, are y'all seeing that?
Oh, absolutely. That's exactly what it is, because that's why pride cometh before the fall. That's why all these relationships are failing. People are too embarrassed to be embarrassed in a relationship. I don't want to be looked at as a fool for loving you.
A simp. That's the culture. So it's actually society's making it worse, right? Because if you are a man and you just even say, hey, good morning to a woman, there's some man who's going to shame you. You a simp. So it like creates a culture of men who are ashamed of being nice to women.
That, and I don't think
You
women
know
want to
that's
work
not
with men.
true, Venus. Like, come on now.
But
Don't
A
tell
guy
me what's
being
not true, Poppy. Don't tell me what's not true.
you taking very small
Blanco,
examples.
real quick, I don't mean to cut you off. But Blanco, I'm working on Venus. She needs a lot of work, but I'm helping out. Don't worry, I got it.
Yeah, like you're taking very small sample size. People that what they say on social media, what happen in real life. I see people being nice to people outside with no problem. Nobody called them a simp. Matter of fact, people don't even use that word outside anyway. Most people don't use that kind of word.
So, Poppy, I think when I say things, you think that I'm speaking to the totality of every man on the earth. I am not, okay?
But the thing is that you're using a small sample size. You gotta understand that nothing's gonna run 100% the way you want it to run.
Let me tell you how I know I'm correct. I said creating a culture, right? A culture like a way of thinking, and I'm gonna tell you how I know I'm right. Have you seen those videos lately of women saying men don't approach me in public, right? Or they'll go to like these singles meetups and men are not there, right? The men literally, behaviorally, culturally are different. So I'm not making things up. I'm looking at culture change. That's what I'm discussing.
But you know why? Listen, let's be for real, Venus. The reason men don't really show up to those dating events is because all I gotta do is sit here and jump on an inbox.
Also,
this is too easy.
Hold
on. So we're not gonna be real.
No, we can be real about it, but can we be real about the fact that weakens men?
Okay,
that is weakening all.
Hold on. Friend. Watch this.
That's why they're scared to talk in public, because they're so used to typing.
No.
Socially awkward now.
Listen, Venus, the average woman, she walk out her door, there's a man going to talk to her or try to talk to her something.
All day.
When soon as y'all wake up, you go to your Instagram, your TikTok, everywhere you go, there's somebody in your inbox trying to shoot their shot. Let's just keep it 100. So all this stuff y'all talking about, what are y'all talking about? Listen, men, listen. I can shoot my shot in a woman inbox. I already know I got the green light versus going to a goddamn singles event where I got to sit up here. You know what I mean?
Right.
No, come on, man.
But honestly,
and it's a lot. It's a lot to that equation. Hold on, before I forget my point. There's a lot to that equation, right? Go on, I'm doing some paperwork so you can have it. It's a lot to go to the equation, right? For the most part, the guys don't go to those events because they get in the pussy already, right? The other half of niggas, they know that shit gonna be caught. They're gonna cause dating bros, taking them out and all that bullshit, right? So they don't even decide to jump in that shit, yo. That's what I wanted to say. Go ahead.
I'm just gonna say, because you're still proving the point that these men are less valued. Because if you are trying to find a genuine connection, getting the coochie is not enough. If you are trying to find a genuine connection, you are supposed to go up and actually approach this woman, because that makes you stand out. The moment I can have 50 million DMs, the moment a man that I'm actually attracted to, that's actually willing to do the work and actually say, hello, Roxy, my name is such and such. I think you're beautiful. I would like to take you out. The only issue is, like Venus said, the pride. Men either don't want to be rejected or they're so prideful. I don't want to be looking like I'm chasing a chick.
Roxy, do you remember Roxy, the what's it, Tyrese ex-wife, something like that? Do you remember her? That good-looking lady?
Mm-hmm.
She said that niggas is not approaching her. Do you honestly believe that?
Yes. Like, why? This is what I don't understand. When we're telling you things, why is it always met with a debate and a counterpoint instead of understanding?
Because it's okay. So you got to pick a struggle. Either niggas, they be pressing you a little bit too much, or they just not approaching you at all. Which one it is? It cannot be both.
How about
yes, it can. Because if you're hold on,
y'all. Respectfully, let me say this. Let me ask Rogue and Venus this question real quick. Is it the man? Because y'all can't tell me when y'all go out in public, men don't approach y'all. So is it the issue is the men that y'all won't not approach y'all, and that y'all or the men that y'all type? Because you can't tell me men are not approaching y'all at all.
No, but I'm saying, but again, if Poppy wants to say such a small percentage or a small sample size for a couple of people on the internet, then you also have to say that me and Venus are a small sample size. Venus is a beautiful woman.
But you answer my question, Rogue, respectfully.
I said no. That was the first thing I said, and then
I'm going to say.
So hold on. So
wait,
you
let
agree
me
that
say
men?
this.
Hold on. So you agree men do approach you, just not the ones that you want?
No, I get the men that I want and the men that I don't want. But I'm not the majority of women. As much as I appreciate
Right.
Willie,
We
if
speak on
Willie
a
wants to say I'm
culture.
average,
We gotta make it
Roxy
personal.
isn't super average, but not to
The
toot
fuck
my
is
own horn.
The ugliest woman get approached, man. Well, what are we talking about here?
Oh my
So,
god.
okay,
Like
the thing
so
that I'm saying is that social media has weakened men.
yes,
Men
exactly.
Social
used
media
to
have made men a little socially awkward when it comes to seducting a woman.
a
I'm willing
little.
to. That's a lot. It doesn't matter. A little, like whatever you want to land. Go ahead.
It's also a matter of with social media, it has given, and it's not just men, it has given both women and men this false idea of options. Dating sites love the fact that you think you have options. Why? Because you're always returning back to their sites. You're not trying to find real love because you want to explore all the coochie, all the D that you can get. And it is going to ruin the marriage percentage of things. We see David's Bridals, all these other places that are going out of business because all y'all are worried about is all the coochie and D that you can get. You're not trying to
I
build
want
something
Venus
together
to.
with people because people don't want to work with each other.
I want Venus to answer a Trey question. Actually, she haven't answered.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna actually pull up a great point. I was gonna make a great point. So let's use Montz, for example, right? Because he told me something like 2 days ago on a panel, and I think it's great to bring this up. So Mont, I think, represents a man that most women will find attractive. I think that's a fair thing to say. And Mont told me I don't approach women. That's what he said, right? And I've heard other men who women would like say things like, I don't approach women. So the men will even tell you that they don't approach women.
Dennis, do you think I have to approach women?
See what I'm saying? So you're contributing to my point.
No, what you mean?
Why aren't you approaching women?
Because I don't have to.
But the point is, the conversation was men are not approaching women. Why aren't you?
No, I can if I want to, but I don't have
But
to.
you
I don't have to approach
don't.
women because women want me. What do you mean?
But
Listen, I was working out at the park. Listen, I was working out yesterday at the park with my shirt off, and you should have heard the women.
So okay, listen.
I'm working out, minding my business. I ain't bothering nobody. You should have heard.
But that
so I don't have to approach them. My bad.
I never said any of you have to do anything. All I'm trying to say is I'm not making up my point. You guys prove it. You'll get up and say we don't approach women. So then don't argue me when I say men don't approach women because a lot of them don't.
No. The majority do it.
And you said even the lazy thing. You said why would I do that when I could just send a DM? Poppy said
No.
Why would I
telling
even
you
go
what's
to a
going on in
single
real life, though, Venus. I'm telling you what's going on in real life.
Point is, you guys are just contributing to my point. You're not debunking my point.
I'm not trying to debunk your point, but the fact is that more women talk to women versus men that don't have to talk to women. That's a fact.
One, men don't want to talk to women unless you're going to get something out of it. So let's
But
also
the
start
thing,
there.
Venus,
I'm not gonna argue that.
Naturally, the man is the one that, for the most part, approach the woman. That's just
That's
the
a
most
fact.
natural thing to do. Like, don't use the sections to make the rule.
It's not about exceptions, but can we not
Oh
agree
my
that role
God.
reversal is a real thing in this generation?
Yeah,
We have seen
it's like no matter
extreme
how
role
much you
reversal.
prove it, they're gonna just keep telling you it's smaller than what it is while
And
contributing
you
to
guys
the
don't date men.
stat.
So you guys aren't getting approached by men. A lot of these men want to become the bad bees.
Hello.
They want our spot.
Man, yeah, bro, y'all tripping, man.
Okay. I'm telling you, a lot of men, that's where this what do you bring to the table conversation started. Y'all
Right.
brought out a lot of these men now who said, woman,
bro, do you know
I
why
want
when
my hold on real quick, Trey. Because I was talking about women getting their hair done or nails done and their man providing that for them. You know what a man asked me?
What do you ask, bro?
Well, is she gonna pay for my haircut?
Nah, I ain't never heard that one.
A lot of
Send
these
money to
men
my cash app.
want to be the bad.
They want to be women. Yeah,
Hey,
they're
I'm not
jealous
gonna
of
lie.
women.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. That's a different type of nigga.
You be around a few of them. You just don't know.
So,
Because y'all don't date them.
Nah, don't
Make
do
them
that.
find a
Venus,
point.
Venus, you don't know
was,
nobody I hang around in real life. Don't do
I'm
that.
talking about YouTube. I'm talking about like people that
Nah,
come on panels.
how do I hang around these people in real life?
So I'm
Rosie
talking
was
about YouTube, Trey.
Was that like on a serious setting or was like joking like a?
No, it was on my channel, and we were talking
So
about it. And a man
so
was
that
dead serious about, well, if I'm doing all this, can she pay for my haircut? Why don't she pay for my haircut?
it is like a girlfriend and boyfriend type of talk because that's the only way I can see me doing that.
He was just saying in general because he was so against the idea of a man providing for a woman. And it was
When they
going
boyfriend
down
and
the road
girlfriend,
of
right?
it. That too, but it was going down the road of the 50-50 conversation. If we're going to be 100% honest, because 50-50 benefits the man that want to be bad bitches. Can we agree with that?
Absolutely.
I disagree. 100% disagree.
It's never 50-50 anyway.
So again, 50-50 benefits
that's
the
some
man
crazy
that wants
work.
to be a
This is
bad
a
bitch.
cognitive. This is a cognitive dissonance. It's like no matter what.
But they don't
Like,
date men, Venus. So I
Yeah,
can
they
give them
don't
grace.
do that.
I
Don't
can
do
give
that.
them room.
Don't
I
do
can give
that,
them breathing
Venus.
room to
Don't do that.
understand because they're not dating men. They're not understanding that just because they might still operate in a man of traditional values, that the men outside of them aren't.
Yes, absolutely. I'm
And the
trying to tell
reason why I
somebody on
find
this
that,
panel this, but he won't listen
go
to
ahead,
me.
Venus.
No, I was just saying there was somebody on the panel. I ain't gonna say no names. Who I've been trying to tell this that just won't listen.
But it's the same argument for us, Venus, because they can say, Rogue Venus, you guys aren't like the other women, and that can be true. We don't date women. So that's why I can give them grace. So I can't tell them what they're technically seeing with other women. I only know how Rogue C operates. You only know how the Voice of Venus operates.
Yeah, but I think when somebody brings information that's logical and makes sense, I'm not gonna keep on telling you you're wrong. Like I'm not gonna do that. That's the
We do,
frustrating part.
and we do the same thing. But
No, that's what this
oh my,
entire
boy.
conversation, Trey, is me talking about a culture shift. Then two men keep pushing back on me, men who are not.
Venus,
Again, you
you
don't
see my
deal with
finger?
men
You see my
telling me
finger?
that is not what it is.
You see
I
my
don't like.
finger?
I told you I don't like that. Put your finger out of my face. Like
You see that finger?
I don't like
It's
the
simple,
finger.
Venus, because
I
it
don't
sounds
care about
crazy.
that.
It sounds crazy as hell, and I'm outside all the time, yo, and I don't really see that, bro. It's
All I'm
simple as
saying
that.
is a lot of men,
Does
if
that
you guys want
happen?
better
Does
results,
that
get off the
happen?
internet.
Absolutely. Does that happen? Absolutely, right? But that's not the rule. What you talking about, like men don't approaching women, that I just don't see that happening in big masses.
Hey, I see it every day.
So like I said,
Exactly.
if men want to see different, I'm not going to lie to y'all.
I
Y'all
see
need to
it
get the
on
heck up out of the
traffic.
dating
I
apps.
see
Y'all
it
need to
on-
get off the internet.
I see it at Walmart. I see it in Target. I see it everywhere, bro. I see niggas on traffic, my nigga trying to holler at bros, man.
Hey, hold on, watch
Come
this.
on, bro.
Hey, I was training. Hey, Blanco, I was training my clients Sunday because I have a group. I train at the gym. So we were at the gym. I was training them, and so when I left, then all the men started trying to talk to the women that I was training when I had left them at the gym Sunday, and it happens every week. When I'm there, the men just stare at them while they're working out. Then when I leave, then all the men they look at them like pray and try to approach them and try to talk to them. And this happens literally every time. So I'm like, I'm confused on them.
So I'm
saying,
actually
hey,
happy
wait.
y'all said that. Because
Say
Trey,
it
you
again?
and Poppy just hit a good point. So y'all do also know that there's a time and place where a woman wants to be approached and hit on, right?
Talk to me.
When I'm doing my deadlifts at the gym, that's not the time and place that I want some man coming up behind me. Some man trying to talk to me.
Man,
When it
bro,
comes down to certain
bro,
social settings,
Bro,
go
that's
ahead.
that's a beautiful view.
So view it in private.
That's why I asked you
Right
that
now, if
question,
my
Trey.
headphones are on, I'm listening to my Meg Thee Stallion because I'm trying to get in that mode so I can go ahead and lift this
Hey, I feel you. I'm just
heavy ass
saying,
weight.
man. Hey,
Don't talk to me.
share your Bluetooth. I want to hear what you listening to. You feel
Hey,
me?
Ro, I tell
I'm listening
men that.
because the girls in the hood are always hard.
Hey, Ro, I tell men that too. Like women, one thing women have more than most men is they're more social inept than we are. That y'all can read a room typically better. For whatever reason, it's a lot of reasons why. But I do say sometimes though, in that situation, you can't tell a man when he can and cannot talk to you, and when he cannot and
Hey,
can.
hold on. I
on.
apologize. I gotta interrupt. Now, earlier, from my understanding, they were saying that men manipulate women. Did they not say that?
No one said that.
Yes, say
Pretty
I
much.
did not say that.
Yes.
Not you.
Not you. Venus was saying that.
Rosie, no. Actually, Rosie, she didn't say the exact word, but that's what she implied.
Yeah, he alluded to, like, y'all saying that men take advantage of y'all. Y'all don't know when a man's serious or not and all that. That's a fact.
Yeah, he can play his
said
card.
men know how to guide and to course the situation.
Okay, so watch this. So watch it. Hold on. Why So Serious just came in? Why So Serious just came in and said that women can read a room better than men, and then you say, I agreed. So I'm just trying to figure out if women can read a room better than men, how y'all can't interpret when a man is playing with y'all or not?
Because he's not gonna. Because again, when it comes down to being played with and just acknowledging what your heart wants, I could want a man so badly where I will take all these red flags and I will throw caution to the wind. That is what a lot of women do because I just want him so bad. He says all the right things. He makes me feel this way. I'm just so over the head and heels in love with him where all logic just leaves my body. Y'all call it being
the man's fault?
No, how's that the man?
Yo. Wait.
Hold up. I never said it was a man's fault. What I said was if a man is aware of this, and if Rogue C says, boy, you know it's not about to go down, and if Rogue C is getting a little frisky, the man, because you do control the trajectory, if you are really a man who stands on principle, you should tell Rogue C, Rogue, I know you're probably in that mode, but I'm going to need you to go ahead and back off because you said it's not going down, and I respect you enough. I want you to not make a mistake. I want you to actually understand what you're doing.
Hold on, Trey. Rogue, the thing is, you heard Venus say the same thing. A lot of men are not going to turn it down because a lot of women might look at that nigga as sassy. You are 101. I can hear you. I can hear it in your voice. But you got to look at it outside of you. Most men are not going to be able to be accessible to you. We're going to be accessible to every other woman that's not you. And every other woman will typically look at a man as, he must don't find me attractive. He must think I'm ugly. He must don't want me. He must be gay.
And that's where a conversation is needed. And that's why I'm like, fellas, have that conversation with us. Because you can say, you could just be like, nah, Rogue, we ain't going down like that. And if you just leave it open like that, well, what did I do? But if you actually had the conversation, Rogue, you told me straight up when we first got here, you're not going down like that. And I actually do respect you as a woman. I actually do want to see you outside of more than just that.
But there are a lot of women who will use that coat and say, I don't want sex from you. Ultimately, they still want to see if you're going to make the first move or not. So how is a man supposed to read that when women themselves sound like they don't know what the fuck they want either?
A lot of times women don't. I'm gonna put you on game. A lot of times women don't. And that is why it is up to you all to set the trajectory. I'm going to keep saying that.
But we don't set the standard though. Men set the tone, but we don't set the standard.
We can want whatever we want, but if y'all don't want what we want, it means nothing.
And that's what, and I'm not trying to go against you.
Hold on. I'm gonna give y'all Lover Girl. I'm gonna stop being toxic, Rogue C, for a second. I'm gonna give you Lover Girl.
Nah, you good. You good. I'm enjoying yourself.
I always give a mix of both. So let me give you Lover Girl, Rogue C, right? Because the Lover Girl is usually the type of person that is going to throw caution to the wind. You know why? Because if I'm with my man, and he makes me just feel so protected, and I can trust him with the entire guidance. A lot of times, as a woman. And I can only speak for Rogue C. So ladies in the chat, don't get on me if you don't agree with it. If the shoe don't fit, you ain't got to wear it. But a lot of times when I'm with the man that I can trust, I'm ready to turn my brain all the way off.
Yeah, that's what y'all do. That's a fact. I give y'all that.
And that's the whole point. So a lot of times we can put that same type of trust into the wrong man and just hope and pray that maybe I'm just a good enough woman for him. Maybe, or just if I love him enough, he will be the man to actually value this and take care of this. And a lot of times, unfortunately, and we learned this after the fact, it's not. No, Chris, I'm actually a Capricorn.
Hey, but you know
I'm very logical, but again, I wanted
to say something to that.
Emotion sometimes.
I wanted to say something to that point. Mm-hmm. In a situation like that where it's men to women dynamic, I believe that I will never blame the finesse. I'm always put blame on the person that got finesse. If I was dealing with a woman, I love this woman, but she was only using me for my bread. Hold on, no. She was only using me for my.
I'm just yawning, bro.
She was only using me for my bread. Are you gonna blame me or blame her?
She gonna blame you.
She gonna blame me. So back to the women. I give a woman 16, 17, 18, like you said in prom. She got fucked over that night. 21, 22 in college. She got fucked over. We're 30. How many times are you going to get your heart broken before you learn that maybe I need to move like this? That's
I'm
what
not
I
gonna
be
lie.
trying.
If you want the
That's what
honest
I be
truth,
trying to
real
tell
quick,
women. Like, sometimes y'all got to learn a little discernment. Even a good dude might fuck up. He might say the wrong thing. He might do the wrong thing. He might, not saying cheat. He might make a decision that he think is better for y'all, but it wasn't, and it hurts your feelings.
Why,
He might
why
say the
so
wrong shit.
serious? They be knowing what they be doing, bro. Y'all need to stop falling for that bullshit. They know what they do.
okay, Poppy, you're so cynical. Not all the time. A
I
lot
think
of times
I think most of the
I can
time
tell you
y'all
as
do.
a hopeful girl, I am a hopeful girl. Hopeful.
That's the problem.
And I get that. That's what I'm saying. Why so serious? Now that I'm older, I'm 30. I can honestly say there was a lot of situations, hindsight, looking back, Rogue, you knew better. Rogue, you knew you shouldn't have moved like that.
Hindsight
But I
2020.
was hopeful. I wanted what I wanted, and I will be damned if anyone was going to take it away from me. And that
you
was
want-
not fair to myself, and that is why I lost a lot of trust in myself.
And you
But
know
a
what's
lot of times
crazy?
people don't understand that. Go ahead.
You
I'm
know
sorry.
what's crazy? I'm 35 years old. I'll be 36 next year. I've never had my heart broken by a woman. Only reason
Again,
why.
I'm also going to tell you, women actually, have you not listened to heartbreak songs? I'm not going to, again, I'm putting you on game with women. And ladies,
No.
again, if this is not
That's
it,
what I'm getting at. That's what I'm getting at.
women
I've
get
never had
addicted
my
to
heart
it.
broken by a woman because I've always listened to my mama, who know women better than women. My mama is an African woman. She don't like westernized women. So she used to always tell me, like, man, she's always say the women in the West, no matter what race they is, they could be Italian, white, they're gonna come a certain way. So you gotta adjust accordingly. I used to date women that she don't like on purpose, but then when they did do the shit that she said, it wasn't a heartbreak. It was like, damn, I gotta go back to my mama and her. I told you so, nigga. So I never really got my heart broken about it. But that's just
Yeah,
because
but
I
if you
also
want the
listen
honest
to
truth,
outside factors.
mamas are going to make boys feel stupid for getting a heartbroken. I'm not going to lie to you.
And I never.
Daddies aren't going to make girls feel bad for getting a heartbroken.
Shit.
Daddies aren't. Are you a girl?
I ain't gonna lie, my dad does that to my sister, make her feel like shit every time she make a bad
And I
decision
promise
with a
you,
nigga.
he'll come right back around, baby girl. I need you to understand. I love you. I love you. I love you. Da, da, da. That's what daddies do.
Yeah. I'm pretty. She don't tell me he had those conversations with her, but when she called me, he always be saying that.
So I'm telling you,
like,
as a daddy's girl, daddies don't
pretty
make their daughters feel stupid for getting their
I ain't
heart
gonna lie,
broken.
because
Because it kind of comes with the territory. If we're going to be honest, heartbreak on a woman, and that's why I told y'all I believe in double standards. Certain things look better on a woman than it does on a man.
yeah, heartbreak on a
Heartbreak
man
on
is
a
fucking
man looks
depressing.
kind of, yeah, and it's kind of bad because you guys have this stigma that y'all are supposed to be tougher than that. Versus when it comes down to a woman.
I think men just love idealistically.
Listen, a woman could be in the most happiest relationship. The moment Mary J. Blige Not Gonna Cry gonna come on, she gonna be crawling down that doggone refrigerator door, singing her heart out to Mary. And I'm not gonna cry. I'm going down.
I don't know. I think women get over breakups better than men do.
Because we're used to it, but that doesn't mean we're not addicted
Y'all
to
used to
heartbreak.
what? Y'all used to leaving breakups, or y'all used to getting broken up with?
Both. You're used to the
saying,
breakup.
She's saying they used to getting broken up with that. That kills.
I don't
that
believe.
kills
I
their
think
argument again, but I ain't.
You're
gonna say
used to the breakup. Women are as much rom-coms. You have to understand the programming that
it's
goes
a
on
difference
with
between
women.
breaking up with somebody and
Hold
getting
on.
broken up with.
That's why I said both. I don't care what Trey said. But you need to understand that women, from the day that we watch our first Disney movie to the day that we watch our first rom-com, women are programmed to understand that love is supposed to equal pain. Do y'all not remember that scene? If y'all watch Scandal, where Kerry Washington was pretty much like, I want that devastating love. I want that love that hurts.
I've never watched the show like that. I don't
Go
watch
find
shows
that
like
scene. That scene by itself is women in a nutshell. And that is why I'm telling you, women, we are confusing. But that's also why y'all like that.
I don't know. Because when it comes to the
no confusing woman. What is you talking about?
Y'all don't want boring. Y'all
Yes,
don't
we
want
do.
a woman that is stable. Because if that's
Yes,
the case,
we
I will go
do.
for the stable woman. No, y'all don't.
I'm with a
When I
stable
married
woman.
my wife, I
I
married
promise
a
you she's not that
boring
stable.
woman. That's
My
the only
wife
type
is
of women
boring.
I won't take serious. Is boring women. Respect.
Like
me.
my wife is.
I don't want no
She bored in the instance of certain shit.
If you look at all the
She's a homie
successful,
body.
if you look at the most successful relationships, all of them are boring.
Not with the woman.
Shit,
Darling,
yes it is.
because you fall into a pattern.
If y'all don't think Savannah James be starting stuff with LeBron just to keep that nice and spicy, y'all lying. Y'all lying to yourself.
But what proof do you have though, bro?
At that point, you talk about more what they doing in their bedroom. But I'm talking about a successful, long-lasting relationship, bro. They boring because you're gonna do the same thing over and over.
They're not boring. Even with that example, hold on. Even with that example of Savannah, hold on, Poppy. Let me just tell you this because I just gave that example. Even with the LeBron quote unquote cheating scandals, even though nothing has ever been proven, you don't think that causes a little spice?
I think she knows. I think she knows what time it is and what kind of nigga she with, so she just play her part, which is she has done. She has done wonderful. That's what I always say. Savannah James like the best wife in America. That's one of my jokes. You don't even know what she sounds like. You see what I'm saying?
Yes,
she plays her part correctly.
Podcast. She has a podcast.
Yeah, but that's like, darling, that's literally happened the past 7-8 months maybe. Besides the podcast, how many times you seen her popping her shit?
And what he's basically saying, if 5 women were behind a wall and they started talking and they said LeBron James names, we would not know as men. We would not know who was Savannah James or not. That's a fact.
That's a fact. Yeah.
Listen, I love Savannah James, and I think she is.
She's the archetype of a good woman.
And Rosie, and if you look at, I don't know, like your family structure, but you look at like your grandma and your grandpa, your uncle, the people that got 30, 40 years in, those relationships by default is going to be boring.
Don't ask Rogue about her family. Rogue gets a lot from her grandmother.
That doesn't mean that it's a bad thing, but boring means stable. You're doing the same thing over and over. You wake up, get your kids ready to school, take Monday to Friday. You take your ass to work, whatever it is that you're doing. They get off at 5, pick them up, bring them home, go to sleep, and do the same thing over and over and over. And if you're lucky, most people can't even afford a family like trip somewhere. They lucky they get one.
So, Poppy, I'm a bad example. My family's a bad example. My grandmother was a famous singer. My grandfather was her producer and her manager. So
Tina Turner joint. Okay.
So exactly what I'm saying is boring was not what they were coming from.
Well, Ro, respectfully, can you sing? If you can't, then what we talking about?
Did I not just sing a little bit for you?
Hey, Trey, I need 50 push-ups, nigga.
Y'all are raggedy over here. This is my first time over here trying to
Hold on, how we raggedy? No. Hold on, Rogue, how we raggedy?
Y'all been jumping down on Rogue C.
Rogue, we're just having a conversation. What are you talking about?
I'm playing. And who you talking about? Them not being able to take a joke, and you can't take a joke.
I want to hear you sing about all that.
No, I'm scared. I'm nervous.
Okay, can you?
A little bit. Not as much as my grandmother, but I can hold the tune a little bit.
I got you. Okay.
Yeah, but that's like a super exception to the rule because that means they were on the road. Now that's fun when you hit the road. Everybody will have fun with their girl when they're on the road.
That's what I'm saying. I'm a bad example.
Yeah, I feel you. Trust me, I understand now. But if you take it outside from then, the other people that you know, your friends, your best friend, her parents, or the grandparents, were those relationships boring. And that again, boring doesn't mean it's a bad thing. It just pattern. That's how life is.
And no, I'm not disagreeing with you in all seriousness, right? I get what you're saying. Consistency matters in a relationship. I told y'all I can go from toxic to lover girl. If y'all want to call that split personalities, it is what it is. What I'm understanding is though, when it comes down to how relationships dynamics work, when you give enough energy, because there is just something in a woman naturally where that's why you could say she's quote unquote addicted or attracted to the bad boy. It is that kind of adrenaline rush that women are searching for in a certain relationship that if men could kind of tap into and get that urgency out of their woman, you kind of get the best out of your woman. Now, I'm not saying do the worst things to her, but if you can trigger that urgency the same way she can kind of trigger some urgency in you, you get the best out of the relationship because you both are still fighting for each other.
Being unpredicted, that turns you crazy.
Like I said, you don't have to do anything crazy and messed up to a person, but if you can just kind of trigger that, even it's called vasopressin in men. A lot of men, you guys don't fall in love with dopamine. You guys fall in love with stress. You guys are problem solvers by nature. So usually if a woman comes down to you with a problem, you guys get excited to try to solve that problem.
Hell no, man. No, I don't mean to cut your wisdom. But when we talk to men, actually, nigga, all the dudes say every time we talk to a woman, she always going through something. No, we don't like that. We fall in love with the fact that when I'm
That's not what
around
you
her.
said. Hold on, what's the series? That's not what
I
you
might be
said.
hearing it wrong. I might be hearing it wrong. My bad.
Yeah, you heard it wrong.
So if you look up the chemical vasopressin, that is one of your dopamine reactors. So the pursuit, the problem solving, the figuring it out, that is what gets you guys going and gets you attracted to women. A lot of women take it to an extreme, and that's why you get turned off by it. But if there is just the right amount of problem solving for you all, you guys are going.
Yeah, you're right. She's 100% right. Most guys want to solve problems. And it's gonna be a few times when the girls say, "I don't want you to solve my problems. I want you to just to listen to me."
And that's why, and Poppy, I'm happy you said that. I'm actually going to do a show about how a lot of times women, we try to make our men into our homegirls, and that's where we get it wrong. You guys aren't our homegirls.
Listen, so hold on.
Yeah, I'm an expert, Rose. I keep telling you.
Respectfully, I'm not just solving a woman problem. Don't turn me on at all.
It's not about.
It's not about the turn on. It's just like we do that naturally.
Yeah,
I agree. Yeah, if she got a problem, I'm just gonna do it. But that don't turn me on at all.
I wasn't the turn on part. Just extra. I think she put like an extra sauce on it. But it's just like that's what we do. That's what you're saying. We naturally gonna do that.
So even when it comes down to you guys, hold on. Let me explain the turn on part. So again, if you look up the chemical vasopressin, because a lot of times when it comes down to even with sex with a man, you guys are addicted to the pursuit and the hunt. The moment you guys get that post-nut clarity, that dopamine, all that kind of washes over y'all aren't interested anymore.
I mean, that's how you can tell if a dude likes you or not.
It's the initial pursuit that gets you guys going. Whereas for women, it's the opposite. We actually get closer to y'all after sex.
Yeah. And I think that's because
Rosie, I think it would be more like the part, and it's not necessarily a turn on, but like the reward after that of solving your problem. You know what I mean? It's usually a little reward, that's what I'm saying. The reward after that, but it's not like necessarily a turn on. I wouldn't think that would be a turn on, but I understood what you said. I didn't get caught up in the turn on part.
Yeah, I caught the end of it. I got what she said. I think
so that's why we have this disconnection, because even going back to the original topic about talking about sex with men and women, that is why we have that disconnection. So a lot of times if a man only wanted a woman for the bedroom, he's going to put all his effort and all the stops on trying to get her in the bed. But the moment that he's got her in the bed and he had that post-nut clarity, he's able to dip out because there was nothing left for you. Versus with a woman, we start getting connected to y'all. We start having soul ties. We start, oh my gosh, I love him even more. That dopamine after sex with us. And that's why those incompatibilities happen.
And that's why I agree, because I've said that before. I've said when it comes to sex, men can compartmentalize. Sex for a man is like throwing a football. But for women, y'all livelihood is kind of tied to y'all vagina. Who you let inside you can control your trajectory in life. If you had a promising future and then you got pregnant by a dude that ain't worth shit, your life completely stops after that. So, I mean, that's why I say women need to learn to take more pride in their vagina. They need to take more step back. Like I said the other day, if you are a man who's looking for a relationship, bro, you don't need to be in the dating market. You need to find ways out of it, because the dating market ain't nothing but strictly hookup culture. And if you are a woman who's intentional with a man, bro, like you got to take a step back too, because you're not gonna find what you're looking for in the dating world. You're gonna have to either take a step back, get to know yourself better, so you can know what the fuck you want to look for in a man, and the men gotta do the same thing.
And I agree. And even to what you're saying, Mo Love, I agree that women have more to offer than just sex. And that's why So Serious is even saying that, because we do lead with it in the sense of we're thinking it's going to keep a man. And not all women do this, but a lot of women do. No, I'm not a doctor. I'm just a nerd, and I like to research things, especially when it comes down to the content that I do.
Hey, and Rogue, that's why I believe, and I wholeheartedly believe this. I believe that the what you bring to the table question is a great question to ask a person, a man, whatever who you dating with, because it might come off as stupid and disingenuous, but if you got something real and genuine to bring to the table, you gonna name it. Most men can only bring dick, they tongue, and money to a table. But that's
Did you drop?
money. So, and most women, they have a problem with it. It's because all they bring to the table is their body. They don't bring nothing else, or they bring stuff to the table that men don't care about. So that's a good question to have. I believe that's a good question to ask.
It's oversimplified. Why so serious? Like a lot of these conversations, and I said that earlier when I first came on. A lot of these conversations online, because people's attention spans, their patience in conversations, everybody wants to talk all at once. These conversations get very much oversimplified, and we lose so much nuance and context where these become frustrating, redundant conversations. No, if you put it in the context of how you're saying it, the what do you bring to the table conversation is absolutely amazing. I even would say that goes part of the love contract conversation that I was saying earlier. But the issue about all this is a lot of people nowadays want the most and want to give the least. And that's where a lot of these relationships have now become. And that's problematic because that's not how a healthy relationship moves.
Yeah, and who that was you that.
You're borging? Is it me or is he borging?
That's him. I've been over here being domesticated, Rogue, this whole time.
I appreciate that. Listen.
I'm over here
But
folding socks.
you know what happens when you domesticate a wolf?
I'm over here folding socks.
But you know what happens when you domesticate a wolf?
Talk to him.
You turn him into a lap dog.
That's what you do.
I'm just saying, because I also had a conversation, and I do think a lot of men are also frustrated because a lot of things have kind of been taken away from manhood. And I can understand the frustration. Like these conversations of toxic masculinity that I hear a lot of times, it is actually frustrating because I'm starting to understand that men are just trying to find a source where they can just be men and no one judges them. And it seems like everything men do, y'all get judged. And I actually don't think that's fair. Now, toxic masculinity does exist. And I think there's a time and place for these conversations. But I do believe, and I say this on my channel all the time, we have severely overcorrected.
But
and now we have men second guessing what they should and shouldn't do.
But y'all know they ain't going nowhere. Because when I realized that they've been having this conversation in the 60s and 70s, it messed me up. I did not realize that.
Mm-hmm.
So they're not going nowhere. I don't care how old they get. They not.
But it's always been about taming you all. That's why I said, and I'm making a joke. You should be folding your socks. I'm making a joke. But when you domesticate a wolf, you turn him into a puppy.
No, that's what y'all for, bro. Talking about.
Survival skills are needed until the wife comes, until the husband comes. Unfortunately, Rogue C still has to take out her own trash. Unfortunately, Rogue C still has to go and get her own oil changes. Now, necessarily, it's a man changing the oil, but still.
No, for sure.
You cannot domesticate a wolf, baby. That's where you go wrong.
That's how we have dogs. They domesticated wolves. That's literally how we have dogs today.
You gotta let continue. You gotta let that wolf continue being a wolf. That's what attracts you to the wolf in the first place.
And I agree. But the same way you could see a beautiful bird, a lot of times men will want to cage that bird and keep it for herself instead of letting her fly free. So we have a lot of issues. We can admit that in dating. And that's why I came up with the whole, just to take it all the way back from when I came up to the whole body count conversation. I'm happy that you all explained it the way that you did to me, because I definitely understand at least how the men in this group believe and think. So I appreciate that.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that thing is pretty much the woman get messed up the most. That doesn't affect the man as much as the woman. But man still got to do his part anyway. Will Chamberlain, one of the greatest basketball players of all time. That nigga was beasting outside the court and he was beasting inside the court. That didn't affect him at all. A woman that ran through like that really fuck y'all up. That's just what it is. That's just what it is.
I just did a show on Sunday talking about Dad Teach Me the Game. And I do believe that a lot of women should actually, instead of trying to stop men from talking and telling the truth, I do think a lot of women actually need to know what men are saying and thinking so that we can actually have better results. So, like I said, I even appreciate y'all for having the conversation.
Yeah, it's like we come over here, we exchange ideas, and sometimes I know it seems like we're going back and forward. That's not what we're doing, though. We just challenging what you're saying. That's it.
And not only that, like while you in the midst of talking, like you might make a point, and a lot of times I can't answer 5 different points, or some people don't have the wherewithal to articulate 5 different points because you made 5 different points. You go back and tackle every one. So once you say, okay, boom, let me interject right then and there. And I know you didn't get the full thought out, but we just trying to make sure we cover our bases. Yeah. That's all that be.
Oh no, I have brothers. I'm used to men doing that. That's why I don't get it. I don't get offended. It is what it is.
Yeah, and this is what like niggas do naturally, bro. Like this is literally what a true barbershop conversation is.
You go to the barbershop, for real.
Listen, most men going to agree at an 80% clip, right? But we're going to argue to the death for about the other 20. We need to like see like who's right, not necessarily who's right or wrong, but who point gonna stand the tallest. That's just how it is. That doesn't mean we trying to like we was talking about like I wasn't trying to discredit nobody. I was just telling you that like when y'all saying that men don't approach you outside, call me whatever y'all want, man. I think y'all capping, bro. I'm sorry, that's a cap, nigga.
You and I had our back and forth before. You know, I don't take offense to it.
And this is coming from somebody, that be outside all the time. I'm not an internet guy, yo. Right? I be on social settings all day, every day. I see men hollering at women at the gas station. I see men hollering at women at Walmart, Target, anywhere.
Right.
So when y'all come over here and tell me, oh man, most men, I'm not saying that y'all lying. What I'm saying is, what y'all saying is just a small sample size.
Right.
But for the majority, because then again, and I got a joke that go like this, yo. Like, if you let a woman talk long enough, man, she gonna snitch on herself, right? Because the same woman that tells you men don't approach her, I promise you, if you let her talk long enough, 5 minutes later, you know what she gonna say? These niggas be sweating me.
That's why I will never say that, because it's always 2 truths. There's always exceptions to the rules, right? But I just wanted to also let it be known, because I got to drop down. Trey, I just like to have conversation. I like to kind of pick people's brains. I love knowledge. I'm always on a quest to know more, especially when it comes down to humans and relationship dynamics. So if I'm ever giving back and forth, don't think I'm ever taking anything personal. I like to learn. I was on the debate team in high school. I like to know how to argue both sides of things. I will be reviewing this, so I hope you all can also come through possibly tomorrow so we can have the conversation further.
Yeah, it just depends on what I got going, but just hit me
You
up.
know, I ain't got nothing going on. I'm playing.
Yeah, you just got to hit me up.
What time you usually go live?
Tomorrow I might do something a little early. I don't know if Trey, if you're not live, I might do like maybe 5 o'clock-ish and do something a little earlier so people can kind of.
And you're right, bro. Me and you will always go back and forth, but it's never malicious. It
We never
just
had an issue.
Yeah, I
it's
usually
all love.
go live at 10 o'clock every night. That's when I go live.
Yeah.
I'm only live because we went live. We went 12 hours last night. Then there was some stuff going on, so I had to stop the live, start it back up. So that's the only reason I'm live, because there was some stuff going on. So usually I wouldn't be live right now.
Well, you know, I try to do weekly lives. Venus has come through a couple of times. So like I said, I kind of want to review this and talk a little more about it. So I even appreciate you for the inspiration, and I'll make sure to tag you. So even if you want to slide through on the replay.
Yeah.
But I appreciate you, fellas. Y'all have a great evening. I will be in the chat.
Rob. It's all
Talk
good.
to y'all later.
All right.
Yeah, go get it out there, man.
What you got up?
What do I what?
I said, what you doing? What you got up?
What do
You
I
wanna
have up?
fight?
What do you mean?
No, I'm just saying you came back up. You want to address anything that was said?
No, I just said I was coming back in 15 minutes. Are you about to end?
Nah, I'm chilling. I'm over here folding socks up. I got a lot of clothes. Man, I'm doing spring cleaning right now, so I got clothes everywhere.
Hell yeah, I got
Do I want to address anything? Yeah, I just don't know if it's very difficult to get you men to see things outside of your own perspective. So oftentimes when we're trying to talk to you about things that may be happening from our position, it's almost immediately met with pushback instead of like trying to understand. So I feel
No,
like
listen,
that's
we
the
just had that
reason.
conversation with Rogue, and
Mhm.
we just articulated her that we're not giving y'all pushback. We just listen. A lot of times we literally just said this. That
I
y'all
didn't hear the
like
last 15 minutes. I just can't. I don't know what you said.
exactly. We
Oh, okay.
literally just talked about this. That when we're having a barbershop talk, people are going to interject. It's not that we're trying to cut you off. It's not that we're not listening. That's just the way a lot of men talking with the way we have conversations. Y'all want a man to sit there and hear 15 different talking points, like we can remember and address 15 different talking points.
No, it's not the addressing. Like I said, the way you address is usually it's in opposition. It's to disprove, right? It's like, no, that's not true. No, that's not true. But what about women? But what? Like, it's
You,
always to like debunk or disprove something.
you shouldn't take it that way, Venus, at all. Especially coming from me. Like, come on, man.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see where you get the line of thinking. That would be my main point because the thing is like when we all side in the world, yo, I don't hear 80% of this bullshit that we hear on these panels on a daily basis. I promise you that. I'm sorry.
Right.
Some things, yes, but most of it, absolutely not. Like,
Right.
y'all always get hung up on like, oh, body count. Guess most niggas is no asking for body counts in the real world, bro. Niggas got it figured it out on their own. Most
Okay,
niggas ain't
so
asking that. Most people, hold on, goodness. Most people ain't asking a woman on dates what you bring to the table. They got other ways to do it, but they're not asking that question, bro. That no saying that doesn't happen 0%, but most niggas ain't doing that, bro. I promise you that.
yeah, so I don't think I've ever made the argument that most of the conversations that happen on panels are happening in the world. I don't think I've ever said that. But the things that I do see in the world are the things I bring up, and then you guys say, no, that's not happening. But let me ask you a question. Do you believe that people can be influenced by the content that they consume?
For me, you ask me that question, I say absolutely not.
So you don't think music,
You know,
media, literature, nothing that people consume mentally has any influence over them at all? You don't
that
think so?
I would think that's a weak minded person, bro, because most people, I'm also the same person, most people don't change once they reach certain age. So you kind of made me believe that when you start watching some sort of content creator, now all of a sudden this nigga make you change your mind. You kind of made me believe that. It's
Okay,
like this, man.
so
I'll give you an example, right? I'll give you a perfect example, right?
mhm.
Everybody be talking about they don't want these baby mamas, right?
Mhm.
Oh, baby mama this, baby mama that. And I'm the first one to tell you these niggas is capping. Because most people outside get with baby mamas with no problem. So what I'm trying to tell you is very simple, Venus. Don't get hung up on what people say on these panels or type on this chat, okay? Because
Can
that's
you
most likely
wait?
they're not living like that.
Can you please stop doing that to me because that kind of almost feels insulting to my intelligence, right? Because when you say that, it's like no matter what I say and you respond with don't get caught up what they say on panels, you're basically saying that I'm viewing my like everything about my worldview from things on panels. No
What
matter
I'm
how
trying to
many
tell you,
well,
what I'm
no
trying to
matter
tell
how
you
many times I'm
is
telling you, I'm talking to you about what's happening in the real world, right? This is kind of a perfect example, right? I'm communicating to you things I see in the real world. And then you'll respond to me and tell me about don't get caught up on panels. Like, I don't know how you can move forward in the conversation and we're kind of having two different conversations.
so what you see in the real. Give me an example of what you see in the real world. Go ahead.
Like what I said to you about, for example, the approaching thing, right? Or
Okay.
even like your single mother example, I do think that did have a real world influence. I do hear men like offline now saying things like that. Now I can't say maybe they felt like that before. I don't know, but I do hear men in real life kind of like uh demonizing the single moms all of a sudden, or acting like that's not like they wouldn't deal with them, when I don't remember hearing that prior to the internet.
It's always going to be X amount of men that wasn't going to deal with a baby mama, whether it was in the internet or not. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm trying to tell you is that a lot of niggas is capping. That's all I'm trying to communicate with you, bro. That's it. Whether you believe it or not, that's fine. Because most bros that know that got kids outside, they don't got no problem getting with a nigga. That's all I'm trying to say.
Yeah,
So
I
when
don't
I
know.
say don't get caught up on these panels, meaning like all I'm trying to say, this niggas is capping. That's all it is, bro. I highly doubt that Bernice Burke, Bernice Burke, somebody that looked like Bernice in their neighborhood that happened to have a kid or two, trying to holler at any of these niggas, they're gonna throw her ass down. I seriously doubt that.
I don't know, cause there's a basketball player. I can't remember his name. He has a podcast now, and then I look at like Cameron, like the rapper, has a podcast now. Him and Mace, right? And a couple of times I heard the podcast, and I figured out that they were able to be influenced by the manosphere, right? Because now a lot of they came after the manosphere in terms of podcasting, right? But now they sound honestly a lot like those men, even though those men have like way more access to options, beautiful women, all type of things. But now they're even starting to speak like the other men who are not in their positions. That's how influential, like if we understand how influence works, just anything that you listen to often can start to like change your perception and your view on things. That's just a so the fact that you won't even acknowledge that, I feel like we won't be able to get far in the conversation because you don't think that's possible.
Answer me this: who listens to the most drill rap?
Can you just not gonna acknowledge what I said at all, or?
Yeah, I know, but answer my question first.
But
I get it. You got some sort of. I never say it was zero, but like that's what I say. If you ask me, you got zero influence, but obviously nothing is 100%. So they're gonna have some sort of influence. So yes, for somebody, but especially the weaker the individual is, the more influence they're gonna get. So yeah, they're gonna have some sort of influence.
I don't even
Now
think
let
it's
me
a
ask.
weakness. I think it's human. Like, look, people started demonizing baby mamas, and then you know how it influenced women. That's how powerful influence is. You know what happened? Women started saying they want children less and less. I don't even know if the women really understand, but they've been influenced by what they've seen. Like the treatment of the single moms makes the childless women go, "Oh no, I don't want to have kids because they're gonna treat me like that." So
Don't you think it's more like a
everybody's
money?
influenced.
Don't you think that is more like a money situation?
Money
I
has
think
always been an issue.
I would think
Poor women have always had babies. So I don't really want to blame it on money because I would argue poor people have the most babies. So no, it ain't
yeah.
money.
Yeah, but you're saying nowadays the girls have more babies. I would put, if you had to ask me to rank the reasons why they had less baby, the first one for me it would be money. Money and freedom. That would be my first top two.
But I'm
Money and
saying
freedom.
before that was a sacrifice women were willing to make, right? But now they're not. A lot less of them are. So what influenced that decision?
What influenced that decision is because once they go down that path, they're gonna have less thing to do, and they're gonna have to kind of like focus a little bit on the goddamn kid. So they make a decision like, yo, if I had this kid for this nigga or whatever, I don't want to do this, and that. While my friends want to be outside partying, the ones that ain't got no kids, but that's what I think.
Or the perfect
So
example of how influential this stuff is, look at Kevin Samuels, right? To this day, there's like a bunch of men who like quote him like the Bible, right? Like his words were very meaningful, very influential. People have literally changed their standards based on what this man was saying. Like,
Yeah, but don't you think that Kevin Samuel, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, Kevin Samuel was talking about, from the little bit I know about the guy, he was talking about for a certain group kind of nigga. And if I'm not mistaken, I think he was talking about the rich nigga.
I believe that's what I heard. I believe that's what I heard, but that doesn't change what I said to you, though. You keep like acknowledging things that I'm not saying instead of what I am saying.
No, but no, I'm just going to the root of the thing, right? So now, for what you're saying, like everybody, quote unquote,
trying to change their standards. I just don't take this shit serious, bro. I'm sorry. People say one thing, but they do another. Most people, most regular people, goddamn it, I'm sorry. Most people are getting weak. Most people that is around them. Whatever however the proximity is. Yes, it's a lot of men and women got problems. It's just the ones that are single, I guess. I don't know.
I kind of agree with something Roxy said earlier when she said social media is creating the illusion of way more options than people actually have. So,
that's a fact.
So then, if you can accept that, then yeah, it's not so simple as what you're saying.
No, that's a fact because now before when it was before you pretty much was you stay in Brooklyn, right?
Mm-hmm.
So before you was pretty much for the Brooklyn niggas, quote unquote. That was your group that because it was about proximity, right? But now but you having a Facebook, Instagram, and hell, even TikTok, all this goddamn social media. Guess what, Venus? Now you got access to niggas in LA. Now niggas in Florida will holler at you. Niggas in North Carolina will holler at you. And all it takes is a fucking plane ticket. So yeah, now you give you the illusion that you got way more niggas than what you think you have. Yeah, that's a fact. And I never disagree with that.
No, because before you said most people are just dealing with what's around. So her point would kind of cancel that out. Like, well, no, most people are kind of looking at their phones. I personally think a lot more. And I think club culture even took a decline. I was reading something about that. Like, people aren't going to the clubs as much. So, like, people are doing less things that would cause us to be social in, like, a co-ed spaces together as often. Like, so there's a lot of changes happening because of technology.
When I say people mess with whoever is around is when you, for the most part, this is not 100% again, but for the most part, Venus, when you get in a relationship with a guy, most likely it's going to be with a man that is close to you. Am I right or wrong on that? Meaning that you met this nigga at work, you met this nigga some sort of social setting. You met this nigga because you got the kind of like the same friends. So that means by default, this person is close to you. Now you got like, am I right or wrong on that one, at least?
Yeah, no, I understand what you're saying. I think prior to
now the
the
options,
digital age, I would have, yeah. I'm just
so
telling
now
you
with
it
that,
changed.
yeah. So now you get you get your boyfriend from around the corner. That nigga lives less than 20 miles from you. So now the social media, what the social media do is give you way more options now. So now is your boyfriend, then you got a bunch of guys hollering at you. That's when they all give you this illusion that you got more options than what you think. My point still stands. Like most people get to with each other that are live close by each other. Even if you want to throw online dating, and and people get with each other. This person live in New York, this other person living, I don't know, in Nebraska. That's the super minimum of situation. Most people ain't goddamn, you know what I mean? They're probably hooking up at a crazy rate, but and not even that. Like I think that's more that's taken out of context too. That fly out culture is not that crazy that people make it seem. That's like Meaning, but most people still get with each other that live close by. Like there is no way around it.
So there's this idea that people are dating less now.
Like getting like what
Like even
serious.
even the people in proximity, like people are getting together less now. Like in terms of relationships. So
Because
I don't know if it's just because people are just having sex only, or people are not uh wanting to be in relationships, or they're doing less of
it
everything.
is because it's easier to be on situationships than in actual relationships. Most people just do a whole lot of fucking. That's what's going on. It's easier to get to the fucking than anything else.
Are you talking about yourself?
I can play both sides, baby. I'm a perfect machine, baby. I got my perfect machine.
Oh, that's
But
a
then
good
if
point.
you
King Butterfly said everyone is working
because
24/7. That's a fact.
it's very simple, right? For the most part, for the most part, the amount of boyfriends that uh, the average woman would have would never equal to the amount of men that she have gotten fucked on by. So by default, they are doing way more fucking than getting into serious relationships.
Yeah, I don't
Ah, you
know.
know,
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I know the queens like the back of my hand, baby. I've collected data for 2
Okay,
decades,
so
baby.
look. You are gonna be like the representative of the average man right now. So let me ask you a question. Do you want a relationship?
Yeah, if it comes by.
So why haven't you gotten into one?
Actually, hasn't come the right one hasn't come around like that. I get thrown off easily.
You get turned off easily? Like how?
Bullshit that women be saying, the way they move, what are they trying to do? It's a lot. I think a lot. So
So like be specific. What would if you were interested in a woman, what would turn you off to put her out of the girlfriend category?
being outside, obnoxious, loud, being too popular. What was the other one? Trying to be the center of attention. What else? What else? There's a bunch of other ones. I don't remember. Hold on one second. Give me a second. Give me a second.
Okay, I'm here by myself, so I just gotta
Oh,
talk.
hold on one second.
I heard
Is that
you.
is that water clean? Yeah, it's clean. Okay, thank you, sir. Yeah, yeah. Let me use.
Yeah, do we ever get tired? I didn't stay up all night, girl. That was them. Trey didn't even stay up all night. We got up early and then came here.
Hold on, because sorry, because I still gotta make my money, baby.
Damn, King Pix, you are really obsessed with me. I one would think you probably want me more than anybody else. That shit is weird.
Who is King? King what? What is that?
No, I was talking to this weirdo who be talking about me in every chat. You back?
Yeah, go ahead, go ahead.
No, I was
Okay.
listening to you. You were giving me
I'm good.
your deal breakers.
Yeah, like I say, loud, obnoxious, too popular, too out there. Uh, the kind of nigga that put dick in her in the past. All that shit is going into the equation. So the more
So
the more I hang out with them, everything can be cool. But then once a nigga find out, the nigga's out of it. I don't insult the girls or nothing like that. I just keep it okay, just keep it pushing. I enjoy being single too, so
say the last thing again.
said I enjoy being single too.
That's the part I wanted you to. I was just waiting for that because what I feel a lot of men are not saying is that I enjoy being single because I have access to variety and I don't have to like commit. I don't have to have the responsibility. And I feel like that part is left out of a lot of these conversations because it's very easy to say what's wrong with women, right? What's wrong with men? But the part people leave out is like some people don't even want marriage. Some people don't even want a relationship, but they don't want to say that because it's not socially accepted. So it's like just put the blame on everybody else.
I don't think when I speak, I put the blame on anyone. I just like to speak about the difference. If it sounds that way, I don't know what to tell you. I think and I believe, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, that most people when we come over here, we just pretty much just changing our ideas. I know you're gonna tell me about the guys that just blame everything on women, and you're gonna tell me about the women that blame everything on men. I can care less. We like to talk about I like to talk about the difference. I don't really look down on the bitches. She's like, oh well, no, because I'm also the same nigga that tells you that a lot of old school, a lot of money in my package, man. They are the best marketers for a nigga. When I was in the street, when I got a business, trust me, I ain't got nothing that bad to say about. You know what I mean? So it just if you think that, do you want to be in a relationship?
Depends on the day. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. But I'm
Right?
honest.
I believe that getting into a relationship, that's something that happened organically. I always find it kind of weird when people say I'm looking for a relationship. That's something that happened organically, in my belief.
I
Like
believe that
that's a,
too, but there are people who really are like they're serial daters. They do go out, they make an effort, they go to social settings, they really do put themselves out there. So I do believe there are people who really do try, and then some people who just feel like you, like, oh, if it happens, it happens.
yeah. Think about it. Think about all the boyfriends you have, been, right? When you find the niggas, were you looking for them, or that's something that he just happened to be in the same place that you were that day, and then something organically grow, right?
One more time. I'm sorry.
I say like when you think about all the boyfriend that you have in your entire life, right? I mean, let's use starting
Yeah,
from
there
high
were
school.
people I
That's
like met. Yeah. I got you.
so think about that, right? All the boyfriend that you ever had, right? Were you looking for these niggas, or that's something that just happened organically?
No, I just haven't.
And I believe
But that don't mean they weren't
90.
looking. I don't know. You know what I mean?
I don't think they were looking either. They just happened to be in the same place that day. That just what happened, baby. Like, come on. I mean, you're right when you say it's some people that is going to be quote unquote looking for that. But for most of us, man, like we just find each other organically, bro. That's just what it is.
Okay, do you think it's harder? Because I heard you guys talking about the pair bond thing, right? And you were saying like the more sex a woman has with different partners, the harder it is to pair bond, right? That's what y'all
Yeah.
were saying. Okay,
Yes.
so do you think for men, the older he gets and the more women he deals with, the harder it is for him to pair bond?
If you ask me for my opinion, I would say no. I haven't read about this. I haven't read anything about this. No, I would have to say no because for the most part, usually when a man love a woman, he love that woman. You see what I'm saying? So that doesn't guarantee he's gonna fuck around on you, right? But he also give it. That's what I always made the joke like if we fuck our side piece and that bitch died, most men wouldn't give a fuck about the side piece because we are the giver, you are the receiver. I think the women get damaged way more by being with a lot of guys way before that the men get damaged by being with a lot of women.
Oh, I agree with that. I don't disagree with that at all. But I was thinking more of like, okay, men who are in the late 30s, 40 up, it seems to be, I'll just give you a woman's perspective, right? It seems to be a lot more difficult to even have conversations with them than it is to maybe talk to dudes who are like under 35.
Mm, I don't know, Venus, because look, um, I'm trying to. I can only tell you from personal experiences, right? In my circle, let me see, is one, two. I got a bunch of homies that are certified players, right?
Mm-hmm.
These niggas stone down, mac down, get on the pussy to say that kind of niggas, right? Like me, right? Then guess what?
Mm-hmm.
Then niggas got married and they call it a day. They quiet as a mouse right now. To remind you, this is a very, very small sample size, right? I'm willing, if you tell me that, I'm okay with that. Those that guarantee that every nigga that fuck a lot of women operate like that, that's like a, if I have to say niggas, once a nigga made that move, be with that girl, for the most, if you have forced me to pick a side, I would have to say those niggas tend to be quiet. They're gonna tend to be quiet.
Damn. Thank you. Truth in the chat. He said yes. It's even harder for us Venus. I know I'm not tripping. Cause I'm telling you, I be talking to men. I'm talking about in real life. Like I be meet men. Men, it just seems like the closer they are to 40 or like above 40, they are very like I don't know, like hard to talk. I don't know. It's just like kind of like these panels. Like they really just have their idea in their head already, and it's like there is no moving from that. Not really open to new ideas or perspectives. Very much stuck in their ways, and yeah,
When you say stuck on in their way, like give me an example so I can follow you.
like okay, stuck in their ways meaning like let's say I have a particular way of thinking about something, and I've been thinking like this my whole life, but now come to find out, thinking that way is not suitable, right? Like, okay, fine. I figured out that maybe this is not it. And then no matter what you show me, I refuse to change. Like even I could acknowledge the new information and I still won't change. Stuff like that.
Mm. Well, that makes sense because I always say most people don't change anyway. Most people don't. Once we reach a certain age, most people, the core value, their belief system is already made up. Can you tweak it? Absolutely. Can you make a little, you know what I mean, a little change? I can give you that. But most people, they are who they are, especially when you like close to 30. I think that's like the magic age.
And I think the older people get, they don't have the effort or the energy like when they were younger. Like I was talking to this one guy, he was like, this is a red flag for me, by the way. Anytime anybody says this, I don't want to talk to them no more. He was like, well, I am who I am. And a woman just got to accept that, right? And to an extent, I understand that comment, but he was saying that in response to like something that should have been an easy adjustment to make.
What was it?
It was like in terms of religious beliefs we were having a conversation about, and some of the stuff he was saying was like really offensive to what I believed at the time. And so I was trying to express this to him. Like, I'd rather us not even talk about these things if you can't be respectful about them. And he was just like, he didn't care. I mean, he just didn't care. He was not even going to try to like, so it's like,
So
well,
it's
yeah, we're not going to talk no more. I blocked his ass.
so different. Someone that believe a different, someone that practice a different religion from you is a breaking point for you.
No, but let's say I met you today, right? And you tell me that you are a Muslim. I'm not a Muslim, but I will respect you being a Muslim, right? I will never talk bad about Allah or the Quran or whatever it is Muslims do, because I just think that's that's your thing. I should respect that. But see what I'm saying? Like in my mind, that's a very simple thing to do. But no, he was like constantly wanting to talk shit about the Bible and like say disparaging things about God, but like I believe in that. So why do you want me to listen to that? That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I get your point.
Yeah.
But notoriously, from what I've seen my entire life and from other people's experience that have told me, whatever that man believe, and if that woman is riding with him, guess what? She turn into that whatever that man is believing.
I don't know if that's true because there's a lot of women who are believers and then their men don't believe in anything.
You never seen him. She started believing what that man believed. She switched her whole religion thing. You never seen that?
Oh, like when they convert to another man's religion.
Yes, that's what I'm saying in my entire life for the most part. I never seen it. I mean, I'm not gonna say never. I don't recall seeing the man change it to whatever the woman was believing. Usually all the way around. I know a couple of Muslim people. I know a couple of. Goddamn, who the hell is this? Hold on one second. Oh, then hold on, it's business. Hold on, give me a second.
Okay. I mean, but yeah, I'm aware of women converting. That's not what I'm talking about. But what are you gonna do? True said, that's why I don't understand why it's not a breaking point to be unequally yoked with a non-believer. It's hard to explain truth because there are people who I don't know. I want to say being a believer. There are some believers, truth, who are still horrible people, men and women, right? So I guess to me, that's not like the end all be all. You back?
Yeah, you say
Yeah.
you were saying something like you cut off a guy because he was kind of the way that he answered the question about some sort of religion stuff wasn't the best answer. You cut them off, so for you it's a red
No,
flag. Am I right or wrong?
no, I wasn't asking him any questions. I just was reading the Bible a lot, and so he knew that, but he like always had something negative to say because he was just trying to like discredit it, talk bad about it. And so at
Right.
first I kind of told him like, well, listen, this is something I do subscribe to. So, I respect that you don't believe in that, but I want you to respect that I do, right? So he first told me, okay, I respect that, but then he literally would do it again and do it again and do it again. So I'm like, all right, at this
You think he
point,
was
just
doing now? You think he was doing it
say,
on purpose, or you think he was doing it unconsciously?
I think it was, I don't know, maybe unconsciously, but it is intentional at a certain point, right? If somebody tells you like that's kind of disrespectful, you keep doing it. But you know what
Sometimes,
that also tells me about a person?
yeah,
And as a woman, I think, well, this is how I think. If you put a boundary to a man and he doesn't respect your boundary, that's a red flag. So it was more
yeah,
about that. Like what I seen was he does not respect boundaries.
yeah.
And
Sometimes,
so
like, don't be too fast to cut off somebody when they doing something like, because sometimes half of the time it's gonna be unconsciously. Me leaving the toilet seat up, I do that unconsciously. Yeah, I know. You know what I mean? I don't do that on purpose. I just don't want to get the toilet seat fucked up. You know what I mean?
yeah.
So he just like I gotta put it in my brain that goddamn I gotta put this goddamn toilet seat down so when she bring her little big booty ass over here, she don't dip it straight to the toilet. You know what I mean? Am I doing it on purpose? No, that ain't something that I just
But
thinking.
remember
I just said that as an example. Go ahead.
remember what I told you though, right? So when I come back to bring it up again, he says, "Well, I am who I am," right? So when he says I am who I am, he's telling me this is not going to get any better. I'm not willing to even try to change. He said it like I am who I
Yeah.
am. So I feel like when somebody says that, that's time for you to make a decision. Either you're gonna accept it or you're not. But he's telling you like there's no point in telling me about it no more because I'm not gonna fix it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that makes sense. That makes all the sense in the world once you give it a few tries to kind of fix the error. There's not you just got to watch your hands and keep it pushing. If this is somebody that you actually like a lot, or you just like a little bit.
Say it one more time.
If this is somebody that you was attracted a lot, or this is somebody that it was just like whatever, because it's two different answers. If it is somebody that you like a lot, you want to be way more accepting of whatever he got going on for the most part.
I mean, at first I did like him a lot, but like over time, it was like kind of dwindling down because of little things like that. Like just the way. That's what I was telling you earlier about like trying to talk to a certain age is a lot. It's difficult. It really is. So like when I first met him, yeah, I did like him a lot, but like talking for like a couple of weeks, I'm like, yeah, I don't know if we are compatible. In my head, I was just starting to realize that. So no, I start to like him less and less.
That was the only point of contention. I'm pretty sure it got to be something else.
No, I'm telling you, like over the weeks, it was like
Yeah.
a lot of the conversations were like rubbing me wrong.
You strike me as someone that you get turned off very easily.
I don't know. I don't know if that's true or not. I like obviously I'll be on here talking, right? So I like people who can like stimulate me mentally, people who have great conversations, uh logical people. So yeah, I'm gonna talk to them a lot because I'm trying to like see how they are. And yeah. Mm-mm.
Hmm. Yeah, like and the reason why I say you like strike me like you get turned off easily is because you are extremely emotional. You wear your heart on your sleeve, right? So
No.
usually that yes
You
you
think
do,
so?
yes you do, but yes you do,
Okay.
but you are a crybaby.
A
You don't
crybaby?
know that. Yes, you are a crybaby. You are extremely emotional. You take shit to the heart a lot of times when you ain't supposed to take it to the heart. So usually that personality is kind of like it's easy to get to turn on and turn off very easily all at the same time.
Okay, so is that true about you? Because you said you get turned off easily.
Well, you can say the same thing about me, but the thing is, I'm more like if it is the woman that I really like, I'm willing to give a little bit more leeway.
Yeah, everybody does that.
Yeah, yeah, but that just life, bro. That just life. You know, it just you probably like the nigga like you say last week and this week you probably don't even probably block the. Let me guess. Do you block the nigga? You block him?
I didn't. Well, I didn't. Then I did. Then I unblocked.
You see,
But
how do I know these things?
I don't answer though. I don't reply no more.
So exactly, you very easily get turned off easily. So, and there ain't nothing wrong. That's not like there is nothing wrong with that. It's harder to please a woman that is like that. You are hot and cold. Like once I meet you there, I gotta meet you somewhere else. I gotta meet you. You see what I'm saying? Hot and cold, hot and cold.
I don't know.
Do you get irritated fast?
I don't know if this is an accurate assessment of me. I don't know. I don't
I'm a
think.
1000%. I'm always right now. Do you get irritated easily? I know the
No,
answer to this question.
no, actually, Taurus. But listen, the answer is no. Like actually, Taurus have like we. That's usually why we kind of explode because we know how to like withstand a lot of antagonization until we don't. So actually, no. I kind of tend to ignore a lot of things for real before. That's probably not the healthiest, but before I really address them, it's usually
Venus,
the opposite.
it's okay to recognize that you get irritated easily.
Oh, you talking about on the internet? Because I just recognize what people be doing,
That's
so I don't have no patience
that,
for it.
that's the only way I can. I don't know your real life, nigga. That's the only example I can go by.
Well, that's why I'm telling you about my real life, and you keep on telling me about
Yeah.
the internet again. See how you do
I
that?
in real life. Okay, but again, you gotta give me that. The only thing I can judge you off is on the internet. So you can tell me how you operate in real life.
Right. So I was
Go
trying
ahead.
to tell you. I was saying like in real life, and I was saying this because you're a Taurus, and I thought you would understand. Like we
I
actually
don't
are the
believe in
opposite.
science, Venus. And the wrong
Well,
for you to
we
tell me that
we
bullshit.
actually we actually are the opposite. Taurus could deal with a lot of antagonization until they kind of snap. Usually, that's how Taurus really are. So now we don't really react to every little thing.
So you're saying Taurus is hold back more? Is that what I'm getting?
Yeah, it's not the healthiest thing to do, but yeah.
Mm.
Ask Trey. I think he won too.
Yeah. When is your birthday?
May 13th.
Oh, that's and that a bit. That's my sister's birthday. I'm May 19th. My uncle's May 19th too.
So yeah, I don't know. I think like if you're not married by now and you're in the late 30s, it's gonna be a lot harder uh for us. I really believe that because I'm telling you, I'm telling you, like it's
But
hard to get past talking.
isn't that what people say that, especially for the guy when they like on their mid or late 30s, that's when they start getting some real bread. Like they doing the whole corporate America bullshit or whatever job they own. They start getting raises. Isn't that like the age that they tell these niggas to get married because they get to actually put a woman in a better place in the late 30s?
It might be easy, not might be. I think it is gonna be easier for men for sure because they can go like way younger. So what I'm complaining to you about, they usually say the same thing about women, right? Like that are the older, they'll come with baggage, they this, that, and the third, right? So they
Yeah.
will bypass that and just go to a younger girl and not have to deal with it. So I think it's easier for men.
Yeah, I can agree
Women,
with you because
most women don't typically like to go younger than them. That's why it's like it's not as common.
but the thing again, I gotta say this, Venus. Most people, right, in a real life that are with each other, they are very, very close on age. The people's age gap, I'm pretty sure they got stats for this, but I don't think it's more than 5 4. I don't think it's past that. Of course, we're going to have our little 10, 20-year gaps in some people. That's the super minority of cases here. Just look about your friends, their families, your associates, their families, your own family, your brothers, your cousins. Just pay attention to those type of relationships, and I promise you, most of them are extremely close in age.
I don't disagree. I'm talking about a minority of people. I'm talking about like people who are single and then later in life, like
Looking
how they
for,
make their decisions.
yeah. Yeah. Even with those
King
people, Venus, I
King Pix
believe that
King
Venus,
Pix,
even
I
with those,
think like you want me to like sit on your face. You are obsessed, my boy. Like what is going on?
what are you talking about?
This dude in the chat, like every time he sees me, he spends
Oh,
the entire time. Like if you just click on his name, if you're a moderator, look how many times you're gonna see Venus. And this is everywhere he goes. Like everywhere he goes.
what's the nigga name?
King Pix.
Can't pick. Okay. The thing, Venus, is even when people is on their 30s and 40s, I'm a believer they still get with somebody that is extremely close in age, even the minority that we're talking about. I don't believe that the gaps is going to be that huge. I think that's, of course, we got examples that would say all the wife, but for the most part, inside that minority, most people still with people. I call it like the high school gap, and you know the high school gap is only what 4 years, right? We are in
Yeah.
high school for 4 years, so I think that's going to be the major relationships all across the board.
It's it's funny about you saying that. Everybody I ever dealt with, it really was like that kind of not much bigger than that of a gap.
Yeah, that's natural thing, and again, nothing is 100%. This not like what I say is not 100% accurate. It's only takes 2 3 examples that people will point out to disprove me. How what I'm trying to say is the majority of the minority people that is looking for somebody in their 30s and 40s, they're still going to end up with somebody that is really, really 4 years their senior. That's it. They're extremely close in age. That's all across the board. I don't even care about the rate. The race don't matter. That's just what we see in America, bro. I don't be seeing this huge gap that people make it see it on the internet. I just don't see that outside like that.
Oh, this is a troll page. I think I know who this actually is. Pathetic. Sorry, say that again.
But yeah, most people is what all I'm trying to say was like most people is very close in age when it comes to dating and marrying each other. It's not going to be a crazy gap like people make it seem online. I know people say it and all that stuff, and some people is practicing that shit, but the majority of the minority, they're not doing that. They are on the same group pretty much. She 38, homeboy is 41. She's
Yeah.
40, homeboy might be 38. Like the gap is going to be very minimal. It's going to be to the point that both of them could have went to the same high school. Both of them were in the same high school at the same time.
Because I always liked them a little bit older than me, okay? Just a little bit. Like, always been like that. I think I only had two boyfriends who were my age, but everybody else was, like, older.
Like how we talk about how old are we? Give me like an average number, an average age. How old? 2, 3, 4.
So kind of similar to what you're saying, like 3 or 4 for the most part.
Yeah, that's natural.
Except for this one time, there was like a 6-year gap.
Yeah, that's natural. Like you, for the most part, you ain't going to see those. I think, matter of fact, you was on that panel we was talking about. I forgot what channel it was about. Like people dating the 25-year-old girl with the 45, 50-year-old guy. Was you on that panel? I could have swear you was there. That was like a couple of days ago.
Oh yeah, that was like me, you, and I can't remember who. Oh, was it mine? I think it was mine.
Yeah, I think it was like shit. Yeah, like you barely see that. However, from all the girls that are like even the girls that I mess with, and even the girls that I just be talking to, I'm always sitting with girls and talking shit back and forth all day long, right? For the most part, and I've been hearing this for the past 15 years, pretty much. When I was 21, 22, 23, 24, obviously the girl was literally around the same age, 21, 22, 23, 24, right? They all told me the same thing. Every time that they got a hold of the old ass nigga, for the most part, they run that nigga around. Actually, for all the time. They were just hitting that nigga pockets. And I was like, hey man, the game is the game. You know what I mean? You're like, hey nigga, you should have known.
Now,
Because usually,
when I was younger, this might come from having big brothers.
Let me finish it. Because usually, this is how the equation go. The 23, 24, 25-year-old girl, when I was 23, 24, 5, she was outside fucking around with me. She was just on the wild, doing the wild thing. She partying, chilling, doing all kind of shit. The 40, 50-year-old man, for the most part, is either coming out a divorce, 17, 20-year divorce, or B, he coming off because his wife died. That's the two things that I hear in common, right? So what happened is this girl seeing these niggas are literally easy target for this women. And next thing you know, they got these niggas paying for all kind of shit. Now that wasn't the majority, right? What I'm trying to communicate to you, Venus, is for the most part, at 23, 24, 25-year-old woman, for the most part, she don't like no old ass nigga like people make it seem. That just know how that.
But that's what I'm trying to tell you. They take that out of context. The women liking older men is a thing, but not that far up. Like that's where they be like dragging it. Like the 21-year-old might like a 30-year-old. She might like him, yes. But when they start doing like the 49-year-old, like no, typically the 21-year-old is not checking for you. So there is some truth in it, but they take that age like way too high.
Yeah,
like nah.
Like you're gonna have your exceptions, right? Like for example, what's the nigga from England that every woman love? The dark ass. He played
Elba.
Yes.
Elba.
Obviously, I'm using him as an example because that's somebody that can everybody identify as an actor. Obviously, in our respected neighborhood that we live, is going to be a nigga that probably looks similar to him, just don't happen to be famous. So I don't want to use the people that I know in real life that might be old and they still get plenty of emotion from younger women. You know what I mean? Shit, I'm about to be on in a minute. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure I'm still gonna have that kind of emotion because I don't look old at all. When I get to 45, I'm not going to look old. So most likely women won't be attracted to me. But the thing is, but the point I'm trying to say is for the most part, a 25, 23, 24-year-old girl, for the 97%, she ain't gonna like no old ass nigga like that. That just can't. That just cap. And if you see
Listen,
that,
look, we got
I
somebody in the
was.
chat. Queen Tori says she disagrees. You know, she likes them way older. She is
That's
the
fine.
example of what,
You
like,
talking about the average, man? It's like chill out.
damn, why
That's
you
fine.
like jumped in and when I'm trying to do my thing?
Because Tori just be talking, man. Y'all listen to nothing that girl say.
But that's fine. That's fine, Venus. We always going to have a small X amount of women that going to let the all ass nigga. Like nothing is 100%, right? So obviously she's one of the exceptions to the rules, right? But the average 25 year, if Venus, let me see, we in June. I was at the W Hotel. Have you been at the W Hotel before?
In Atlanta, yeah, not in New York.
Okay, you know the reason I'm asking is the W Hotel. They usually got a nice little bar and they be playing live music there, right? I was at W Hotel
waiting for
the
spa. Okay.
Yes.
When I went there, they were shooting a movie there. Not movie. You know that TV show with the strippers? I forgot what it's called. P Valley. They were actually filming when I was in there. But anyway, yeah, it was nice.
So I parked my car because W Hotel we having ballet. So I parked my car in there because I was waiting for my homie because we was going to the club a few months ago, right? So I'm at my niggas running late. So I'm at the bar. I order a shot, right? I'm by myself waiting for the homies. It was this old ass guy, man. This nigga like 65, 60. You know what I mean? This homegirl that he was with, homegirl was about no more than 27. She was between 23 and 27. All I know, she was she was young, but I'm not talking about that kind of young. I'm talking about this is a grown woman. Back obviously she was on her 20s, right? So she just talking to this guy. I look at her because he was like 2 steps away from it. I look at her, good looking girl too. I look at her and she look at me and she smiled. And the reason why she did that because we both identified the same thing. Because I look and I start laughing to myself and she laughed too. We both identified the same thing. Guess what that was, Venus?
That he's a trick?
Yes.
Yeah, I understand.
She gave me that smile and run like she didn't even have to tell me anything. Matter of fact, she didn't say shit. Right? But she didn't have to. I can just tell by the body language and the little smile, the little smirk that she did. Yeah, I'm like, yeah. And I just laugh and I check my hand. She's like, hey, nigga, I'm about to get my car no pay. Whatever she got going on with buddy. Hey.
So wait, Trey, because I know he's listening. Tori said, she said, I'm in love. You see my man. He don't even look his age. Okay.
She in love. You know what? I ain't.
Stop hating. Oh my God.
Okay. So I think in love?
She's in love. And we should support her on this journey.
You believe that?
I believe my sister. She's in love. We're gonna support her on this journey. Y'all said y'all want black love. Then when somebody tell you they in love, look at what you're doing, Trey. See what you're doing?
Nigga, I know the whole story. What you talking about? Yeah, you talking about in love, boy? Ain't no way.
Yeah, like
you know, in love, man. Stop playing, man.
For the most part, when you see that, I think 10, 12 is kind of like the limit. But once you start going 15, 20 gap, everybody's cutting a deal at that point.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Zoo, okay, because there's men who really find women attractive that you would not like, right? But they really find them attractive. Do you believe that the elderly could be in one of those categories where it might be like a niche thing that you're not into, but there is a small group of younger people who really find them attractive? Or you just think they don't exist, they're never attracted to these people?
No, it's going to be a niche for that, for depending on what kind of niche we're talking about. Because now that if you talk about the socially awkward niche, I don't know about that. But like an older woman, she always going to have, as long as she can keep herself up to par, she always going to have motion. The better she look, Isn't that what's that? What's her name?
I'm talking about
Ali.
old. No, I'm not. I'm talking about old.
And
Like
that's what I'm saying. I'm about
some of
to
these
say
old men and these beautiful girls. I believe there's a small section of them who really do, really like them for real.
I agree because that's what I used. What's the guy name? Idris Elba. Somebody that looked like that in your neighborhood
He
happens
looks
to be under
good.
40,
We're not
50.
counting him. We're not counting.
No, no.
You keep going.
This
You
what,
keep going
no,
to
but this is what I'm
attractive
saying.
men. I'm talking about unattractive. I'm talking about old. Like they don't look like
Oh,
Idris Elba. They just old. And
oh
there's
yeah, well,
younger people who I think there's a small sector of people who really are into it.
they gotta have something else besides their looks. I mean, usually gonna be their package to kind of subsidize that when you that old. Well, how we talk about?
It's the money. It's always about the money.
Yeah. How we talk about Venus? Like 50 years, 60 around in that bracket?
I'm just saying old. I don't know. Like whatever. Yeah, like 50.
Them women
60.
wasn't benefiting financially. They wouldn't even deal with them at all. Stop, man. I gotta stop the divide.
Like Bill Belichick? My man got himself a young tenderoni, a young snow bunny.
He might not count either because women are attracted to power and status. So when a man has power and status, that can take his attraction level up some notches. So he's not the typical old man we were even talking about, even though he's old.
We can translate it to the lower level, to the average person, the old man that live in our neighborhood that might have a little landscaping company. You know what I mean? Got little tree trucks outside. Do you count that, Venus?
I mean, yeah, maybe there's some women who would, but I personally not really. No, I don't. I'm saying
That's
you
a
said
man.
this is an NFL coach, right? This guy you're talking
Yes,
about.
the
So
greatest.
so I'm saying status and money in terms of having access to this man literally gets you in doors you would not be able to get into. Right? Like that's a different level of status. I'm talking about when a woman see a man like that, yeah, that makes him more attractive just because he has that and he has money that you can't imagine having. Like those two things. So a man with a landscaping maybe, but I think it's just not, I don't think they're getting looked at the same as like a wealthy or rich.
They show Venus because the same guy with the landscaping, he got 2, 3 trucks cutting grass all over the goddamn city, right? He's a stable guy. He's doing good, right? Guess who's gonna look at him like he's the all of that? The project bitch that don't got shit. So that he's Bill Belichick in the projects pretty much. You know what I mean?
No, you're right. You're right. It's levels.
So it's the same thing. The only difference is obviously Bill Belichick is a whole different level. However, the regular guy the guy that's doing just above the middle or like above the middle type things, he's still gonna have motion as long as his paper is right, pretty much. Because when you owe, that's one thing you're supposed to have right, your money.
Yeah, I can't disagree.
Like what the hell you was doing all this time?
Well, Tori says she in love. That's a baby. You know?
Stop the cap.
How old is her nigga?
I think they said she was 39 and he was, how old is he, Trey?
Rocco, she lying, bro. She not in love, my nigga.
She in business.
that nigga 70 years old, man. Stop, man.
Are you serious?
I'm dead serious.
7? God damn.
She love him. And
man, stop, man. Listen, I'm trying my best not to tell the truth. Y'all quit talking, man.
Well, we kind of just keep talking because you're not up here talking and people listening, so we gotta talk. What you mean?
Taking her away from her situation, man. When the girl is on her 30s and Buddy's under 70, my nigga, like boy, I think the woman is setting herself up to do the least, right? Because there is no 70-year-old nigga want to have babies. That only, even though Al Pacino just have a baby like a couple of years ago, and Robert De Niro too, in their 80s and shit. Most niggas don't want to have no goddamn kids when they 70, right? So you got to take
She
that
probably
away.
don't want no kids.
Yeah, she don't want none.
Okay, this is what I want to know, and this might be too much information. So Tori, don't answer me. Don't answer me, okay? But it's something that crossed my mind. I just want to say it.
Tori don't want no kids, but again, like I said, listen. If y'all don't want to tell the truth, she might need to leave the conversation alone and just listen.
Okay,
that's what I'm saying.
okay.
Take
I
it
just want
away
to say
from
one
her.
thing. All right, never mind. Just change the subject.
And that's what I say, bro. For the most part, like a nigga under 70s don't want to have no goddamn kids. Number two, if a man is 65, 70, and the woman is 30s, whatever, you kind of you don't have to fuck the nigga like that. That kind of goes away too.
I got a question. So apparently they say a woman reaches her sexual peak or prime.
30s.
I can look this up. No. After 40.
Actually, 40s.
40s, right.
Late
So
30s, early 40s, yeah.
right. So in the 40s. So apparently they said don't talk about Tory. But okay, so a woman who's 39, you're either at that point now or you're on your way to being like where you're gonna want sex like way more. So I'm just, and then if you're with somebody like so much older, I don't know
That
if
ain't
they're
happening,
able to do it like that.
And I think women that go down that path, for the most part, they setting up for themselves for a business move. I don't have to buy no babies. That let me check that box. Most likely, this nigga only gonna be able to pay this girl like maybe 2 times per month. If the honey pack gets to work, you gotta understand, man. That nigga is 3 summers away from going to the upper room. That's the fact.
Don't
That
say
nigga's
that. That's her man.
No, that's
talking
nature.
about. She in the
That's
chat.
nature. I'm not saying that. That's nature. Nature telling you that. I'm not saying
No,
that. Nature tells you that.
Her man doesn't look 70, but at the same time, like at the end of the day, the situation
Those organs are 70.
The situation is what it is. Can't be lying ourselves. You know what I mean? It is what it is. I ain't thinking. She know. I talk to Tori all the time. I'm not going down that rabbit hole with all this lying and bull crap, man. And like I told, listen, we need to stay away from that. If we don't want to tell the truth, just leave it alone. Stop, for real. I ain't trying to do it like that because I'm cool with her. So,
Venus, I know. I told the story a couple of times. I know a couple of girls that was messing around with handicapped niggas, pure handicaps. Like they just setting up the play.
I don't know what to say to something like that.
They setting up the play. Usually when you see that crazy 70 man, listen, man, they just waiting for buddy check out, man. And I get to keep what everybody got going on.
Like I told Mom, I don't feel bad. Like I just think both people involved are in it for the transaction. He wants he likes her body or whatever he wants. And she wants his money. Like they're both trying to get something from each other.
And I agree. I think it's fair exchange, no robbery. The only problem that the only issue that I'd be having, it would be when some way, somehow on social media, they trying to make the nigga look crazy for the most part. Even though that they both went into that deal happily with each other that they were getting from that deal. And then they trying to like make the girl the victim usually. And the woman and the man, they make the nigga look crazy. Like this nigga went to her parents' house and snatch her from there pretty much. That's how they like to make it seem.
You said the power woman exception is your best friend, right, Trey?
Yeah, she one of them, yeah.
I can tell.
Yeah, but for the most part, when you see those crazy, usually younger 30 something and the nigga is 75, you know what's going on, man. You know what's going on. She on the life insurance, man. She on the life insurance, gang. I only got to deal with this nigga for 3 summers. I got 1.2 coming this way.
She said Deion Sanders is happy. Why can't I be?
No, Deandra.
Deandra, who is that? Deion Sanders' ex-wife?
No, that's his daughter.
No, Deion Sanders is with Carucci, right? And he older
She
than.
said DeAndre at first, but I
Oh.
guess she came back and said Deion. But
That nigga's with Carucci for real?
yeah, he with Carucci. Yeah.
Man, probably
Yeah,
having
they're
a good old
together.
time.
Together.
They're
They're
having a
together.
good old
Together.
time, man. Dion is have you seen Dion roster, man? That
I
nigga
told
got
you,
good
money.
taste.
I told you, money and status trumps all. That's a fact when it comes to women. I'm starting to think it's true about men
I
too.
ain't gonna make that have that argument. I could go there, but come on, man. Deion Sanders been with Carucci out of all women. Come on, man.
Yeah, that's crazy to me. But yes,
That's it.
but Trey, that's temporary. I mean, I understand what you're saying because that homegirl got like all kind of shit going on, but this is temporary, man, for the most
Wait,
part.
Trey. What's the problem with Carucci?
Ain't nothing wrong with Carucci.
I only
She's
know her to
been
be
around.
linked to
She's
Chris
been around
Brown.
the industry. She was with Chris Brown. She was with the salsa dancing nigga, Victor Cruz. Who else? There's another couple nigga I forgot about. She been around the industry. That's what this nigga Trey indicate.
Y'all be so unrealistic. So according to you, you know about like 4 boyfriends. So she's just, oh my God, she's so unredeemable now. Like
No, I'm not
40-year-old.
I'm not saying realistic. I'm talking about the people that she have been linked with herself, like popping out with, like on the record. Obviously, we don't know the one night stands and none of that shit. So obviously, we cannot speak about that.
No,
At
it's
least
the
me,
way
I don't know.
Trey said it. Like her out of all people, like she was just a scum of the earth.
I think being with people like around the same circles, in the Hollywood circle, I think that Ray can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that's what he insinuated. That
I
she
think
been linked with this guy in the
people
same
in that
arena.
world, I think they understand each other. That's why they kind of move a little bit differently from you guys. Like I noticed those men in those circles are not as like judgmental. They kind of do all tend to date in proximity to like that entertainment industry. So it's interesting. Like a lot of the women that those men pick, you guys are usually like super critical about. It's just interesting, like how they don't look at it like the way you guys do.
I would like to just bring up somebody that no nigga in the industry wouldn't have. That would be me. I don't care this bitch from Omaha, Nebraska, nigga. As long as nobody was around with her in the industry, I mean, once we done, I cannot control where the bitch go, but I wouldn't want to go second and third with somebody if I go to one of those Oscar, Grammy invitation and 3-4 niggas don't pack her drawers in there, like, you know what I mean? It's an ego thing, I guess.
Well, no, it's not even that. It's just like for me, like I'm not like. Of course, you're not gonna find typically a woman that's a virgin, whatever. But once you've had a public relationship, like, and it's like all over the world, and you know what I mean, you'll forever be like your woman forever. And then the things that y'all actually went through publicly, you know what I'm saying? Like, nah, we cool. I'm good. If I'm a celebrity, I'm going to find a woman that, from my understanding, that has dated not a single celebrity, that has not been on a single blog, none of that. That's the only type of women I deal with. I'm not dealing with nobody. Oh, she was with this football player, she was with that basketball player, she was with that rapper, she was with that model. No, that's what I mean by that. Yeah. And you seen the stuff her and Chris Brown went through publicly. Nah, I'm cool on that.
Cause you punishing her because a man beat her ass? Like, what do you mean?
One of the Migo niggas was messing with her.
I don't want to deal with that, regardless. I don't want to deal with that.
That's crazy.
How is that crazy? How that's crazy? I don't want to deal with a woman that publicly went through that. That's crazy. The fact
that's like
punishing to deal with a woman that went through something like that publicly. That's crazy.
That's like punishing somebody for something that was beyond their control.
I'm not.
Like,
listen, don't you hold on. Aren't there men that don't qualify for you?
Sure.
Same go for me. So what are we talking about?
Not because of traumatic things that happened to them.
Listen, again, I said what I said.
Matter of fact, now that I remember, she was met Quavo, the Migo nigga was putting dick in her. Because this nigga Chris Brown and the Quavo nigga was about to go at it for it. This happened years ago. Was it Quavo or Takeoff? It's one of the Migos. That's what I remember. This happened so long ago. I don't know which Migo was.
That was Quavo.
It was Quavo. Okay, cool. I was right there.
It's interesting to me how y'all be like overly concerned with like women's vagina.
That's the bull crap I was talking about earlier.
I'm talking to Poppy. Let me talk to Poppy. I'm not talking to you.
Nobody overly anything though. That's
you didn't even let me finish what I was gonna say. I'm gonna say why I say overly. A lot of the conversations are about what women are doing with their vaginas. A lot of them. And I just think it's interesting that that's like the focus a lot of time.
No, Venus, and that's where you get it wrong.
You just said this man was putting D in it. Like you didn't even have to say that. Like what? That's what I'm like, damn.
Okay, let me change the word then. Quavo was dating her. That sounds better.
I mean, the point is the point.
The thing, and this is what I want you to understand. I can care less. We just talking about it, bro. This is barbershop talk, man. Like, no, I don't care who the hoes fuck with. We just talking about it, man. This ain't that much different than breaking down the goddamn game between the Spurs and the New York Knicks.
That's a fact.
That's it. That's it. Yo, Venus, the problem is that y'all got this idea that most like men sit down and talk about y'all all day long. That's a lie. When men get together, no, I'm gonna tell you how this shit goes. When 3-4 niggas get together, the most we're gonna talk about bitches is 5 minutes, and that's stop. The rest is gonna be money, sports, music, shit like that. Women is at the bottom of that list. You know why? Because if I got a girl, and this nigga Trey got a girl, and Willie got a girl, right? We don't get on each other's personal business like that. The most I'm gonna do, hey man, what's up? How's wifey? How's the family? Hey man, everybody do I could. That's it. That's what it starts with. It ends.
And it's a done deal.
Exactly. Yeah. Now, let's say, hold on, Venus. Let's say this nigga Trey.
Let people get a word in.
No, because because if I stop right, you're gonna take it somewhere else. It's only 10 seconds. Let's say Trey got a little toy that's not his girlfriend, but he messing with. That nigga Trey, hey man, I got this little nice little joint over here. I met her at this, you know what I mean? I met her at Top Golf, whatever, right? Oh, for real? Does she look good? She got a fat ass? All right, that's a done deal right there. We don't get in on each other's business like that, like people make it seem. We don't sit down and talk about women like that. The most women we talk about is on these goddamn panels. That's what we talk about, just difference. That's it.
Yeah, I don't believe you. Well, first of all, let me back up. I didn't say that men sit around talking about women all day, right? Again, I don't know what you be hearing when I talk, Poppy, but you tend to respond to things I did not say. I never said that. I just said there's an overly concern with women's vagina, specifically women who you guys have absolutely nothing to do with, no proximity at all to, but a lot of conversations about who's linked to who, right? And when I say overinvestment, I'll use the Klay Thompson, for example, or Russell Wilson, for example. I see a bunch of men really getting mad that these men that they have nothing to do with chose women who may have been linked to other men, and that these strangers feel like those women are not good enough for those men that they don't know. Why? Because they're overly concerned about where her vagina has been, when it ain't been on them, nowhere around them, and neither one of them know him. But I've seen countless men overly concerned, like, oh, because she used to mess with this one and that one. So I just don't believe you.
So talking about it make you think that most niggas is concerned where she putting her pussy at?
When you guys get to the point where you're losing respect for a man because he chose somebody that you don't approve of, as if you're his daddy, you're overly invested. Absolutely.
Nah. We especially you got a channel. This nigga Trey, obviously we got Trey channel. This nigga Willie got a channel, and I got a channel. So when we talking about it's because that's what most people want to hear about what those quote unquote celebrities got going on. that doesn't mean I'm invested or not. I can care less, yo. We just talking about it. I literally just told you, Venus, that thanks to hoes, they have put a lot of money in my pockets. I don't care what they do. I show people respect me. And that's when you get it messed up, like you overly concerned. We just thought, okay, it is Megan Thee Stallion having a pass around bra. Yes or no?
I'm never gonna call her that. No. Okay, Trey, Zori wants you to drop the link. I think.
Why
right?
why wouldn't you call it what it is?
Because I don't agree with degrading women just because. Like that's why who does that? That's trash behavior. I'm not calling no woman a pass around for no reason. No.
Is Chris Brown a woman beater? Venus, is Chris Brown a woman beater?
Yeah, I'm not gonna call him that either. I was literally
hey, Blanco, she know you had her in the corner and she don't want to
I'm gonna laugh it. But it's fine.
Wait,
it's
hold
fine
on,
because
Poppy.
Go ahead,
So you
babe.
seen on my Instagram, I was at his concert last summer, right? Do you think if I would have went to his concert, if I felt like that about him? No, and I'm going to this one. But anyway.
but Venus, the point that I'm trying to make to you is it's fine to call a thing, baby. It's on record that this nigga beat up homegirl, right? That's fine. He would tell you that himself that he messed up. The same thing is with Megan. Like, yo, listen, Megan, one thing I love about, I'm not gonna say love, that's saying too much, but that I respect about hoes like Young Miami and like Sexy Red, them bitches embrace their wholeness. You can use that against them because they're already telling you know what time it is. Like, hey nigga, any nigga that wanna fuck with me, he gotta have this, he gotta have that. She letting you know all rip what time it is. I respect honesty.
This is the problem. You guys have normalized degrading women so much in your speech that it's like a normal conversation, honestly. And so when you come across people who don't agree with that, you like kind of trying to damn near like tell me that I should approach that a different way. Like, no, that's not okay.
I didn't say that at all.
Especially black women.
I didn't say that. You should
it's too easy to call black women hoes and whores and pass around. Like, no, I don't want to participate. I don't want to do that.
You should move however your morality tell you how to move. I'm not telling you what to do, darling. And all I told you was you should call a thing. That's your choice if you want to do it or not. That's it.
Now,
you don't have to
get out of line. That's a different conversation. But I'm not just sitting around willy-nilly sexually degrading women. Hell no, I don't want to do that.
So you never call a woman a hoe on these panels?
Hell yeah, that's why I said if one get out
All
of line.
right. So you got the ability to call a 10 then, right?
I said if somebody get out of line, I can't be responsible for But me sitting here calling a random woman who didn't do anything to me, I'm just gonna call her a pass around for like because it's Tuesday. No, I'm not with that.
All right, Venus. This woman got fucked up by the baby.
See what I'm saying?
3 days prior. Hold on, so you can understand what I'm going.
No, what I'm telling you is I don't care what you say. I don't want to call her that. So you don't need to tell me.
I'm not telling you to call her that. I'm giving you the ground rules why most people think that she's a pass around.
I don't care why, Poppy. Like, that's the thing. Right. I don't care.
You don't have to agree. Wait, okay, that's fine, but you don't have to agree. But that doesn't make it true or false.
Is that a derogatory term? Yes or no?
It's not a derogatory term for something that is willingly engaged on it.
Something being true does not make it not derogatory. Something can be true and derogatory. So is it a derogatory term?
Yes, it should be derogatory if the woman's not engaged into it, but she engaged in that shit. She actually bring that on herself.
Okay, so whatever she decided to do doesn't justify me degrading her, and that's the thing. You guys think that because you get to know somebody's history, or you might know a little bit of information, then now that gives you a pass to just degrade somebody. No.
People be degrading, and everybody will agree. People be degrading that few niggas that jump on these panels. They degrade that nigga Jay Prince. They degrade Wolf Step all the time. Like, matter of fact, you have degraded that nigga Jay Prince a few times.
Because that motherfucker said some shit about me. Listen, I said I didn't say I'm above it. I said I don't want to do it for no reason. I'm not just gonna wake up and be calling women derogatory terms. Like I said, I think men have made that too normal in basic conversation. So that's why y'all don't even see it as a problem, but how normal y'all do it.
I believe that they just put a title on the people that most of the time deserve.
That's crazy. Dory, hey boo, Dory's here. She got something to say.
I was just gonna, I know everybody else left, but I was just gonna say, you know, what has been said about us women that still carry our V cards, because it's not actually as great as people want to say now. Because when I first came into especially in the red pill space, the number one thing that was said is that if you're past 30 years old and you have your V card, you are a red flag and something's wrong with you.
For a woman?
Yes.
For real?
Yes. And then
go ahead.
And then on IG, I had somebody that I followed that I was on a live with, and they said that you mismanaging your coochie because nobody's been in there, and that you have a Cinderella mindset. And it's just like, yeah. So, I mean, and then I even heard too that if you pass 30 and you don't have no kids, something's wrong too. So listen, we are not as appreciated as some people make it seem like we are. And the one thing that I also never understood was, if it's the standard or the norm for y'all to have sex after the first date, how is a woman supposed to keep a low body count if you're expecting her to do that after the first date? Because
that's what I be saying. They slow. I don't understand.
That's impossible. You can't keep a low body count if y'all want to have sex after the first date. There's no way. That's not happening. Because people go on dates with so many people, and you don't even. And the worst part is you don't even know these people, and you just ready to go down right away. Like, nobody's gonna have a low body count. Now, if you got in a relationship, maybe, but first date. Come on.
Well, like, Dory, you've been on a date before, right?
I've been on many dates, Venus.
But wait, stop right there. Wait. You stop right there. Wait, stop right there. And somehow you're still a virgin, right?
Yes, because I chose to be.
Right. So to answer your question, the answer would be if the women kept their legs closed, they wouldn't have a high body count. Right? Because you're saying if you go on first dates and you expect women to have sex, nobody's going to have a low body count, but you have a low body count and you've been on a lot of dates. So
yeah,
you're still up to the women, right? To keep their legs closed.
Yeah. But it's normal for the men to be asking for sex after the first date, and then if they don't, they just done with you. And I've had that happen to me. Where it's like, oh, you don't want to sleep with me, or oh, you're waiting till marriage. No, I'm rejecting you. I've been rejected a lot in my early 20s because of that. And I don't have no regrets, because it's just illogical to me. I can't do it. I'd rather let a man go sleep with other people and me just have no bodies until I get married. I would rather do that.
I would think that most people would congratulate you for being a virgin, man, then well, I will believe that will be happening. What I have heard was, I never heard that one, but hey, what I've heard is when the guy is the virgin, they look at that nigga like crazy.
They do that too.
It's like I think how many virgin is around beyond these channels? Chick is one of them. Is it somebody else? I cannot think of it. But the thing is, Chicky is like a fun guy anyway. So he don't even sound like he's a virgin. They not having kids after 30s.
You said
Chick,
Chick?
yeah, Chick is a virgin guy. Yes.
Oh,
As far as I know, huh? He gotta be close to 30 now. If he in 30, he's real close to it.
Gotcha.
Venus, how old Chick is? He gotta be 28, 30 around that window.
I have no idea. Somewhere around there. But
Yeah, he
Jory,
gotta be around that window.
so are you like waiting for marriage, right? Is that why you're
Yes. Yes, I am.
you're saying like every time you go on the first date?
He's too young. What was you saying, Venus?
No, I said, and you're saying every time you go on the first date, they ask for sex, and when you don't want to engage, they don't talk to you anymore?
I'd say 80% of the time it's been I'm expected to sleep with you after the first date, and then the other 20% has been like, okay, maybe I'll wait a month or two, but if I already tell them from the get-go that I'm waiting till marriage, it's just automatic rejection.
Well, look at it like this, darling. Them guys did you a favor.
Oh, I know. I have no regrets here.
Them guys just did you a favor.
Yeah, because what would be worse is somebody pretending they have some intentions for you just to, that would be worse.
Venus, I had men that wanted to sleep with me since middle school. So just imagine how many bodies I would have had if I complied.
I just don't like the way you frame that, because you make it seem like women have to engage in every offer that is directed our way. You know what I mean? Like, it just is not like that.
Oh,
I'm glad you say that, Dory, because that means you got a strong you got a good mindset, and you didn't let a man put his hands on your thighs like my girl Rosie was saying, and you went for it. You didn't get talked into it.
What were you telling me, Dory?
No, I was you heard the part about why I had guys that wanted to sleep with me since middle school.
Yeah, but then you said if I would have complied, how many bodies by now? Like, which is crazy because there's always going to be somebody who wants to sleep with you.
Yeah.
Whether you're active or not doesn't mean they get to sleep with you. So that's like,
yeah.
I mean, it's naturally for a man to. Every man wants to fuck you, man. I'm sorry. The bad man want to fuck you. The old man want to fuck you. The midget man want to fuck you. The thing is, what's going to happen after that? Well, what is after? What else you got going on?
Who?
Listen, I can ask you them questions. What you got going on, Poppy? Are you fun to be around? Are you a safe space? Are you somebody that's easy to talk to? Are you a protector? Are you selfish? Are you considerate? Like, yeah, okay, what do you bring to the table?
I bring a whole lot of shit. And that's what I think. That's one of the quote unquote red flags that I would have. I'm too fun to be around with. I don't know. Do you follow me, Venus? I'm always outside. That would be a red flag for most women. I'm always gonna have women around me.
Yeah.
So most women going to find. Here we go with the bullshit. So and that's the thing that I'm gonna have a lot of. I'm gonna have over a lot of men because I'm fun. I'm always doing something. I'm always renting a little boat. I'm always doing the jet ski thing. I'm always into some shit. Guess what most women like to do? They like to have fun. So it's very easy for me to be with a lot of women, which by default, a lot of women will find that as a red flag. Past that, man, I'm pretty, I'm when I'm with somebody, I'm willing to give her everything what she wants. Of course, once you pass the test, once you like my girl, obviously you pass like you made it to the step to become a girl. You can get whatever you want out of me. Once you my girlfriend. So this never been a big
What
deal.
about in the house, right? Because if we go out, it's easy to look like you're fun if everybody's at the club. I'm talking about an intimate setting where this woman has to be around you day after day. Like, what is that like? Like, what's the vibe?
It depending on the day. Nowadays, I'm still farming the house. Like to chill when I'm in the crib. Always all that good bullshit, right? Also, like again, I usually grab my girl and be like, "Yo, we're gonna go over here. We're gonna go over there." I like to surprise my bro for the most part. Let's go to Sedona. Let's go to San Diego real quick. Out of nowhere. Now it's a little complicated nowadays because I got kids now. I got a little business to run, so now time is very, very, very like precious at this point. But I still get my shit off. I still do. I like to do a lot of fun shit with whoever I'm with. And then that's go back to what I'm telling you. So like I get turned off easily because now the more time you indulge spending with somebody, you start finding out shit that you didn't see before, and then that should turn you off. I mean, it turned me.
Was other people on the panel, Miles and Dora's already here. Y'all want to say something?
What in particular, Venus? Do you have a question? Can you hear me?
Well, we thought you had something. You came up. We thought you had something.
Yeah, just thought you wanted to say something.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, Dory, good work on not falling for the bullshit and having that manipulated mind.
But I know I'm gonna sound diabolical for saying that I would allow my man to sleep with somebody else until marriage.
That's not diabolical. Wait. That's not diabolical at all. That's not diabolical. That's logical.
You said that's what?
That's logical.
Yeah, I mean, I know it sounds crazy, but it's either I gotta stack bodies or you do it. So you gonna go do it. I'm not doing nothing.
The thing is, Doris, that you are a virgin woman, so
that more. A dude can accept that at least. He will accept that proposition.
Yeah, I accept it. I think the reason why it's easy for me is because I don't know what it feels like. So all I could do is just speculate, but I just don't like, because I haven't had the experience. It's easy for me to just be like, oh yeah, go sleep with somebody else. And I think for other women it's harder because if they know what you feel like and they remember it, and then they have to imagine another woman getting that same thing, it'd be harder for them. So I do understand why other women would have a hard time with it.
No, Dory, you know what's crazy
Hell
about
yeah,
that?
you be ready to commit a homicide. Okay?
What's crazy about that too, Dory, is when I was in college, I had a girlfriend, and she was a virgin too while we were in college, and she actually hooked me up with her friends because she was trying to wait till marriage. But a year into it, she initiated. That's what I don't be believing y'all when y'all say y'all really want to wait till marriage. You, because of your age at this point now, it's believable. Her, when you guys try to go into the room with just the big shirt, big t-shirt, and then the underwear, I'm like, nah, you ain't trying to wait till marriage. You can say that, but nah.
You know what? I figured it out when I was like 21, 22, bro. Women really they start loving you when you teach them stuff.
Thanks.
When you teach them shit, my nigga, it's a different kind of vibe you're gonna get from that girl. It can be
Wait, bro.
minimum. It can be something minimal. It can be something that is to the max. Because for the most part, most women look for niggas to teach them shit. For the most part, most women once they fall for you, they want to pretty much put their hands put their life in your hands. Pretty much, they don't want to be able to be making too many decisions and shit like that.
Ricardo came up. I don't know if he wanted to say something too.
Oh, hey, Venus. No, I was just listening, just joining.
I was gonna
What's up,
say one
everybody?
other thing. What's going on, Ricardo? I was gonna say one other thing to that. Y'all know the club culture is not gonna come back like it used to. That's never coming back.
You said the what culture?
Club culture, like going to clubs and stuff.
Oh yeah,
That's never coming back. Bro, they got too many sections in clubs. They don't even dance anymore.
That's not true at all. We just
Poppy, alcohol is going down. You see the alcohol
we
sales is going
just
down.
we just have we me and the homie we just bro about. You ever heard about Jay Holiday?
Mm-mm.
You heard about the R&B singer Jay Holiday? We had him on Saturday at the spot, and we had 700 people in there. I made a pretty disappointing there.
I wanna put
So
you
no,
to bed.
that nigga, yes.
Oh no, Trey, no.
Matter of fact, I was on Trey panel before I even went to the event. Like, yeah, we had that nigga in there, and that nigga performed 4 or 5 songs. He was 700 people in there, bro. And all the clubs that be going, they should be full capacity, wall to wall. Then you go to Miami, the same thing. You go to New York. I was in New York last week and celebrating, bro. We went to the Bullet. That thing was, man, they was charging 200 to get in that bitch. Just general. They was going for 2+. So no, I don't know what you're talking about. You go to Miami and see how that played out for you. Go to LA.
No, Poppy, you're talking about major cities. I'm talking about in general. You're talking about
This
major
happened
cities. I
in your
understand the
city
major.
too.
No,
If you
no,
go
no, no, no,
to
no,
you
no. They
whatever,
shut down too many clubs. They shut down too many clubs in my city. Even alcohol. You see the alcohol numbers being sold now has gone down a great deal.
where you located at, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm in Ohio.
Oh, come on, bro. Nobody wants to go do no goddamn Ohio, man. Ohio is trash, bro. I'm sorry. LeBron left twice.
Poppy, are you by your computer? Why don't you just Google this real quick? Like what's
No,
happening, like nationwide.
Nah, no, baby. I'm not in the computer. I'm moving around.
I'm telling you, look at those alcohol sales. That tells you everything you need to know about how things are going.
Family, if you go to Houston, Dallas, these places like that, ain't just be rocking. Ohio, you know what happened for the most part in those little cities, bro? They close down those joints, but they pop up somewhere else. That's usually because most clubs got a lifespan. Especially like a black hip hop club, they usually like 3 years. You know what I mean? They come up 3 years, boom, run out the shelf life. Next thing you know, it pop up somewhere else.
And then you got to also realize too, Poppy, it's also a generational thing. If you're 40, like 35 and up, yeah, you're probably more so at the club because you also have the money to afford to go to the club. Now, the way shit's going now, especially if you want to get a section, what under 30-year-old person is going to pay for a section or have the money to do that?
I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna tell you what. When it comes to do bullshit, man, we always gonna find money. If you want to get high and you want to club, bro, you always gonna find money for that.
Oh hell no. Yeah.
Let me read this to you, Poppy. So it says, yes, he's right. American club culture and alcohol sales are experiencing a historic decline. Okay, it says record low self-reporting drinking among U.S. adults have dropped to 54%. hitting a 90-year low. Generational shifts, younger demographics, millennials and Gen Zs are drinking significantly less than previous generations, citing a greater emphasis on wellness and physical health. It says industry impacts, total beer production and craft volumes have continued to drop, with national spirit and overall industry volumes seeing consistent year-over-year decreases. In this, mass closures of the clubs across the country from Los Angeles to Brooklyn, iconic live music venues and nightclubs have shuttered their doors. Decreased spending, bottle service and VIP tables are falling out of favor as the 21 to 34-year-olds spend less time and money at clubs. Yeah, pretty much. Inflation, high labor, overhead costs.
Yep.
It's in a combination of factors. But yeah, it's definitely a thing.
Yeah, it might be a thing, but like the major cities that I be going, then shit, I don't see no decrease at all. Then shit be wall to wall. So, but when you include nationwide, I can concede to that. But the big boys, go ahead.
Oh, it's the same as some restaurants. Remember how
It's Emil, he went away.
Okay.
Yeah, he went away.
Hi, Tori.
I think what Blanco's saying in major cities is lit. So I agree with Blanco when it comes to major cities.
Yeah, like when he say Ohio, that's what I was like, oh, of course Ohio. Like I gave up like when they say Ohio, but like bro, when I go to Dallas, Houston, Miami, these places, bro, then she's be wall to wall. Hell, I just literally just been in 3 major cities in the past 3 months. And I ain't see no decline, bro.
No
I get
decline.
Hey everybody, how are you?
What up, Summer Woman?
Tori.
What up, Tori?
Hey,
Tori, don't come up with
I
that
had a-
bullcrap.
No, I had a question for Miss Dory because my husband and I were listening a few minutes ago, and you could tell me if you want to answer or not. I'm not trying to pry into your life or nothing like that. So just say no, I'll pass. Right?
Okay.
I heard a tidbit of you're saying that because you're staying chaste and everything, and you're not going to give yourself to anyone outside of marriage, that it is okay for your potential suitor to go out and have relations with other women. Did I hear that correctly?
Yes.
So my question is to you, is the reason why you're keep saving yourself, what's the reason why you're saving yourself? Is it a biblical thing, or you just are saying, hey, I don't want to, stack bodies?
So it started out with that, yes, because I started, I've been in the church when I was 11 years old. So it did start out that way. And then it became more about logic and rationality as I got older. So it's like that the biblical was the foundation, but then logic came after when I got into my 20s and whatnot.
So is the biblical still a foundation within there somewhere, or?
Yeah, it's still there.
So are you trying to get a gentleman that is equally yoked to you biblically? Because I would say you do what you want to do. That's your business. But as a man who finds a wife finds a good thing. And as a wife, we're supposed to be holding up our said husbands in prayer and living by examples and whatnot. But encouraging him to go out and have sex outside of marriage is setting up a precedent to have him essentially be fornicating and stuff, and that could come into the marriage and maybe cause some chaos as well.
I'm not encouraging it, but it's like,
Right.
you know that men have needs, so I'm not going to, try to bar him. I can't do that. So it's like, I'm not going to encourage it, but it's like, if you have your needs and you got to get it fulfilled, then that's what it's got to be.
So are you setting parameters and saying like, I don't want you to try to, I want you just to go hit it and quit it. I don't want you trying to be in no relationships with these females, because what happens is, like you said, these women and these men create soul ties. And let's say you ready for your wedding, you ready to take over the reins, so to speak, right? And now you have these females that you were okay with him essentially being with, that could come over and cross over into said marriage and cause some chaos, because now they're attached to your man. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, that is possible. I do know. I am aware of that, and if that's the case, then I gotta be out. So, but I know that some people, when they are attached to their main women, so to speak, they will just hit it and quit it and come home. Like, I know that men do have a habit of, if they got that person that they can trust and that they build with, they just come home to that one person and they can just do the transaction and get out. So, but yes, I am aware that it's possible that they could get attached to the other women.
Oh, okay. All right.
Tori, what was you gonna say? You was gonna say something too.
I can't hear nothing.
AFK. She probably AFK.
Oh, somebody dropped out. Dory, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. You're quiet, but I can still hear you.
Oh, okay. So what is going on? You're in a relationship and you're what? I'm not on this.
I'm not in a relationship. I'm single.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're saying you don't have a problem with your man having another or stepping out, essentially? Is that what I'm hearing?
Yes, I don't have a problem with it.
Okay. Oh, okay. Wow. What made you come to that conclusion?
Because men have needs, and you can't control that. It's a biological thing. So, and the other thing I mentioned earlier too was that it's easier for me to be able to accept it because I haven't had the experience. So it's like I can only speculate what it feels like, but I'm not attached to it because I don't know what it's like. So it's easier for me to be like, oh yeah, you could just go and do that because I don't know what it feels like. I don't, so that's why it's easier for me. But I could see why if women, if they're actively sleeping with their man, they know what they feel like and, the emotions behind it and all that stuff. So I could see how if their man goes and sleeps with another woman, I could see how if they're imagining that and imagining another woman getting that experience, how hard it is going to be for them. So I can understand that for them, but because in my case, I don't have the experience, I feel nothing for it.
Dory, I have a question for you. Okay. Because of that mind state that you have now, do you think that if most women were to adopt that mentality, for one, dudes wouldn't have that thrill of cheating as much, so actually cheating would go down on the dude's side because there's no thrill to it. Thank you. That's all I'm saying. The thrill is gone.
Yeah.
If more thought like that, the thrill is gone and cheating would go down from men's side.
Miles, they already indirectly doing that though. This is the thing. When they're dating, the men are normally seeing other women too and sleeping with other women too. So they're indirectly doing that already, and they just don't know it.
Well, they want plausible deniability, Tori. We all know that. They don't want to know about it, but they willingly do it.
So, Dory, do you ever see yourself getting attached or potentially getting attached to the point where him stepping out would be an issue?
I've already been attached without, I've already been attached and I've had no issues. Again, it's mainly the sexual. If I lost this V card, then yeah, things are probably gonna shift. But without losing it, that sexual attachment it's not gonna really be there. But the emotional attachment, stuff like that, it still is there. Like I'll still have that.
So are you saying once you get married? Oh, sorry.
No, you
I was good.
gonna go
I
ahead.
would. I think you probably gonna say the same thing. So, are you saying that once you get married and said V card has now been cashed in and redeemed, that there ain't no more stepping out going on in this dancery because now you could get it from me?
Pretty much, but I may allow a sister wife situation too.
Okay, well, listen,
I'm open-minded to it.
Dory for president.
All right, real quick. I got a super chat. I missed real quick. Hold on, Ricardo. Power woman exception. The goal is to have a man who wants to build with you, not just sleep with you. Doris standing your ground. Put some color in the chat. Respectful. Appreciate it, Power woman.
Okay, so that
Dory,
actually opens my eyes to. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Sorry, I was gonna say, I was just asking Dory. So Dory, you would get attached after that point, but you don't do that.
So it would not just be the emotional. It wouldn't just be the emotional, but it would also be the sexual attachment too. Yeah. So I have the normal attachments that women have at the
But as long as he does it the right way, right? Like you're not opposed to having multiple wives as long as it's multiple wives. It's not him necessarily just going out and just with random chicks and stuff.
Yeah.
Got it.
But I do have one condition. I have to be the first wife. I can't be second, third. I have to be the first. Because you can't even have like multiple. You can't have multiple marriages anyway. So you gonna marry me, and those other women just gonna have whatever else.
Well, Dory, actually, if you go through if you do like a religious ceremony and don't do the paperwork part, you can do that.
What? Where they whether they can do what? Where the sister wife gets. What do you mean?
So you know, like how you can have, like how you could avoid the paperwork side of only having the singular marriage through the
I want the paperwork. The second person doesn't have to have the paperwork. I want the paperwork.
That's what I'm saying, Dory. That's exactly what I'm saying. The other person would get the religious aspect.
Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You earned that because you saved yourself.
They can't have two paperworks.
Yeah, ain't no two paperworks.
Yep.
Okay, Dory, you kind of answered my question. I was going to ask you.
Talking? I can't hear her.
It was Tori Miles. She's.
Oh, I can't hear her either. That's crazy.
Y'all can hear me?
You might have.
Come
yeah,
back.
I can hear you, Tori. He just said he can't hear you.
Okay. Yeah, so you kind of answered my question. I was going to ask you if you would consider being in a poly relationship, but still keep your V card, but you kind of answered that. And I was going to ask you, was there like an experience or somebody's experience, like a story that was told to you about, horrible situation where a person lost their V card while you wanted to keep yours? Because I also know a lot of people that don't have great stories about losing their virginity. I don't know if that was like the starting point of it.
No, it was I had mentioned it to Summer that it is started from religion because I was a Baptist at 11 years old. So I've been in the church all these years. And then once I got to my 20s, it became more about a logical and rational aspect to it. So it's kind of like religion was the starting foundation, and then logic and rationality has been the continuance, so to speak.
Okay. And did you ever come close before? Like really close?
No, I haven't.
Interesting.
Close in what way?
And the motivation too, I should probably say this. What made it easier to not come close is because I don't want to carry my own child. If I have children, I would want to have a surrogate. So if I consider the vaginal intercourse, there's always a 50-50 chance I'm going to end up with a kid. And it's like, that's what made it easier for me to just be like, oh, I'm not coming close, because especially when I was younger and I was, building up and working on my career and stuff like that, I definitely didn't want to take any chances on having a kid when I wasn't financially prepared. So that was a strong motivating factor for me.
Okay, okay, that makes more sense now, Dory. That makes everything piecing together.
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Why do you prefer surrogacy? What is there a physical reason or?
No, so I don't have anything wrong. The last I checked, I had one fibroid, but apparently this fibroid appeared when it was my time of the month, but we don't know if it's gone, so I never did check. I didn't have any symptoms after the fact or anything, but I did hear that fibroids makes it hard for you to get pregnant. Now, I don't know if it's there or if it was just there for that one time I got to check, but I doubt it's there because I don't have the same symptoms. But I have no health issues that prevents me from having a child. It's just, for some reason, I just can't wrap my mind around a kid being in my stomach and then going through that 9 months. And then I also have this fear of, there's a fear, like there's a phobia for vomiting. I have like kind of a phobia for that. And people have like morning sickness and all that. I don't want to go through all of that stuff. So that's a piece.
So you just don't. You're not really a fan of the pregnancy aspect. You just want eventually have the child. Okay, but you do know the pregnancy.
Yeah. If I have,
you do know that those things that come with pregnancy are natural. You know that's a part of the nature or the natural aspect of things, right, Dory?
And
There's
Dory,
it's so many things to that equation, bro. Like,
are you clear now?
For a lot of times they don't get the morning sickness. Some of the time they get on real bad, so it's a lot. You can be the same girl and have went to two different pregnancies and have two completely different experiences. I've seen it with my own kid. The first one was a lot of throwing up and all that sickness. The second one, it was smooth as an egg. It was no problem at all. No morning sickness. No nothing.
And Dory, if you're planning on not to be education, of course, but if you're planning on utilizing your own eggs, just keep in mind that you still would have to go through somewhat of a process that may cause you to have the vomiting because you're going to have to take progesterone shots and all kinds of things for you to produce that egg, for them to harvest the egg for you to put into a surrogate. So you may not be avoiding any of the things because when you have to take the hormones, manufactured hormones, because I did in vitro like 3 times, you're still going to go through some of the symptoms of a pregnancy technically. So that's just something for you to think about.
Gotcha. Good to know. I didn't know that at all, actually.
Yep.
Dory, what happens if you don't get married?
Then V card remains.
Are you kidding? I mean, oh, that's great.
It's Dory, like I said, it's easy because I haven't done it. Yeah. So it's like it's a whole different world when you ain't did it. You don't care. Women don't need sex like men do. So it's like for me, I can say this. I can go my entire life without having it, and I'm gonna be just fine.
Like you don't
I don't know about that, Dory.
No, that's true what she's saying. If it ain't never been tested, you don't miss it.
No, I'm not talking about that part. I talk about that man gets super knitted and they woman. I don't know about that.
Dory, you haven't tried any type of sex? Like no oral or anything?
Nah. I don't wanna.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Dory trying to corrupt that girl, man. Get the fuck up out of here, gang.
I promise I'm not trying to corrupt you. I applaud you, seriously.
I'm messing with you, yeah.
You don't even understand how many people wish they could still have theirs, so that's like amazing.
It's not a shocking conversation for me to have because I was part of that crew at one point. But I think it kind of. Yeah, I think it was like it's baffling to maybe the newer generation to hear that because it's given away so easily and freely these days. So I get what you're saying, Dory. Like I really do get what you're going through, what you're saying. But just keep in mind some of those factors when you factor in kids and surrogates and all those things. So I would just say pray about it. I know you logically don't want to do it, but sometimes when you get the man that you love and your husband and you guys are trying to build a life, it may change, but don't be fearful, right? Don't be fearful of anything. Just be very prayerful about it.
How old are you, Dory?
I'm 34, turning 35 soon.
34. Okay. So you looking for the guy that is I'm going to assume that you want the guy to be a virgin too, huh?
Oh, I actually don't care if he's a virgin or not.
Okay. Good luck to you, my dear.
Do you drink or go to club? Dory, do you
What'd you
drink or
say,
go?
Ricardo? What'd you say?
You went in and out, bro.
I said, do you drink or go to clubs?
No, actually, I do not drink or smoke. Never had weed, never had cigarettes, had liquor, like tried liquor, and it's nasty. So it's like, nope.
Yeah, I think if you guys can hear me, I think that plays a part. Kind of going back to the study that Venus had brought up, how a lot of those things are dying. And I think as far as you go, Dory, like just to tie it all in, I think that plays a part. If people are doing less of those things, then sexual things are less likely to happen too.
And I'm not a club person. I'm actually a homebody. I'm very introverted. So that's part of the reason why, like, I've been single for as long as I have. Because I actually haven't been outside. So,
So when you meet,
right.
Did you have a lot of friends when you grew up, or did you like more with your family?
I had a lot of guy friends, actually.
Interesting.
Because the things that I like to do aligns more with what men like to do than what the ladies like to do. I was always roughhousing, wrestling, like I like to get on go-karts. I like to game. Like I just don't. The only thing I did do when I was a child was play with dolls for a little bit, but that was it. Like that was the most I've done that was girly, but I'm a tomboy. So I kind of just, I like to be out there. So.
Okay. Yeah. You're the only child, right?
Half sister on mother's side and on biological father's side. Apparently I have a brother and a sister, but it's unconfirmed.
Okay. Do they have kids?
No, I'm the oldest. And so far nobody has kids that I know of.
Okay. How do your parents feel about that? Are they like supportive of you? Do they try to set you up?
My parents are proud. They are very proud of me and all that I have done through life.
Nice.
They stopped worrying about me making decisions at like 13. Like they just let me be. They never had to worry about anything I do.
So you never got in trouble growing up?
When I was before 13, yes. Just for wrestling with guys and stuff. And I broke somebody's nose with a binder, playing around. But I didn't get in trouble for that either. But, no. So it's like after, 13 and stuff, no, I didn't get in trouble. My half sister always did.
Okay. Well, I commend you. I think that's amazing. And I love hearing that about you because I don't know any virgins at all, like in my age group. So that's
I think Dory is a reflection of some of the newer generation that's coming up. They're seeing a lot of those things, intergender relationships, drinking, going outside. A lot of those things are dying down. And so she's like a living example of some of those things changing, those American cultural things changing,
And that's what I was saying, Ricardo. But everybody said no, it's getting worse. So I was like, no, I think the kids below us are switching up the narrative.
Did she say 34?
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Yeah. They not going out and it's
that's amazing. I love it.
Yeah,
they're not going out here doing all of that. So that's what I was thinking. That's what I was hearing and thinking, but
I can't hear Dory. She talking?
I was gonna say too, From 25 years old to like I think 31 or 32. I did take myself out of the market because I was too caught up in gaming and I didn't care about relationships. So, you know, I mean, maybe I could have had somebody, but I was just.
There's only been one team in this era of parity that has gone to the finals more.
Wait, everybody's like.
Dory, what game you like playing? What game system? What games you like playing?
To this day, I'm still playing MMOs like Final Fantasy 14 and Guild Wars 2, and I've been playing on PC for years. So
you like anime?
Yes, that too.
Do you go to the conferences?
Nope.
You should go to the conferences.
I don't really be outside like that. So
that ain't got nothing to do with going to the conference. Those be like 1 or twice a year.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, you should check it out.
Did your male friends ever try you growing up?
Yeah, plenty of them wanted to be with me, but I mean, obviously, I either I was oblivious or I was liking somebody else who didn't like me.
Oh, what's your type?
I don't really physically nothing. I don't really have a preference physically because I don't pay attention to the physical a lot. I pay attention more to the character. And I mean, it's just the standard stuff that we all would like in a, you know, man being affectionate, honest, you know, hardworking, ambitious, all that stuff, you know, the standard stuff.
You don't have a preference physically?
No, I'm pretty open. I mean, there's nothing about a man that like stands out that like, oh, you look bad over this. But I will say there is something that I don't like that much, and that's if your teeth is jacked up, my eyes tend to go where things kind of stand out. So if you got jacked up teeth, my eyes are gonna keep staring at it. So it's like I just
so jacked up how? Like the top part, or is it like a picket fence at the bottom? Or what you mean by jacked up?
I know it's normal for people to have gaps in their teeth, but I mean, like I've seen guys who've had teeth that was like the color of toffee, and then half the tooth is cut off, and then you got all these teeth stacked on top of it. Like I just like so I kind of back up.
Okay.
So
yeah,
and
like
then,
the
of
bike
course,
ride.
obviously, my 600-pound life kind of situation. Like, obviously, wouldn't want that. So.
When you were dating, did you date somebody who was sleeping with somebody else, and how long did that last?
Not that I know of. I didn't know if they were sleeping with anybody else, and I wasn't really asking or paying attention to it because I was too busy paying attention to vetting them and their character and stuff like that. So it's like I didn't really, you know. And top 10s, no, I've never messed with women before, but women they have been curious about me. So I will say that women have, you know, they look at the tits, they look at the butt, and they seem to, you know,
not to hear.
I've been curious about it. So
okay. Yeah, I was going to ask you that too. Like, okay, you never been interested or thought about it?
No, I'm not. I'm straight as they come. But women do come for me. I'll tell you that. I had one come for me a few weeks ago. So,
when's the last time you were like serious with somebody?
15 years ago.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
How do you meet people when you date? Like, I'm curious, since you don't really go outside.
Either online gaming.
Gotta be apps.
Okay.
Online gaming, or if I, you know, like, let's say I'm out at the grocery store and somebody just randomly comes up and talks to me and whatever, like, you know, when I'm outside doing errands, stuff like that, you know, that they'll meet me there. But most of the guys in my late 20s was all, because I was spending so much time gaming, it's always been through there. But in my early 20s, it was through college, because I did go to college and I got 2 degrees. So I was in college for 6 years. So through college and then through work. And that's mainly it in my early 20s.
What apps you be using?
And no one has like tried to set you up recently?
No apps, and nobody's set me up. I haven't really even been trying, to be honest with you.
Okay, when do you think you'll start wanting to date?
Dora is like a unicorn
again.
And I know some people was questioning, you know, me being kind of considered the homie in these spaces. It's only in these YouTube spaces that I'm being considered the homie. But outside of here, men look at me differently, and I just
pop your shit. Pop your shit, Dora. Go ahead.
I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just my interest, but outside of these YouTube spaces, I don't know how I'm the homie. So
when do they start saying that? Like immediately?
Or like, because I started off on Lapeef, and it, like, I heard it a little bit there, and then, you know, so, and I was on Lapeef like since like what is it, 2019, 2018. So
can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
What made you get that haircut? Like, was it like, did you always like a short, did it fit your face? Did somebody recommend it? Do you just not like hair?
My hair shrinks severely.
Mm-hmm.
So whatever it looks like now, if you straighten it, it's gonna be longer. It's gonna be much longer. But so even if I grow it out, it's always gonna stay looking like a short pixie or whatever, because that's the severe shrinkage that I have. Now, I used to get relaxers when I was early 20s, and I stopped doing that, you know, just because I heard about all the fibroid stuff. So I stopped doing that and just went, you know, completely natural, and I've kept a short haircut. Now, I also mentioned on panels a while back, I have 2 different hair textures, and the sides in the back is a hair, is like, it kind of looks like 3C hair texture, and then the crown is like a 4A or 4B. So when my hair grows out, it doesn't look right because it's 2 different textures, and it looks dang near straight on the sides and the back. So it's like, so I keep it short because of that, because it's like I would have to do some extra maintenance or whatever to curl it on the sides and the back, and I'm just like, it's just easier to keep it cut. But I do try to grow it out sometimes, but yeah.
Is it like a Jerry curl type thing, or when it grows out?
It's dang near.
That's how my hair is. My hair 2 different textures.
Yeah. Is it like that on the sides and the back for you, or is it just?
Yeah, my sides and back are like super curvy. You know, like that. My girl like his hair, and then like my brothers don't have it, but I like my hair in the back is almost like, it's like a mix, and on the sides.
Also, Trey, mine says he's in the back.
In the back, okay.
Yeah. But yeah, so yeah, and so I just, I mean, I'm never.
Hold on, Dory. Nobody asked Trey what type of hair he had.
Really?
Nigga, you know what type of hair I got, nigga. I'm fly, nigga. Stop playing, boy.
Nobody asked that nigga if he had hair like
what
he
it
Puerto
is,
Rican.
nigga.
They got the nappy hair.
See what it is, nigga.
She's bad nappy.
See what it is. Nigga, my hairstyle is being a chat. Nigga,
What do you mean? What you trying to say?
All these niggas got Beyonce. All these niggas think they Beyonce.
Like, nah, Trey got hair like Bob.
Yeah, they got nappy hair, man. They call it something else nowadays on the internet. They call it CD, C-dash. Like, get out of here.
Y'all believe in good hair? Good hair?
Every hair is good hair.
I don't think
Yeah,
so.
I'm with you, Blanco.
Every hair is good hair, bro.
I believe in.
The
I believe
curlier
in.
the better.
Some hair better.
The curlier the better.
It's
I
not
don't know
the
about
texture
that.
that it's not the texture that I believe is good hair. It's how the maintenance on your hair and how you keep your hair up. It doesn't matter the texture. So you can have good, healthy hair regardless of the texture, or you can have really effed up hair
See, y'all
because you
fighting.
don't take care of it.
We all know it's some hair that look real fucking good. We all know that. Y'all, I've been watching this TV show, and it's this guy on there, right? This nigga just got a good grade of hair. That shit is just like, it's real curly, right? And like good hair don't mean that, because I don't think white people have good hair, right? But it's
Hell no.
like certain type of textures of hair that's just really like, it's just really nice.
Nah, the best hair is the hair that got the more versatility. That's my belief. So if your hair, if you can get waves, if you can do curls, if you can go straight, you can go short and it just look good in all aspects, that's good hair to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, healthy.
Versatility of it.
Healthy, volume is
Yeah,
is good.
healthy.
Like,
So, what do you think about what you've heard so far? With Dory's situation. I know these are your type of topics.
Oh, he know already. He did a panel asking me some of these questions already.
I just
did?
got
Okay.
here. I literally just got here. I don't even know what y'all talking about.
Oh, okay, never mind.
They was asking, learning about me just like you was the one time on your panel.
Okay, so what, like relationships or?
Yeah. They was asking about all that.
Now, just her decisions that she making and why she making them.
Gotcha.
Being nosy as hell. Y'all some nosy folks. Summer.
Yeah, hey, it ain't nobody but Tory being nosy.
Oh, Tory.
Why y'all worry about Dory? Dory got him. She just don't be telling you.
Dory trying to find a husband. She trying to find a husband. You know what I mean?
Trying to find
Dory, if you want,
waiting on the
Dory, if you want a husband, girl, it's gonna cost you, man. How much money you got?
Well, I don't have any issues in the money department, so I ain't worried about that. Yep.
I can hook you with a high value nigga, baby. But it's gonna cost, man. You gotta pay.
I mean, that's kind of weird to me, but you know, I mean.
I know some alpha men too, Dory. You know, some high value men, alpha men. You know, what other stuff they say?
with other what?
Whatever other things these niggas say.
Mud trolling.
You don't mind.
Yeah, the thing is with Dory, the thing with Dory is, bro, that she's all to herself, bro. So she's gonna need like a geek. She's gonna need like a geeky ass nigga, bro. Sorry.
She gotta go to them. She gotta go to them anime cons. She'll find.
Yeah, she gonna need a nigga that is into. She gonna need a nigga that into like Dragon Ball Z and all those cartoon bullshit. A lit nigga that ain't gonna cut it for her. I'm sorry. That's too far apart.
Yes, that's what you like. You like guys who like anime and comic.
Nah, she don't like those type of guys, but that's what's gonna be her easier. Actually, the weirdos be at the Western name. There's be a lot of brothers on that type of mode.
I I just don't like no men who come off to be feminine. That's all I care about.
Yeah, there you go, Dory.
Especially if you got sassiness in your voice, because
You like a man for real, for real.
Yeah, that's.
But you wouldn't know that. You wouldn't know until you start living with a nigga, bro. Pretty much.
You said what about living with somebody?
So that's when you really get to know. That's when the relationship really, literally starts. But when you move in with that person, pretty much.
My last relationship, I actually was living with him.
Get the hell out of here. For real? Are you serious?
So, can you explain how that went?
Yes, I'm serious. I was living
down?
with him.
Yeah, I want to know this, bro. This is a good one right here.
That y'all gonna be very I don't know.
Well, it's just kind of
exciting.
confusing because you were
Yeah,
saying
you were burning your
how,
lip with a nigga. Shit, that's
It was easy.
yeah, basically.
It was easy.
Go ahead, explain it, baby. I want to hear this.
He didn't have any objections. He didn't say anything about it.
No, okay. Definitely no objections, but he had a special case going on with his stuff, his junk. So it made it easier for us to live. Yes.
What kind of special case? I don't understand.
A special case where you don't have a normal size peen. You know, where you kind of have a micro situation.
What that mean? If my dick was small, I'm still fucking.
You
just gonna keep me from fucking something?
Oh man.
But you couldn't. It was so tiny, you couldn't do anything. You couldn't insert it. Nothing.
That boy must too.
My shit can be 2 inches. You gonna figure out what to do with it?
So because
Hey, Dory.
he was very.
But Dory, you talking about 15 years ago, right?
Yes.
Yeah, she talking about 15 years ago.
Are you fucking with us?
Yeah, 15 years ago. That was when my last relationship was. But yeah, so that's why it was easier with him, because his special case.
So you fucking with us, or this is a true story?
You said what?
Are you fucking with us? Like, this is a true story. Like, you was living with a nigga.
He had a micro peen. I'm sorry to say it, but he did.
And doing the math, she was only like 19 years old. So
yeah, I was 19 going to 20. Yeah.
Oh, is it security kept him from the pursuit?
Yeah, well, he didn't desire it because micro peen made him feel.
It limited his pursuit.
You know, it didn't make him feel confident. Like he never had an interest in intimacy like that, you know. And so it's just like we just always. It was like we was best friends. Like we were like platonic, and I didn't even know it, honestly. Like I wasn't bothered by his micro peen. I just, you know, I at least knew why he never wanted, you know, and it was easy. If I told him my way to marriage, he accepted it with ease. And now I knew why.
So, Dory,
Wait,
hey, did
somebody
you,
got dropped
Dory, did you know about this situation before or after you moved in with him?
I knew about it after I moved in with him.
Wow.
And it was crazy how I found out, because he happened to just come out the shower and just walk into the room naked, and I was in the room looking at my phone and I saw it. So I'm like, okay, well, now we know. So
Dory, you know why the story's suspect, Dory? Because
you said my stories.
I said, you know why? Cause niggas
Why?
with little dicks ain't letting you see that shit.
I mean, he didn't let me see it. I didn't see it for quite a while until he walked into the room. He didn't know I was in the room. He just walked in there. I was quiet.
Okay.
So he just happened to stumble. He just happened to walk in there. So
Did he clutch himself in the front once he noticed you? They're like, oh my God.
I was like, I asked him, I was like, so why didn't you tell me? I was like, because I questioned why he wouldn't, because he wasn't affectionate or anything with me. Like, he didn't give me
come
no
on, man.
kisses.
Come on. Y'all gonna tear the man down.
And that's what I'm saying, yo. Like that's what I ask you, Dory. Are you fucking with us? Because this shit is not adding up for me.
No, he had a micro penis. I'm not kidding.
But that micro penis, it's never going to stop a nigga from piping you down. Like, come on now. No one time.
It's so small. You can't pipe anything.
Blanco, there was not going to be any piping down. There was no piping to be down.
Okay. How about you're right? How about rubbing semi like a cushion and semi cushion together? The point is that ain't gonna stop that nigga from still trying to go in there. At least give it a try.
He had no desire to do anything because of that insecurity.
All right, Dory. Let me answer. Was that nigga virgin too?
I don't know actually.
How you not gonna know if your boyfriend a virgin or not? That's crazy.
For real.
I don't remember ever asking him. I don't remember ever asking him. I don't think I
can. Dory, do you?
How long y'all was living together?
A year.
That hell no, nigga. There is no way, bro. I'm sorry. It is a white boy we talk about?
Yes, it was a white man.
I knew
Jesus, it. I knew it. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it, man.
It's white man.
Only a white boy will have fresh meats in front of him and don't act on it like that. Nah, bro.
Yeah, if it was a black dude, I knew y'all would have been like, nah. But nope, it was definitely, it was a white man.
Dory, has it ever dawned on you in later years that, you guys should have maybe stayed together since you were in similar circumstances?
You said, repeat that again, Ricardo?
I said, have you ever thought that you two should have maybe stayed together and worked something out since you guys were in such similar circumstances as far as, not being out there?
So we were done with each other because we moved. So I moved.
Oh.
We was living in northern Wisconsin. I moved to Illinois. He moved. I forgot where he moved, but we moved away from each other. That was the only reason why we left each other. But if we didn't move, we probably would have still been together because we didn't have any issues. Like life was life, and I had no problems. He had no problems. He was an introvert like me, and for some reason he kind of showed a few misogynistic tendencies, but I just didn't really question it that much.
How was he misogynistic, if you don't mind me asking?
So when he talks to his mother, he seemed like he was angry all the time when he talked to his mother. And then when he speaks to women, like if we go out in public, it's like he looks angry and he'll just, like, if they want to have a conversation, he doesn't want to engage. He will walk away. He'll do a small talk, be like, "Hi, how you doing?" And if they say good, he'll just walk away. And then
Go ahead.
Oh no! And then with the women that he does know that he's familiar with, he's a little more friendly, but he still won't say much to them. And he has called women out their name before.
But did he do any of that with you?
Nope. He had a completely different behavior towards me, but towards other women, no.
Was this all women, or was it just like pretty much attractive women? Did he treat this way? Did he treat ugly women?
It was all women, all types.
Okay. Was he like ugly? Was he like an incel type of guy, or
Like, was he ugly?
Was he somebody that women typically won't go for?
Oh, he all the women was going for him because he was built. He was built. He was in that gym every day. I go to the gym with him, and
So he was buffing all the
yeah,
other areas, but the one that counted is what you said.
yes, and he had so ladies like the eyes too. He had blonde hair, blue eyes, so he was very attractive. It's just the peen. That's the only missing component.
Yeah,
So
if my meat was small, I hate bitches. I hate women too.
yeah, I think with him in the past, and I didn't want to ask him until he was ready to talk to me. But I feel like, based on the way he was acting towards his mother and just other women in general, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna wait for him to tell me the full story until he's ready, and then I'll probably try to dive in, try to help him get through it. But we never got around to that.
Yeah. I think the ugly feminist, I think that makes sense, right? It only bothered me when like pretty women be trying to act like they life not like the best and easy. That shit bothered me. I seen this like this biracial girl, beautiful, beautiful biracial, light as fuck, on the internet, fucking talking about feminism and like and being a black woman. I'm like, shut the fuck up. Like,
Wait, Mom, what are you saying? You saying you saw a biracial talking about feminism?
drop dead gorgeous online complaining. Like, your life is easy. Like, there's nothing you can tell me. I know your life is easy. You're pretty. You're biracial. Don't talk about the black experience and all that nonsense, right? Like, they be trying to find things to be upset about. But I get ugly women. Like, I understand feminism for them because they don't get the privileges that most of the other women got.
Oh, okay.
So
I
I
see
dig
what you're
it.
saying. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's just because you're pretty and everything, if you have a nasty stank attitude, as soon as you open your mouth, it's like she's not going to get any type of quality man. She's going to probably get men that want to sleep with her. But if she's pretty but nasty, that's all she's going to get. She ain't going to get no substance. So that's probably why she complaining, because she got a
Yeah,
poor
but
attitude.
to be able to have an attitude is a privilege within itself. Just to walk around with an attitude, like, that's a privilege to me.
That sounded like what E Black was saying. I think was it 2 streams ago or the last stream where he was talking about entitlement and daughters should be entitled and stuff. I think that's what that leads to. People with attitudes over nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could agree to that.
My kids gotta fix their face, so they understand. Walk around with no attitude.
I just recall. It's okay, guys. I know y'all talking about Michael Pete. I know. But yeah, so it just comes to show that, I don't have a dick preference. Somebody was asking. I don't have a preference. I don't, So it's like you don't have to have a 666 situation with me or anything. So
I really do not like that term. Why is that? It's crazy.
I know. I'm just like, it's a weird term to me too, but they just like it.
I mean, just playing around with that stuff.
Let's go 667 then for you. Son.
Yes, please. Thank you.
67.
It's just wow.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. No, I was just saying. Huh?
Dory, would you ever see yourself maybe being on like in like some type of a foreign relationship, like a 90-day fiance type of thing?
Yes, that's possible.
Mm-hmm. Which country would you see yourself engaging in?
I don't know. I don't know, actually. I just know what country I want to visit, but I don't know, like, where, when it comes to men, like, where I would choose for, like, a 98-day fiance thing.
Yeah, because a lot of the people on that show, they seem like they have similar stories. So they participate in the show, and we're able to see like all the stuff that goes on. So, you know,
Yeah.
might get a spinoff.
Yeah. So yeah, that's my interesting relationship. I know, but you know, at least y'all know that I'm not strict about, you know, certain things, and you know, I'm pretty open man. So, but we didn't have anything exciting going on since, like I said, we was introverts and homebodies, and we just go to the gym. That's mainly what we do. So it's like we just didn't really, you know, have any crazy stories or nothing. So. And then bigger than your ex, I did only partially speak, but yes, the teeth part, the teeth being jacked up, I can't avert my eyes. If you have a big old mole or whatever on your face, I can't avert my eyes from that. And then my 600-pound life, and then also if you are Skeletor skinny, I kind of can't with that. Like that's just. I have a hard time with that. So those are my only things that I would just not prefer when it comes to physical preferences.
Alrighty then.
Now I know some people probably wondering, have I ever dated any black men? Yes, I have dated black men. So it's not that I just, you know, I've only been in a relationship with a white man, but dated black men too. So
Who like you more, black or white man?
obviously the white men.
So you typically
The
more
black
love-
men, in my early 20s, I had more black men coming for me, but then when I got in the gamer world, it was more white men. But in the early 20s, it was the bad boys that liked to come for me, and somehow I don't know if, you know, I tell them that I wait till marriage, and they wouldn't give me a definitive answer. They would just, you know, go along with me with dates and stuff, and then they never did give me definitive answers. But you know, but they were entertaining. I fixed a lot of their problems. So.
Hey, real quick, did y'all read that super chat, Monk?
Nah, from Nick.
Yeah, Nick the skinny guy said, "Hey Dory, I'll be by tonight to play video game and chill, and I have a small one for you."
Trey,
Yo, that's crazy work.
Don't you start bragging.
Hey, let me tell y'all something.
You said don't who start bragging?
Hey, Trey.
Bragging about
Man,
what?
What I'm gonna brag about? Everybody know I'm boy. Listen, listen. Hey, man, listen. Hey, what y'all don't know in real life? I got casted for something. I'm not gonna say what I got casted for. I'm gonna leave that right there. Listen, and this was in 06, but that's a whole other conversation. Hey, I'm about to do my workout class. I'm going to my gym. So I'm just letting y'all know. Once I get off, y'all won't be able to get on for about 2 hours. So I'm just letting y'all know.
Okay.
I'm sorry,
So
my
if you
internet
drop,
was
it'll
messing
be
up.
2 hours before you get back on. Say what?
No, my internet was messing up.
What y'all want to talk about tonight? Because I ain't staying on all night. I stayed on all that night, and tonight I'm not mad. Tonight I'm gonna do about 4 hours, and I'm done tonight. I'm gonna take my butt to bed tonight.
We was gonna do the Jelly Roll interview, but we can wait if you gonna, you know, shorten it.
Well, you want to review that so bad for some reason.
Yes,
I don't know what it is.
all the stuff that been said. We gotta review it.
You want to review that so bad.
Correct.
Tiffany K, what to do?
Conventional stuff. I need to hear y'all take.
Trey, can we still call you if somebody wanted to come up?
Nah, you won't be able to call me.
Well, that's
Y'all
okay.
won't be able to contact me until I'm done.
That's okay, Trey. We're pretty much done now, so you can.
Oh, y'all done now?
Yeah, pretty much.
Sound like y'all still talking. Y'all got a whole panel up here.
Well, I mean, everybody was asking me questions. I think they're done asking.
I'm just saying, I'll keep the stream going if y'all gonna keep talking.
Yeah,
I was just saying I won't be able to be back.
I think
Say it again?
maybe if you stop the stream, I'm sure everybody gonna come back at 8 o'clock.
If you get stuck up here, just stuck up here.
What happened?
I was just thinking if something went to go wrong with StreamYard, you can't get back up and you know.
Yeah. Y'all won't be able to get back up for sure.
What y'all want to do?
Y'all gotta tell me what y'all want to do, because if y'all gonna keep going, I'm gonna get off, and then y'all take it. You know, if not, then I'll just be back on at my regular time.
Yeah, I think your regular time frame.
Yeah, the
What
regular
happened?
school.
Yeah, I'm finna take my old man now. How about that?
Right, I'm about to go cook dinner.
Y'all see that coconut, man? See, y'all gotta drink some coconut. Buy real coconut and drink it. Don't be drinking that bullcrap, them Gatorades and stuff.
Yeah, that look like it's on point, but that ain't enough. All right, y'all. I'll holler at y'all later on. Love and respect. Y'all be safe and wild, especially y'all, chat. Something wrong with y'all people.
People in the comments telling y'all to stay.
We can stay, but this it? Is y'all okay with this?
Say it again.
Anybody want to come up?
Yeah, I can bring some more people up if y'all want to stay and have y'all conversation.
Ricardo, is you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, I know Ricardo can hold a conversation.
Yeah, I'm in it now, man. I'm like taking care of business and talking every now and then whenever I got. So it's up to you. I don't care. I'm literally doing like 3 things at the same time.
You doing 3 days like that?
For real.
I feel you, bro. I'll bring more people up. I'll hit the joint. Hold on. Let me drop the link. Hold on.
It's time for Tori to tell us about her 70-year-old boyfriend.
I didn't know. I thought that was like.
So Blanco, you don't know the truth, huh?
I'm crying.
No, I don't. The first time you said it like an hour ago, man, that's the
I
first time.
don't even want to talk about it, bro. Respectfully.
You said what?
Like when they said it an hour ago, that's the first time listening to it. I didn't know you had a 70-year-old nigga.
Yeah, but he don't look his age. He still go to work every day.
Nah, he don't. Nah, he don't look his age.
He's a contractor.
Oh, sorry. What
Very
happened
healthy.
after you got off the thing with us the other day?
A lot, you know. These other people really don't be looking at age for real.
Tori, you hear me?
What y'all be having out there, but they look good over here.
I can hear you, Venus. I don't know if she can hear you. Can you hear Venus?
No, I can't hear Venus.
Say something, Venus.
Something, Venus.
Do you hear that, Tori?
I don't hear Venus at all.
Yeah, so
Drop the call right back before I get off.
Yeah, Venus.
I mean, it's
Venus,
okay. I'll catch y'all later.
No, drop and come right back. That's what you have to do. Just drop and go back. Just hit
Yeah,
the same
drop and come right back.
Y'all hear?
How did that happen, Tori?
I'm coming back. I'm coming back.
It's your first time, Tori, doing that?
Huh? Hold on. I'm gonna come back.
All right. Yeah, might as well both of you do it. She was on www.oldman.com.
How old is he?
I heard he's like 70.
Oh wow.
Yeah, man. This nigga is senior living at this point.
I'm guessing Tori is what, 30s? I don't know. I've never seen it.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, she in her 30s, I believe. I might be wrong, but I think that's what she at. Yeah, like I was like, I thought this niggas was joking earlier, like an hour ago. They were dead serious. She got herself a grandpa.
Yeah, I remember them talking about their situation on Mott's channel, so hopefully they're doing better now. But
Tori a player, man. She a player, my nigga. She doing minimum work over there.
I heard that as well, so I don't really know what's going on with it.
Not only a player move, that a girl that don't want to do too much.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. I said you a player. Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me? Can you hear me, Tori?
I want to ask some more people before I go.
Little Tori, can you hear? Man, she got the Obama phone, boy. She got that Joe Biden phone.
You got a rotary phone,
huh? She got a Biden plan. The pandemic plan. She got we all kind of problems. Yeah, but she got herself a big papa.
Yeah, but I heard that, and then I heard there was something bigger going on with it. So I'm not sure what the situation is. But
I don't know what the hell going on with
it. Me neither. I don't really know.
Yeah. She over there. She probably moving around. And that's probably where her connection is all messed up. But I do wanted to hear the story, man. How that even happen?
Yeah, because she didn't mention it. She didn't go into detail about that aspect. They were just more so talking about like the miscommunication between each other. So
she probably find that nigga in the old app, nigga. Where the old niggas be at, man. What is it? Plenty of fish or shit like that? Tender.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they got apps for niggas that are old and shit. They get like grandpadating.com, some shit like that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It'd been nice for her to break it down, but I guess she's got something going on with that phone, the wrestling with the phone.
She was nigga. She probably like, you ain't gonna fuck my shit up. Fuck around. My nigga listening to this shit. My plan is all fucked up.
You know, you're probably right. He probably tapped her on the shoulder like, hey, shut it down. She had to run and sneak the phone in the bathroom. But no,
usually a situation like that is usually a deal going on, bro. That's about it.
Yeah.
Like you look good. You look good next to me. Hunger with that nigga because buddy most likely got his shit together. Let's pair up. That's it, man.
Yeah, she said he's a contractor. So I guess he's got something going on. So it might be that situation, it might be some type of business negotiation.
Yeah. You heard say a high value nigga, that is over. Yeah. Hey. Hell, Al Pacino had a baby not that long ago. That nigga 82. Robert De Niro had a baby not that long ago. He like 79. So I guess it's possible.
Oh yeah. I think Pacino too. I think he did. I think they're about the same age.
Even Jamie Foxx, but Jamie Foxx is his 50s, if I'm not mistaken. He got like a little Becky pregnant. But he
Yeah,
was
he
50,
did. Yeah.
50 plus. He only 50. I don't know which 50 it is. I know
think
he
he's
on
like
his 50.
I think he's like 57 or 58, maybe somewhere around
Got
there.
it. Becky coming
Yeah.
through. He pop
Yeah.
another Becky. I think it's like a third Becky, something like that. Second, third Becky.
Yeah, I think it's third. Yeah. Yeah. Because I know he has two previous, you know.
Mm. Yes, like man, I really wanted.
All right.